Okay, now I'm unmuted. What's up, you guys? What you sipping on, Chanel?
Oh, it's just this probiotic soda.
Okay. What's up, to Loki? What's up? How you doing?
Hey, everybody.
Hey. I don't know how to pronounce that name, so I'm gonna call you. Oh no. Okay.
Well, you can just call them 1742
Or
or
70.
oh no, whatever you want to do. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying?
But how's everybody doing tonight? No, no, y'all can hear me better. How's everybody doing tonight? How you doing, Chanel?
I'm good. I'm happy. Listen, the sun was out and it was shining, so how bad could I be? You get what I'm saying?
I was gonna ask you, did you cut yourself? I see you got like a little.
No, my nail wants to come off,
Mm,
and I need some super glue to glue it back down. No, I didn't cut myself.
mm.
I probably should just go to the nail shop and just get them redone, but I feel like they're not there yet. So, right? Do you feel like they're there yet?
No,
They're not
you
there yet.
know, they a little. They grew a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm like, I'm not sure nobody buys.
you
But I
silly.
see out there.
You silly.
Let me stop. I be out there gardening and everything. My nails probably wouldn't last that long.
I said the next time I get them, I'm not gonna get them this long because they
Hmm.
bump into stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get them a little shorter so that I could actually type and stuff
Oh,
like that.
like a French tip or something.
Mm,
They cute
I
though.
haven't
I
had
like.
long nails, but I was
Mm,
in the mood, so I decided to get long nails.
okay.
But
So,
anywho, go ahead.
so today we talking about content creators and YouTube loyalty. What are your thoughts on that, Chanel?
Well, I've only been on YouTube for 5 seconds. So I don't know a lot about a lot, but I do think that I've seen a few things go down a few times on, from panel to panel. And I think there's this idea or this maybe assumption that if I'm on your panel creative, then if there's another person you don't like, then I can't be on their panel. And it's like, even though I like you and we're cool people, you don't get to tell me where I can go and who I can hang out with, and that shouldn't even be your thing. You get what I'm saying? But I feel like a lot of times on with certain content creators, they feel a sense of loyalty, and I think that's a natural thing, right? So if someone's coming to your show a lot or daily or whatever, they're contributing, they ride and they are contributing, monetize monetarily. I mean, if they're showing up every day, if they're hitting your panels, these types of things make people think that you're loyal or that you care about their channel and the growth of their channel and the success of their channel. So if they then have a beef with somebody or somebody is disrespectful to them or says something about them
I'm gonna
that's
tell
not.
you. I'm gonna
Mhm.
tell you why it could be a problem,
Okay.
and it could be a blessing in disguise.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay,
I'm eating shredded wheat there.
because I've been in these spaces for a while now, and I've been
Mhm.
through beefs up and down, side, left. I've been docs. I've been through it all, you know. So I'm gonna just tell you, I've been through the copyright strike zones, copyright strike attacks on both ends, going through the copyright strike library. I did it all, yeah. I went around the block, through the block, in the middle.
You are the block. You built the block. Okay.
Well,
Carry on.
I learned
Sorry.
so much. But anyway, let's get down to it. So the reason why I think it could be a problem is because when somebody talks about you on YouTube and they dox you or they say disparaging things about you, sometimes people are so quick to believe what somebody says and run with it.
100%.
And they and this is how you know somebody's true colors and if they really rock with you or if they don't rock with you, right? Because you know
Mhm.
what people will do? People will go ahead and make videos about you, right? They go make videos about you and then talk about you behind your back instead of
Yeah,
talking to you and addressing you. Now you learn it. You learn how this person thinks about you, how they feel, and how easily they could be manipulated.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Tifatat?
Hey, Tiff.
So in some places, in some instances, I do think it's a blessing in disguise, because the people who you think that will rock with you and who know you and who will know you on some type of level, to know that you don't really operate that way and you have some type of
Mm-hmm.
moral bearing, right? And those people
Mm-hmm.
could just switch like that and just start making videos about you, talking shit about you, saying
Mm-hmm.
shit about you that fast. Then you got to be like, damn, a part of me is like, you know, this exposed a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
So in a way, it could be a blessing in disguise, because if you really rock with me, why are you so fast to fall on the sword? Why are you so fast to pick up what somebody says?
Because people shady. People shady. They are people. Everybody has a public face and a private face. No matter
Mm-hmm.
how real they say they are, everybody does. But a lot of times people aren't genuine human beings. Because you could have a public face and have a private face and still be a genuine human being, still really mean well for others, still, are a good person. But you could have a public face and a private face. And to the public, you're let's say narcissist, for example.
Mm-hmm.
To the public, if you hear about a narcissist to the public, they'll be like, "Oh my God, they were so charismatic. They were." Da, 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 da. You're not gonna hear nothing bad from them when the cops are looking for them. They friend group, nobody gonna say nothing bad. But they have victims. Those are the people that they interact with, the people that they know personally, like their mama, their daddy, their siblings, their friends, their girlfriend, things like that. People that are really close to them. It's a whole different scenario. So on the internet, it's just you could do it worldwide. You know what I mean? You could be savage worldwide, and people, you could say all kinds of lies about people. Think about, like, I think about celebrities and how many lies are spread about celebrities, and there ain't nothing they can do about it. No
Mm-hmm.
matter how much you come out with proof, it's still gonna be somebody that's gonna be like, "Yo, she was lying and she was did this," and now it's gonna be it was AI. You know what I mean? So I think that people on this internet, they maybe take it too seriously in terms of whether or not someone should be loyal to you, but I can see how if you have someone coming to your show,
Mm-hmm.
camming up, making it a good time, spending their money because somebody had to work to get that money. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I mean? Actively being positive or funny or whatever it is, entertaining, and then you go say some crazy shit behind their back, or you go run and tell people planting seeds. You know the spider monkeys I was telling you about. Spider monkeys running from chat to chat. Oh, do you know Chanel said or whatever. If they know me, they know I don't give a damn. You can say whatever you want. I don't give a damn. But I'm sorry, I didn't know that was up there. I had left it up there. But some people, and
Mm-hmm.
you've been in these YouTube streets much longer than me. Who do you think creates the most beef and uh what's the right word? Wants to fight it out more in these spaces? The females or the males? And when I say that, I mean like the ones that are.
I think both. It's both.
You think so?
Yeah. A lot of
Maybe
women
because I don't
see
know
both
no females.
daddy. It's
I
both.
think it's because maybe I don't really go. I'm trying to think what female channels I go to.
It's both. Hold on, we
I've
got
been to
two.
Rosie's channel. I go to
Hold on, did she drop? Did you drop to Loki? He was adding you. Okay, I guess she'll come up in a little bit.
oh, she asked you for the link. But I think I go to mostly men's channels, but I probably go to like maybe 5 people's channels total.
Mhm.
And I don't even do that every day. So
So
mhm.
I was gonna say another reason why somebody could be taken aback. Like this happened to me. I had like a stalker, somebody who would go from like
Nice
any
talker.
place I would go to or hang out with, and I'd be in there in the chat. This person will get on the panel and try to disparage my name, talk shit about me, talk bad about me, say all these egregious things about me. Tell all the audience this. Watch it. And I can't even click the link to defend myself.
Really? Why
Girl.
couldn't you click the link? Because they like banned you or something?
Oh, we don't want to hear from she did that? Oh my god.
Oh, okay. They don't want to give you an opportunity. They don't want to be objective. They just solely want one perspective, one side of it to come out. Okay.
Hold on, we got too low key. Hey,
Hey,
too low
Tula.
key.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Is my background too loud?
No, 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 you good. It's my first time ever hearing you on the piano.
Welcome.
Yeah. Hey, love. I just wanted to chime in a little bit because I have been on the app for a little over 5 years in different sectors. And
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like for myself, I think when I first came, and it took me 3 years to even drop now. But I think when I first came, I was expecting for everyone to act like a certain way, to have like integrity, morals, them
Me
to
too.
stand on, what how we are in real life. I guess that's what I was look. However we carry ourselves in our day-to-day life, I expected for them to be the same way online. But then when I started hearing about the different plays that people do, the behind the scenes, and then they kind of change with that, that's when I started realizing like you really have to look at it just for entertainment because everybody is here for a specific reason. And their reasons might not align with what you originally thought. You get what I'm saying? So, like, for example, let's say talking about the dead and children, for example. Now, there was a content creator that, I was really supportive of. But when they started doing that, I started kind of viewing it a little differently. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
it's just like, okay, you're not, at first it was like, don't ever do this, don't ever do this. And then they got you to a point to where you start doing what you were saying don't do. So it's like,
Oh.
where do you actually stand on that? Is it like, okay, temporary, as long as they ain't talking about mine, then I'm good, I don't do it? Or it's just like it's fair game once they done drop. You get what I'm saying? It's like they switch up according to who it is and what is going on instead of staying where you started.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So for me as a supporter, you get confused on what are you supporting. It's harder to support when you're not sure where they stand,
Mm.
Have you ever been on
So
a panel and people like the host is trying to like stir the pot, meaning against you, like trying to
instigate.
get other people to like think something about you? Have you ever been on
No,
panels?
because to be honest with you, well, I guess, yeah and no, but I really am very selective about hitting panels in general because I just know how this shit goes.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is that I don't like mess. You see what I'm saying? So like, unless and I'm personally involved or something is being said, even still, I'm not a confrontational person, but I can be. But when you tend to realize that's what some content creators do, and they're trying to get some shit started, like my grandma say, little shit starters, I don't feed into it. Because when you're feeding into it, all you're doing is feeding the flame. They're going to say what they want to say, regardless of where you can give a whole story, have a facts, proof, printouts, whatever, and they still going to believe whatever they want to believe about you. It doesn't
Yes.
matter. So that's what is like frustrating sometimes when you see the people come back and they keep arguing with the same person over and over again. It's like you done been there and done that with this person. You know what they're about. So why are you expecting something different the next time around?
You're right. You're right. When people show you their true colors, believe
They
them.
do. And the biggest thing a lot of times is people need to pay attention to how people treat others. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes they'll drag somebody through the mud and then they expect when they interacting with that same person that it's gonna be different. Yeah, it may be for a little while. But on mad day, shit gonna go left. You crazy for expecting something different. If they're recording everything behind the scene, what make you think they're not gonna record you?
Mm.
So it's just you gotta just be careful on here. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you just gotta be just cautious on here, I just feel. But I feel
Yo,
like it's go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say too low. I used to be so nice, innocent, and sweet until I met the devil online. Girl, I had to
Ooh.
switch it up real quick. I even had to record her too and show people who she
But
really was.
I'm
And I'm like,
sure when you came on, you were being you.
yes,
You
I
see what I'm
was.
saying? So what I'm saying is that we come on here, yeah, naive and green, thinking, oh, just be yourself. That's not it. Everybody coming on here doing that. So while we being happy go lucky, hey, how you, friends, and all that shit there, these motherfuckers be on demon time and you're none the wiser because you don't think like that. When you're around
Mhm.
this shit long enough, you start thinking like that. And it's best you do start thinking like that so that you are aware when somebody's playing on your top. Otherwise, than that, you're gonna get taken every time.
That's facts.
And so
Oh
when
yeah.
it comes to loyalty, what I will say is that I have a lot of content creators that I support. But where it gets kind of messy at is that when, like you say, when content creators fall out with one another, it kind of puts you in a awkward position because hell, I ain't got no issue with this person or that person. But at the same time, you could be rocking with this person, then go to the next person chat. They see you over there. Well, damn, I don't know if I really want them over here. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because then they feeling like, okay, you over here to get information. They mind start running with them. They start thinking, oh, why they hanging over here? What they want to talk about now? I don't know. They might, no, I ain't answering no. So it started getting messy because they think like that. So they automatically assume every motherfucker that's over there that they don't rock with no more is thinking that way. And you
Yep.
know, actually, you like neutral. You like, I don't give a fuck either way because y'all ain't doing nothing that's, messing up my life. So why do I care to
Right.
that extent? But they think like that. So then they ended up choosing for you. You don't have to choose a side because
Mm-hmm.
they're going to do something to make you be like, well, fuck that. I'm just going to stick over here where I'm at because they're not going to trust you to be a real support and they're going to treat you differently and you're going to feel it.
That's true.
Listen, no lies told. I agree with everything she's saying. And
Yeah.
did you feel weird when you first got into, onto the YouTube space, especially spaces where it's like a lot of negativity or gender banging, where you kind of like, where the hell am I? You know what I mean? Because it's almost like I feel like people almost make you feel weird for being
I
normal.
would definitely say I'm weird, but I won't say that I'm normal. I don't try to be understood because my thought process is already different for one. And then secondly, as I watch, like when I have a lot going on in my life, I know how I deal with it. But when I see people at 3, 4, 5 in the morning cussing each other out, bitch, this, bitch, that, I don't wake up with that type of energy. So if I didn't see this shit firsthand, I wouldn't believe that was a thing. You see what I'm saying? So I've actually learned a lot by watching because I'm like, damn, hey, people really get like this. They wake up cussing mad at the world, and it's just like,
They
what is going on? They do. They do. And I understand that everybody processes things differently. So I'm never the one to really judge because we go through shit. There's reasons why people act and respond the way that they do, their upbringing, their things, experiences, and things like that. So I'm never quick to judge. But it's just like at some point, come on now. Come on now. Every day we want to argue. And the gender thing, it's like I've always get into it with people because of the fact that I don't always go along with the women. I'm not against the women, but we
mm,
fuck up too. You get what I'm saying? We're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? The men are not always right and we're not always right. So the whole gender thing, that's why I'm probably either quiet or I don't say too much in that thing because I don't always agree one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? I'm kind of understanding because I can see both perspectives, but I also can agree to disagree. And it don't have to be a knockout, drag out fight or discussion. I don't want to debate about it. I feel how I feel. You feel how you feel. I agree to disagree, and I respect where you stand.
Facts.
mm. Interesting. What do you think, creative, about what she has to say? Do you agree? Do you
No,
disagree?
I like her stand. She's been a good observer. She's been in space for 5 years. So yeah.
And the sector where
Probably
I'm from,
about
that
a lot.
ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. I'm from the Mo3 sector. So all the doxing, you get what I'm saying? They finna call your mama, your grandmama, they finna meet you at your house, they finna pull up and fight.
Wait, what?
Like, yeah, so they're on that type of time.
What are you
You
doing
said
with
what?
your life if you got to do all of that? Like, I can't.
But that's the type of time that they be on. So it's just like when you come onto these panels and you come into these different sectors, you have to be prepared to know shit can go left at any point in time. Hell, you can be a subscriber and you get pulled into something and you ain't say nothing but hello. You could say that the wrong, drop the wrong emoji. Oh, who is that? Who is that? You see what I'm saying? So you just have to really read the room, know
Mm-hmm.
where you at, and know how shit can go. You see what
Mm,
I'm saying? So yeah, it can get real crazy real quick. I mean, they had a family member putting children on nooses. Like it's a whole bunch of things that they do, and it's just like they will cross that line. They will cross that line.
it's not ever that serious that you putting somebody, hey, beautiful.
Hi.
Oh,
Hey, chocolate.
Hello, shalom.
This girl.
Go ahead, continue. How you doing? How y'all doing? Okay.
we're good. Thank you for joining the panel. Go ahead,
They
Terrell.
hating. They hating because they're not showing me that you're live. Like I have both of you on my thing, and it should show, and it hasn't been. It's been pissing
Oh,
me
really?
off. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the YouTube people. I know they being racist.
I hope I'm not shadow banned. That's all.
Go down there to the
Oh, my
YouTube.
bad. That's right. I get people. Let me be quiet. All right, back to it. Go ahead. Hey, what's up, Tula? How you doing, girl?
Hey, Chocolate, how you doing, sweetheart?
I am working hard. That's why I came up here and thought I'd take a break and bother y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're happy you're here.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to be here. All right.
Well, yeah, I think these YouTube streets could be mean, but I also think it depends on where you are and what you're consuming. So if you constantly in the gender bang section, you're gonna think a whole bunch of men think a certain way about black men or about black women, and same thing with it's just so negative sometimes. I never experienced any of that until I came to this internet. That's not to say that I didn't know anybody that didn't like a black woman or anybody that didn't like a black man, but the way the vitriol that people have, I'm like, do y'all have a black mama, a black sister, black brother, black
This
daddy?
is stuff they've been holding in. They've been holding this in for 2 years. And then we all inside. These dudes had to reflect. And the ladies and people come out now, they just say anything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, who's? I don't know who that is. Do you know them?
That's Stanley.
Oh, that's Stanley. He wanted to know if he come up.
Stanley, you can come up. You can come up and support.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's not gonna say nothing.
And you can stream it as long as creative is cool with it, because this is
I was gonna ask y'all. Y'all know I always, if I can, I got time tonight. I'm free tonight. You know what I'm saying? I feel
okay, go ahead, Chocolate. You can.
Okay.
You can simulcast.
Yeah.
Creative wanted to take me in the back and sit me down. If we was in church.
No, she right. Sometimes I be like, yo, chocolate be all over the place. We gotta get like a target and put the target on the wall so she
can. Listen, I don't. Oh my god! But look, that's that. Look, that's that ADHD. Look, I got dyslexia. Look, I got it. I got the package for you.
I can't.
I'm the hyper little girl that everybody in class was like, she's so smart, she's so silly, she's so funny. And then my mother was like, but she won't sit her ass down, right? She won't stay in her seat. You called me up here. She's so great, but she won't sit down. I ran everywhere when I was a kid. Everywhere. Up and down the stairs. It didn't matter. My mother would ask me for anything and I'd run. And she'd be like, will you please stop running? Just stop. Why are you running everywhere? I'd run to the store, run back. I was burning that energy off. And then girls, they don't, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly what you get. She just busy. You know, she's just hype. Give her something to do, you know. And that's what ends up being nurtured. And then you become the adult that people are like, shut up. Do you ever go to sleep? No. Unless I'm drunk.
We don't treat you that way. Yeah.
Yes, y'all do. I don't care. I'm back. I'm here, baby.
I done been on live with you. We done did live.
Just like, no. Too low, no. Y'all, look, I ain't got no problem with the ladies. I get my most issues. Right. The majority of my issues come from the brothers. No hate on y'all, but just some of y'all want to put in a noogie.
You was going in earlier. I was like, oof. Because I tell you, her and Chocolate and Hood Conservative was doing this.
Yeah, because I get tired of that. Listen, says you ladies are never gonna do anything.
You ever went to his channel? I went to his channel and I was like, I just wanted to throw up.
His channel is. I've never been to his channel, so I don't know.
This is the angriest man. I
told him channel on steroids.
I told him, I said, you needed a big titty hug. You ain't never had one.
You did?
Yes. I was like, you need somebody to hold you close, bruh. You need help. Because why is you so ready? You guys will be silent for hours listening to one dude. You'll say one thing, you bitch, don't even read and breathe. Shut up.
I have a question.
Say to me, you hide behind being a woman.
Hold on, right, Chocolate.
No, you got it.
Go ahead, Tulo.
No, I was just gonna pick up with when people say the bitch word, does that really bother y'all on here? Does it
Um,
bother you in general? Just does it bother you?
I mean, if they trying to call me the B
Yeah.
word, then maybe it depends
Mm.
on the way they say it. But I just don't like the word in general and referring to a woman as a B word. But sometimes
Okay.
we use it to our advantage. We say we are bad, you know.
Mhm.
I like that she censored herself. That was
I
funny.
think
Okay.
this. I think if I have an ounce of respect for you and you're a man, and then we having a conversation and you like you bitch, and I have an ounce of respect for you, like in some way I liked you or something like that, then
Hmm.
yeah, I don't want you calling me bitch because it's like, you know what I'm saying? I thought we was better than that. Not that we friends, but I thought we was better than that. You know
Yeah,
what I
just your
mean?
basic
Uh,
respect. Yeah.
Understood. Okay.
but
Okay.
if like you one of them people that's losing an argument with me and I'm not letting you out of the box because you're gonna die on this hill today, and then you like, you stupid bitch. I could care less. Call me all the bitches and hoes and whatever else, because I know that's not what I am, and I know that's not what you even think about me. You just mad because you can't get out of this box. So, and I see it for what it
Understood.
is. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I? Okay, my answer is it gives me the excuse to say what I really want to say anyway.
What's
Mm.
that?
Gotcha.
Because they always want to jump out the window and try to disrespect you on a slide. And I'm going to be honest
Oh,
with you. The
mhm.
pettiness within me has not gone anywhere. So if you decide I don't want to be the bigger person no more, too low. I don't
Mm.
care to be the bigger person
Understood.
because the
Mhm.
energy that I have used trying to be the bigger person and then turn around and you still talking to me crazy, what's the point? When I could just have fun with it. So it depends on my mood, creative. It depends on my mood.
Okay.
But you know what's interesting to me is when I'm on panels or watching a panel where their name for women is bitch. It's just like, what? You know what I mean? And I think in their mind, it's like that. It's like the barbershop talk or the locker room talk or whatever. But I'm like, I would never, I can't see a scenario where my husband would be in the barbershop. I can see him hearing it and minding his business, but I can't see him being like, yeah, because my bitch did it. Like, I don't understand that. I'm just like, my husband has never called me out my name. So it's like weird to me that you would just refer to women like, oh, these bitches, yeah. And if I got a new bitch, and I'm like, wow, you know, it's like you have zero
Okay.
respect at all. But I do think there's something to be said about it. Like it's kind of like the word nigga, meaning how black people have kind of taken that power back, and we listen to it in the music, and we call each other nigga this and that. Depending on who you with or who you around. Certainly not gonna do that at work. Probably not doing it at the grocery store.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? But we still do it, and we don't mean it when we saying it to each other. Generally speaking, disrespectful. You know what I mean? So
Understood.
is that Mr. Stanley driving by? Hey, Mr. Stanley,
It is. It is, ma'am.
welcome to the
Ma'am.
panel.
Well,
Hi,
you don't have to
Stanley.
call me Mr. Stanley. Now,
I like
now
to
I
call
do feel
everybody
old.
Mister.
Well, good to see you, ladies.
Same.
Good to see you too.
What do you think about when women are called bitches on panels? Do you feel any type?
Depends on what they're saying. Um, and Chanel, I think I can't remember. It might not have been you. Look, this is going to be controversial, so don't get mad at me. But look, if you're going to come up to a panel and as an equal, um, a back and forth between two equals, like a political argument. Now I'm thinking more in the mental realm, ideas versus ideas. Women can be smart, men can be smart. If we're going to talk ideas, get ready.
So when you say equal, so are you saying when
I
you're
literally
using?
mean mental equals.
Hold
It's
on,
not.
hold on,
It's
pause.
not. No, 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 ma'am. I know you like to take simple stuff and make it complicated.
What is
Equal.
going on?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm
Well,
trying to
no,
clarify.
she's not used to being equal.
I'm trying to clarify. So, are you okay with me clarifying or no?
You know what? Have at it.
Okay. So
But
when you
you're
say
confusing
so,
us.
so when you say equals, and you're going to be on these panels, and you're going to be equals. And I asked the question about, what do you feel when a man is referring to a woman as a bitch on the panel? If we're equals, I don't know exactly what that has to do with.
Well, let me help you
Hold on,
out because you're
I haven't asked the question.
you
Hold on,
have to take
ask the
something
question.
simple and make it
Stanley,
complicated. I
hold
get it.
on 1
I
second.
get it.
I haven't
I
asked the
get it.
question yet.
I
So
get it.
if we are equals, what does that have to do with being disrespectful?
Well, let me help you with a scenario because you love to take simple stuff and make it complicated. You
I have
for
no idea.
clarification.
Hold on.
No,
Because you
hold
gaslighting
on.
us. You gaslighting us right now.
No, I'm not gaslighting.
And I'm very pissed off. I'm confused too.
I have to do the best I can because I'm a simple man. So if there are 3 people on the channel or on the panel, so one's a woman, one's a man, and I am the inquisitor. So I call the man a bitch and I call the woman a bitch. Is that equal?
Why do you need to call them?
No. It's to Chanel, but you can answer. You're the host.
I don't think you should be disrespecting people personally.
That is very true. Good answer. But am I being equally disrespectful?
Obviously.
Yes.
Okay. Then if it's
Ask me a
obvious,
serious question.
okay, ma'am. No, it's a very serious question. It's
doesn't seem very.
Look up
like
your Plato. Look up your Plato.
You can ask the second grader.
Nope. Of course you're gonna overtalk.
Well, go ahead. Finish your statement.
Is it? No, I finished it.
Yo, Brian Pierce, come click the link. Click the link.
Let me know when you're done so I can answer questions. If there are 2 people, one's a man, let's call them black man, black woman, and I literally say, call you both a bitch. Am I being equal in the disrespect? If the answer is yes, then I'm treating you fairly. I know you're not used to it. There is literally no trick to the question.
Oh my God.
So let me say this to you, Stanley. I'm used to being treated fairly because people in my life treat me with respect.
So you understand my point.
I let you finish. Now be respectful and let me finish.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you do that? Are you able to do that?
Oh, I'm absolutely.
Okay,
let's see how you take something simple and make it complicated.
Oh my God, you can't be quiet. I'm just asking you.
I can't.
Do you just want to argue with women? Did you come
I literally don't want to.
Well, then let me speak and stop. Let's have a actual adult conversation and stop trying to bait me into an argument.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't even understand what you're doing.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So anyway, like I was saying, in my real life, I don't deal with disrespectful people because they treat me with dignity and respect because that's how I treat others, with dignity and respect. If you're disrespectful and you continue down that road, I probably will give you a little bit of grace initially because I'm a intelligent human being and a respectful human being, right? So I'll initially give you that grace. But if you continue down that road, or you just calling me out my name for no reason, which is what the question was about, being disrespectful, not necessarily being fair or equal. We weren't talking about fair and equal. We were talking about disrespect. So I'm not really sure where you got the fair and equal from.
Okay, let me
maybe that was already in your mind from wherever it is that you live in your life. But that's not Chanel's reality.
I actually get it.
Let me finish. Chanel doesn't deal with people who feel the need to constantly disrespect her, because I treat people with dignity and respect, provided they're being
now. Can I respond?
No, I'm not done.
Oh shit! How long is this going to take?
If you don't want to listen, you can go down back.
I have the answer to your initial question. Okay, you go ahead and finish, Chanel. Please finish. I'm literally gonna go get a snack while you finish.
Wait, Stanley. Let me ask you a question.
Well, can I deal with Chanel first, and then you go?
This might eliminate everything.
Don't deal with me anymore because something wrong with you.
Yeah. I don't confuse real life with YouTube panels. I think that's your problem, Chanel.
Really?
So thank you, creative. What's your
How do you
question?
know?
My question, hold on. My
I heard you say in my real life. That's
Right.
how I know.
So
You
that
little
lets
you
you
I
know
no.
that
This
should
is a
let you
YouTube
know
he wants
that
okay.
I'm
to
not
argue.
confused.
This is literally
That should
not
let you know
your
I'm not
real life.
confused.
Don't compare
Are
real
you
life
serious?
to YouTube. Okay, ma'am, I don't
You
know
think
how
my
to help
channel
you.
is my real life?
Literally,
Sir?
YouTube panels are not your
Where's
real
May
life.
when you need her? Where's May? May the
Oh
outfit.
my
He's just
Lord, really?
he has a mental disorder. That's
No,
what this
this
is.
isn't a trick
You
question.
have a mental disorder. And
Sure, I
guess what?
do.
Guess
What's
what?
your
Chanel
oh, I'm
has a
sorry.
license,
Let
and
Chanel
Chanel is
finish.
qualified to let you know what type of mental disorder you
Hey,
have. So
Chanel
you really
wants
don't
to
want to
make
play. You really
everything
don't want to play
about
games with
her
me.
real life
Everything is
professional.
allegedly. She can't
I
do
know
that.
what you're doing.
You really don't want to do it.
You
Allegedly.
psychologize
I
everybody.
said I had a
That's why
psychology
you're
degree.
boring. You
Oh,
are boring
but yet
because
you're here
you think
with Chanel.
everybody but you has a
But you're
mental
here with
disorder.
me. Why?
I
I'm at your channel.
literally hear
I'm not
you
at your
do
channel.
this
Why are you over
every
here?
panel.
Why are you
Everyone,
here?
oh, my profession is diagnosing. You're not a psychiatrist.
Yeah. You don't know what
You're
I am.
not, you don't have an
How do you
MD
know?
after Chanel.
How do you
Stop
know?
it, ma'am.
How do you
Stop it,
know?
ma'am. You
How
want to
do
stop
you
right
know?
now.
How do you
You
know?
don't have a psychiatry
I don't have
degree.
to have one.
Of course you don't. You can
I know
just
I
talk
don't.
shit.
I have
You can
something called
literally
a
talk
clinical
shit
license. Do you know what a clinical
unqualified.
license is?
This is
That
what
means you have a
some black
license.
people
That
like
means
you
I can
do.
diagnose you. Like, what are you
You
talking
get a
about?
BS degree and
You're
you think you're a
confused.
psychiatrist. Do
You're
you
confused. No,
prescribe
I'm not confused.
medications?
I don't think I'm a
Do you
psychiatrist.
prescribe
You do.
medications?
I'm not a medical doctor. What are you
Keep
talking about?
you
And
are
neither is a
not
psychiatrist.
a
What are you talking about?
psychiatrist. You are not a
I
psychiatrist.
never said I
That's what
was.
I'm talking
When did
about.
I say I was? Go find it.
You act like one.
When did I say I was?
You act like you're a
However I
psychiatrist
want,
on
but I'm
YouTube panels,
qualified.
but you're not
You're a
one in real life.
narcissist.
You're
Go
not
look
a
it
real
up.
life
You're a
psychiatrist.
narcissist.
Stop acting like you're one.
I'm acting like my
I'm sorry,
qualifications, you
yeah,
idiot.
I can't.
Thank
Only
you,
can take
creative.
but
He's an
so
idiot.
much.
He
Oh my
won. I
gosh.
don't know. It's giving obsessed. It's giving obsessed. He baited me and I fell for it. I shouldn't have fell for it. Lord Jesus. Because I thought he was going to
Yeah,
have an intelligent conversation, but he can't.
I did too. I'm blown away.
What I don't understand is what's your beef with Chanel? What did I do? I don't know. He needs some medicine. Stanley, sir, if you still in the clouds or in the chat, I got some medicine for you.
He's in the back. You want me to add him?
Oh no.
Do you guys want to go at it alone? I was about to drop everybody and have y'all.
I'm all cute and stuff. What do I need to fight with you for, sir?
Yeah, we need something light in the air because I can't.
Yeah. I love it. Every time you play that, I get like
yeah, because he's trying to mess the vibes up tonight. Like I can't.
Yeah, he's giving obsessed. He's giving like stalker. Because I've only seen this man once. So clearly you've been watching me from somewhere. But whatever. Stanley, you don't have meds, dear. When did I say I had meds? You need some meds. That's what I said. You need some meds.
And have your vibes done.
Yeah. I have my vibes. It's good vibes over here. It's you. You're the one that's upset and obsessed with Chanel. I don't know. I don't go to your channel. I don't even know. Do you even have a channel to go to?
I think he came here because of chocolate.
No, I know he
feel
the ladies' night with us that time.
No, he's one of your supporters. That's fine.
Yeah, but
no, he can. I'm not one of those people that feels like, well, if you don't like me, I can't. I don't think like that. I don't really care.
I didn't get that vibe. That wasn't what I thought we was about to get into. I mean, I've talked to him, so I guess I'm like, I thought he was about to get into some
I don't know why he thinks that I don't know why he thinks that I said I was a doctor. I've never said that. I've said 100 times I'm a social worker. I'm a medical social worker. I deal with people who are actively dying. This is the stuff that I talk about. I deal with people in crisis. My license says that I can tell you about. I've read the DMS. I mean, he got me all mixed up now. The diagnostic medical. Oh God, why do I have it messed up now? Because this idiot. Hold on.
So I was gonna play one of my videos. Like kind of calm.
DMS 5. That's what it is. I'm like, why did he got me flustered a little bit? But no, I don't have a medical degree. I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't claim to be. But I am a medical social worker. So yeah, that's what I go around and I do every day. I go around and help people all day. I have patients and stuff like that. He's just probably a nobody and just wishes, he was a somebody. And so maybe he wanted to come here and be somebody. But you're not gonna get it over here, Mr. Stanley. But
I
anyway,
don't
what were
know.
you
I
about to
thought the
say?
conversation was gonna go somewhere else. So
Yeah, he sounded like he was an intelligent person, but he's just clearly obsessed. I don't get it. What did I do to you, Mr. Stanley? Am I the girl that didn't like you in high school? Is that what it is? 'Cause I don't understand. Creative, what video did you want to play?
I was gonna play the video of me
Oh,
in
okay.
my situation and what I was dealing with.
DSM, diagnostic statistical manual.
Your hair is so cute.
This was like a year and a half ago. Yeah, I think so, a year ago.
You
Were
still
you in
look
a
like
beef
that.
with someone on this one?
I was in so many type of shit, but I was just addressing stuff because everything had died down.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we're back. You
Are
guys
your
like
are
my
your
wash
cats
and
somewhere
go?
breaking something?
Yo, my cat is right here.
I know. I have been like inspired to wear my hair natural after watching this movie. I'm gonna do a video about that movie
Let me
too.
fast forward
Sweet
myself.
Spot. So it is.
creative.
Yeah.
So
Is
yeah.
this video you said was like a year and a half ago? Was this when
Mm.
you first came to YouTube or started doing your own content?
A little bit after. This is when I was like going through my crazy beef and stuff. But this was a
But how
little
long
bit.
had you been on prior to this video then? Like how far from when you first started going live or doing your own thing before this video then?
Um, I think I had my channel since like 2022 or 2023. 2022.
Yeah, but I'm saying you going live. So like how you are right now. So is this your first live or like did you have a couple ones before this?
No, this was like last year. Yeah. This was like
No, no,
no.
no.
It's, since I've been going live, maybe like 3 years ago.
Okay, yeah. So I was just like trying to see, was this when you first started going live? Like you're new to it, you're getting your feet wet type of thing, or like you already been a vet in the game at this point in time?
Oh, okay. You trying to see if I'm seasoned? No, this is like 2 years after.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, okay.
Let's just get to it. So far, I've learned a lot so far within the past last year, as everybody have seen. Right? You guys have all bared witness to it. So I'm just here to address some things in the space and some people. And first and foremost, I just want to let everybody know, right? I did not manipulate. I did not force anybody. I did not, whatever words you want to use to get somebody to give me $100. $100 is no real money. That's, to be honest. $100 is $100. My gas tank like swallows up like about $65 to $70 a week. So $100 ain't really doing nothing. So so first and foremost, I want to say that, right? I did not manhandle, I did not manipulate, I did not, force somebody to give me $100. I did nothing like that. And let's turn around and let's flip the scenario. If I had money and I had funds and somebody who's my friend, my associate, somebody who I care for, if they needed assistance and they needed help, would I give them $100? Yes, I would. I would give them $100 without any, I wouldn't even think twice, and I would give it to them because they're in need, you know? And if they want to pay it back, they can pay it back. If not, it is what it is. I have lent out money so many times and I never got it back. So it's not such a big deal for me, you know? But I would like to get it back. So I would just say that. But okay. So I just wanted to address that, you know, just address that off the side. $100 is nothing. It's nothing. It probably cost, if I went to the hair salon, it probably cost me over $100 to get my hair done. And that's just on the real. Okay. So I'm gonna address that. So that's addressed, right? So number two, right? People want to come after me because I have my car. My car is used and all this.
So listen, I was addressing this video that this guy made about me, stating that I was broke, I had no money, all of this stuff, and this happened like some years ago, and I got doxxed, right? And so basically, he doxed me because he said that I didn't give him back his $100, right? And so basically, I was texting him and he was texting me back, but I never received his messages because my Facebook account got deleted, everything got deleted. So if he would have texted me and told me that he wanted his money back, I would have been gave him back his money. But he went on his channel, he said all these things about me. Oh my god, yeah. About driving in my car, all of this shit. Like, and so basically I was just addressing all of this stuff in the space. Like, so it was kind of like a blessing in disguise because I got to see exactly the people who made videos about me and vice versa in
Um,
this case scenario.
so I have a couple of questions if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Um, so prior to you making this video or prior to the dude speaking, how many videos did he make about you before you felt the need to like respond?
Oh, so he made like 4 or 5 or 6 videos about me, a lot.
In between each video, did you respond to him? Did you post something? Did you do anything to like keep it going?
So I did, and that's why I was talking about this in this video. I addressed that in here too.
Okay,
Because
okay. So
in the videos I did address that. I said I should have just left him alone because I was feeding the algorithm for him to keep consistently make videos. And
there you go.
yeah, I got that too low. I addressed that too in there.
No, no, no. I'm just saying because like we're just seeing it. So that's why I was just kind of curious because 9 times out of 10, something you get what I'm saying. It's certain things that I would expect to have transpired, but I just instead of assuming, that's why I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was saying like, okay, did you do something to kind of like keep that going? And you like you already acknowledged you kept feeding the flame.
Yes, yeah.
So another thing is that you say you were texting him, so he had your personal number. So is this somebody you spoke to outside
No,
of the app?
no,
Okay, okay,
he didn't have my personal number. He had my
okay.
Facebook at the time and he had my Instagram.
But y'all had personal conversations because you were saying talking about your car and other things.
We had a
So
whole
you were
bunch of
sharing.
we had personal conversations going back for like a whole year.
There you okay. Okay, I get it. I got you. I got you.
So he shared all the messages on his live and everything.
So going forward, what did you change about when it came to interacting with people on here?
Oh, I really tighten that up. So so I that whole email stuff. I probably still email people, but I don't email them like long information. I rather talk to them on the phone and say stuff like that. So I learned a whole lot, and I don't even trust guys like that on here. I'm sorry. Sorry for all the guys who probably try to talk to me, but my trust the thermometer has went all the way down.
As it
I
should. Mm.
it definitely should, but it can go for women too, men or women, I would say. But your experience was with a man, so therefore I see why you feel so strongly about it. But vetting people better. It don't matter if
Yes.
you wrote a little bit or a lot. You
Yes.
still should pick and choose wisely what you choose to share because you always know that there's a chance there can be a mad day with certain individuals. So
Yeah.
instead of putting yourself and taking a chance, just shut the hell up about some of your shit that you don't want to get out there. Say what you don't mind being shared, and then when you share it differently, so that when it is coming out, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna be able to pinpoint where it came from.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah.
There's an old saying, and I don't know if I'm gonna get it right, but it's something about like if you wouldn't be ashamed of it being written in a newspaper about you, your mama, whoever reading it, then you can share it.
Mm-hmm.
If you wouldn't want whatever you shared to be blasted to the whole world about you, don't share it unless you really trust who you are sharing it with.
Yeah.
I get that, but even on the panels with some things, sometimes we get comfortable, we get carried away in the conversation. It feels good vibe and everything, and then
Mhm.
it takes something else to come up somewhere else, and then they don't flip it and turn it against you.
Right.
So
Uh,
yeah, you just got to be very mindful of whatever you say, and it sucks, but we just know that's how it goes.
mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, anything you say can be used against you, especially if somebody doesn't like you.
And you got to
But
think
that's
about.
the and see that's the I'm sorry, sweetheart. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it.
No, it's okay.
Now, I was just gonna say too, and I found myself this happening to me years ago, like on Facebook. You know how you have 1,000 friends or however many friends you have, and the people that you want to see this in, whatever it is you sharing, publicly, you're fine with it, but then you forget. Oh, I'm friends with my auntie, or
Hmm.
friends with pastor's niece or whatever it is, and then it's like, whoa. So that's why you got to be, even if you don't care about the people, quote unquote, on the internet or the people that you may be feeling like, you're vibing with or you have some level of trust with on the panel or, behind the scenes, they still could be recording you, all kinds of shit, so you just got to be careful about
Yeah, and that's another thing with separating the two. You can't mix the family stuff with the internet stuff anyway. You see what I'm saying? Because that's when they go and grab pictures before you even think you need to vet everybody on there. They already done got the whole family photo album. You get what
that.
I'm saying? Because they're already plotting and planning on when things go left. So you have to have, I feel like, your personal stuff separate from your social media and all that you have going because they can collide together and
Mhm.
more than likely will.
And I'm noticing now that you bring that up, like I'm getting a lot of like requests from people on YouTube for like my Instagram.
Hmm.
Instagram is
Because you're
private,
gonna start showing up more.
and I'm like, nope,
You
nope.
say no.
I don't need to be Instagram friends with you for why? Mm-mm. Nope.
But I feel like with Instagram you have a little bit more control over versus like Facebook. I got really Facebook a long time ago. And I know a lot of people still use it for like certain things, but yeah, Facebook, no. The family members be attached and the older members in the family, they don't, they ain't worried about no internet stuff, but you are on there and then you can get them caught up in stuff. You get what I'm saying? Because they
Fact.
showing everything. Sisters, cousins, aunties and barbecues and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you gotta be mindful of that.
Mm-hmm. And then you have employers; they watch social media too. So,
Yeah.
There's some people that got fired off of stuff from here. There's people that got lost their jobs because of messing with people on here. They don't call these people jobs, sent them videos of things they done said and done in a certain career field.
Somebody
You know,
contacted
you
my employer too. Yeah.
yeah, they will do that. They will
They
do that.
did. They did. The girl, remember the girl I said that we shared emails? She got mad at me because I dragged her. And she went and she contacted my employer and shared the YouTube video with my employer.
They will do that. They will
I'm
definitely do
laughing
that.
at it because it's sales. I can't get fired from a job of sales. Like I'm not getting paid by the hour. So it's not like, they just pulled me in the office and was like, we just have to tell you not to communicate with that person using our email or our platform. And that was it.
people are shady. Like, no matter what somebody probably said to me on the internet, I don't have enough time in my life, nor do I care enough to be like, you know what? Let me go look up all the information. Let me verify where they work. Let me find out where they live. Like, I just ain't got time to do all of that.
Those people, they not that important, right? That's what I'm saying. You be Chanel, you be amazed at the people who's doing it. It be the people who be just in a one room shack, renting a room, talking
Okay,
about
so with
garbage.
that being so okay, so with that being said, right, when you're dealing with people, if that's, for example, the situation, they one room shack or whatever, hard times, hard life, they have may not have nothing to lose or done lost it all. So when
That's a
you're fucking with somebody that got nothing to lose and you have everything that you could possibly lose, you tread lightly. It's not about being scared or anything like that, but you have a lot that could be at risk. You know what I'm saying? You got your children, you got your family, you got your job, your career, and they may not have all of that which you possess. So
mm,
what is nothing to take it from you when they ain't got shit?
That's
mm,
true. Yeah.
that's a fact. But yeah, it's just I'm like when I get off the internet, I'm not sitting around thinking about all of the things that happened on the internet. You know what I mean? Like focused on it. It's like I got other stuff going on in my life. I ain't got time. But people, I guess, if especially if like going the YouTube is your job, you know what I mean, or it's a significant income enough for you to be paying attention. Like you said, when you got stuff to lose, I ain't got time. Mm-mm. Nope.
Yes, some people don't have nothing to lose. I'm telling you, oh my god, I have ran into demons online. I'm dead serious.
Mm.
But because of that, so now I'm hoping like you're moving differently because of those experiences and things that you have had, that you're kind of being more guarded and more cautious when dealing with certain people and how you are carrying yourself.
Yes, yes, yes. I have learned tremendously. Yes.
Yeah, and life will teach you. They say that life is the best, teacher.
Yeah, I've
Life
learned.
definitely will humble you. Absolutely,
Hmm.
it will.
I can't humble me nowhere. I'm still here. Come on, bring it.
You still
Let's go.
here?
I'm
That so
still
people.
here.
So
No,
let's
no,
get
no, 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 no. Not like that. I mean, like, I. That's one thing I think that maybe keeps me in this space. Um, One is because I like meeting the different sisters out here that you network. You never know who you meet. And two, I think it's necessary because who else is gonna tell our story but us?
that is
I'm
true.
I'm really tired of leaving it in the hands of men to tell women's stories. I there's my gender bang for the night. I'm good. I'm done. Uh, let's get into it. You know what, ladies? Like I said, they ain't never gonna run out of men. You feel me? Never,
Yeah.
ever, ever. And it's some cute ones too. I found some. I had to show y'all later.
No,
Mm.
one child.
So
Not
I
you.
was
So
Not you,
hold
Chanel. Anybody
so
talking
hold
about
on.
you?
I was gonna say some of the reasons why people like the whole YouTube loyalty, because some people can be swayed to switch sides and plot against another person.
Hey, larger
Like
curve.
on what's the name of Game of Thrones? You know why I like them to watch the men's just go crazy? It's better than any Maury episode in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I love
but
listening to them go bucky wild on each other.
Mhm.
That to me is funny. I know I'm sick. Okay, you got it. But yes, that's how I feel about it. It's
Yeah.
entertaining. But my issue is I don't have a problem. I know you said it earlier, but real quick, I don't have a problem with none of the men online until they get to disrespecting.
Mm-hmm. But you know
And
what? When
that's where
even
my problem lies. But you got it. You got
even
it.
even when they're disrespectful, like even the ones that are like they really think they eating because they like Chanel, you dumb, blah 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 blah, whatever. I don't. I listen. Even once the show is over, even probably 5 minutes later, I really don't care. Like how they think I'm bothered by it. Like God has given me the gift of forgiveness, so I have moved on. I'm not even gonna, you know what I'm saying, think about it tomorrow, whatever. Now I will remember who you are, right? So I understand who you are, but I'm not like in my feelings. Oh my God, I can't believe. Like it's just like really. Mm-mm.
But the
So
sad part is there are people like that. And that's
yeah,
the thing that
but you getting their
I
feelings
always
about
say, yeah, and I always say I'm thankful I'm not in their brain. Because you think about the people that have done some wild stuff. because of conversation on the internet.
So
Facts.
Logic Curve says, what are we talking about? Hey, Logic Curve, thanks for stopping by. We're talking about how sometimes people on the internet, they have
Smell like
loyalty.
feet.
Stop it.
Sorry, that's
So
not.
people, certain YouTube or some YouTube creators, if you support their channel or you're even at their channel, they may feel like you're loyal. If you're in the comments, you come on their panels, whatever, they may feel a sense of loyalty. And then if there's another YouTuber out there that either they don't like or that YouTuber said something bad about them, or even that YouTuber didn't even have to say something bad about them, but someone on their panel may have said something disparaging, then they feel like they can come to you and say, well, I don't want you going over there. And if you go over there, then they look at it as loyalty to that other person and disloyalty to them. So then they'll, they want to call you up and be like, yo, if you're going to, rock with them, then I don't want you over here. And it's just like, why can't I be friends with both people? And not that you're friends, but that's really what we're talking about right now. We have some other stuff we're going to talk about in a little bit, but that's the topic right now.
Oh, I was gonna shift trajectories, but yeah.
Hey, Janelle. Welcome.
I was gonna talk about content creators in this space. And
We
some
rape
of
their
the
bodies.
no, some of the diabolical.
My
How
bad.
you can read some people in the space. Some people in the space are just ready to argue, ready to cuss you out.
Yeah.
They just ready to throw the heat and
I
just go
tell
off
that.
like pow 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 pow. They got all these talking points, all of this, and they just
Yes,
waiting
it
for
is
somebody.
weird but true that men that don't know you want respect from you that you would get if you was dating somebody. Like, all the men expect you to be like, hello, you're a man, and I'm going to listen to anything you say.
Chocolate.
I love you, you're a man. You're
And,
the best of the world. Yes.
So you're saying they are entitled. They feel entitled?
Men have always been entitled. That's in history. Before the internet, baby, they was entitled. They was entitled because they in charge. They was entitled. They had the biggest weapons. They were stronger. And diabolical. Now they in charge and don't want to be. Nah, Big Daddy, swing low. You better go on in there. Fix it.
Logic Curve, come here and share with us your situation so we can get your perspective if you want to. You may not want to, but go ahead. I'm sorry. Chocolate. Go ahead.
No, don't be sorry. I'll just be talking, girl. I'll never run out of things to say. I can pause up, come back, talk about something totally different, and then come back again. We can talk about this. I ain't mad. Girl, please, you can say it. Pause, Shakura. Pause, chocolate lattes. I will listen.
Oh,
she would like the link.
Really?
Can you put the link, Creative?
What's up, H&M's? I got a rhyme for
Salute,
you. I ain't ready to drop it yet. I got a rhyme.
Oh, shit.
Well, take your time. Take your time.
I don't know if it's going to be as good as yours, but I'm going to try.
I'm trying to find the
It's all good.
Where they was arguing with me.
Who was arguing with you, Creative? We'll bust their heads for you.
You are there.
If we fighting, I ain't got no earrings on, and my hair do not come out, so we good. We fighting.
Lord, chocolate.
What?
Chocolate is
I'm a ride or die, honey. I'm from the hood.
I know, Trace. I done been on chocolate. Chocolate is like big sister. Like I know what to expect from chocolate, so I ain't surprised by that she's saying. So that she being herself. Yeah, she being
that's
herself.
what I'm saying. Listen, people be thinking I ain't got time to play, girl. You know how much energy it would take to be this all the time. Yes, it takes a lot. Because I am this all the time. As my brother and sister, they want to stick me in the closet. I be telling them all the time, I be like, okay, so if I don't get married and I get old and crazy, don't put me at the end of the hall, in the room in the back, and don't put me in no nursing home. Well, because they younger than me, so I'm going to be the one with all the money, so they're going to do what I say. It's all right. It's all right. I got a plan. Me and when Carlos show up, he gonna take care of me.
You got a plan?
Yeah.
Who is Carlos?
Right.
Carla's gonna be my caretaker, girl. You know what I'm saying? Help me get back to him.
Have you met Carlos yet, or we just speaking that into existence?
We is manifesting Carlos right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He not here because I'm not.
You gotta ask with chocolate, bro.
Yeah, right. Because you get it clear. See, too low, get it. She get me though. That's what I'm saying. People be out here because somebody said something like, "Oh, chocolate, you funny." I said, "Yeah, if you stop trying to fight me, like we little kids on the playground." That's how I feel. I had one dude tell me, "I'm flirting with you." That's exactly how he said it. You know, wait a minute, you doing what with me? This is flirting? I've been out the game too long. I got to get back out. What? Where the standards go? I got to go talk to the delegation. You can't tell me this is the truth. The single back lady delegation.
Okay, I found the stream.
Oh, she need to click it. She said it's not clickable. Here, I'll put it.
You said that?
Can I post in there? If I'm not a mod, it won't let me though. Hold on.
Yeah, you could. Let me see.
I'm gonna try it. Post.
Chanel, did you add the link to
your... It only did.
It's not.
Roscoe.
Are we struggle streaming?
We are not struggle streaming. Oh my God.
Listen, tight shirt. Don't start with your mess.
Not tight shirt.
I'm just asking.
He done showed us the red one and the black one because he matched. He had on the gloves and everything, but he will go no further than his chin. He showed us his abules the other day.
His what? Abiel.
Yep, that's what I call
it.
it.
Did you add it to your
body cam?
That's what I'm trying to do, but my internet's doing them. I don't know what's happening right now.
What's wrong?
What are y'all trying to do?
Well, I sent the link I put it in there too, so.
But I think it needs to be in my chat for some reason, but
That's right. You're not, it didn't. It said this comment has failed to post. I used to work with a woman that sounded like that, and she sat right next to me. I hated her so much. I just wanted her to stop talking. And she'd be like, "Hey."
Okay, you guys ready to
I'm ready, honey, whenever you are. I'm ready.
I think I showed y'all this, but this is just an example of, people.
Did it work?
People ready to fight.
She said no worries. Oh, okay. The chat be behind sometimes. Be quiet.
I added it to both of the streams. And Chanel, did you add it to your stream? The link?
I'm about to.
Yeah, because it's not gonna let me. Yeah, it won't. The link won't work unless she do it. I think that's what's happening. Like, you got to click the invite, copy paste. I have problems. I tell people that up front. Did I not tell you that, Chanel?
Yeah, you did.
Thank you. So I just want to know. I let people know I'm special, and I don't even get a check for it. They won't give it to me. I tried. They won't. That's
okay,
yes.
Too much.
When did this happen? Okay. And by the way, before we get into the video, I'd like to comment on something young Chanel was saying earlier.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with what she was saying. Just because you got issues with somebody in these spaces, it is not your damn place to tell other content creators that you can't go to their channel. Go wherever the fuck you want to go. If you want to rock with that person, we're not getting along, that's your prerogative. Like if Chanel got beef with somebody in these spaces, then hey, she can't tell us don't go over there, don't do no. This is why I don't belong to a particular sector or particular spaces, because I'm all over the damn place. I'm loyal by nature, but I'm not loyal to any particular spaces. I'm wherever I'm welcome. I go where I'm appreciated, not so much tolerated. So
damn,
you ain't get no loyalties out of you ain't get no one side loyalties out of me.
Right on, brother.
Y'all got beef with somebody, that's between y'all and that person. Don't involve me, but I'll rock with both of you on individual basis, and that's just how I do it. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Right,
Let's
don't
see
write
what
on.
happened here.
Can y'all see it in the chat now?
I see it in one of your chats. You got posted in both.
Yes, I saw it. Yes, I saw it. It's here. It's showing up on mine. I can see it.
You got posted in both, Chanel.
Okay.
Vertical and horizontal. Okay,
You better look at me the regular way. No, I'm just like, go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me to.
Yeah, because on the wall, I don't think it shows up right.
Okay, I think I posted it in both places.
yeah. Now you see it. Yes, it's posted everywhere now.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, creative. Go ahead.
Okay, so now, I'm gonna play this stream, right? And some of you already seen it, but this is just an example of some people. They just ready to argue. They're not even listening to you. And this what happened in this panel that I was on.
This was during COVID. I had to work a whole job for a whole year paying all of my bills, including child support, and I couldn't even see my child. Just for me to take my baby mama to court after COVID-19 ended, and I reported to the court, hey, she blocked my number. I haven't spoke to my child in a whole year. Is there some type of punishment behind this? Is there some? I haven't seen nothing. Guess what the court told me? There's nothing we can do about it. All they did was write up a little document that says that she has to have my child call me at 7:00 every night. That's supposed to fix a year?
No, that's not gonna fix a year.
That's what I'm saying, though. But I don't just look at the mothers on this situation too, because I take self accountability. I'm the one that messed with her, so it's my fault.
But look, Will, let me tell you something, bro. This happened to me right now too, brother. With my 4 kids that got my ex-wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
We went to court for 2.5 years because she got my kids taken away. This is a real life thing.
Mm-hmm.
Trey knows this. Everybody that's been here talking to me knows this. These are my kids on my chain. All 5 of my kids on my chain, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to go to father classes, parenting class, anger management class. Mind you, them getting taken away had nothing to do with me. They got taken because of her. So let me give you a short rundown, bro.
Hands would rather not get.
Hold on, y'all paying attention though, right? He said the kids were taken away because of her, right? Did y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
So pay attention. Follow the story.
Work one day. It's a Friday, right? She's like, yo, my son Kamari's autistic. She's like, yo, can you come get him right now? He's acting out. He's hitting on me. She's not telling me that she's hitting on him and that she's screaming at him. My son is a speaking autistic child, but he's very intelligent. But she was having
verbal.
He's verbal. He's verbal. He
Okay.
speaks. He's verbal. So she was hitting him because he did something at school. So instead of her just talking to him and talking to me, she said, yo, it's like I get off at 5:00. So I work from 8 to 5 at the time, right? She said, yo, if you don't come get him, I'm gonna unalive all our kids. At the time, I had my 3 sons.
Did you record
it? Yes. She sent me text messages and voicemails. I sent it to my lawyer, and I sent it to ACS.
Did you call CPS?
Of course, yes.
Okay, cool.
I definitely called them. So look,
ACS in New York.
Right, it's ACS in New York. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they got my kids within an hour. I'm not gonna call out her name. This chick called me crying. You know what you did? You got our kids taken away. I said, yo, you want to unalive our kids because you can't handle them. So then my lawyer called me like, yeah, they taken. They're going to the ACS facility. They're gonna put them in the foster care facility for the night, the little kids' house for the night. Boom. So now we going from court to court to court to court to court to get my kids back. So now, even though it's not because of me, because of her, I gotta go to mad classes, bro. Like I go to class on Tuesdays and Thursdays between 7 and 8.
Hold on.
I'm gonna pause you.
Hold on. Do y'all see anything wrong with that story?
I see everything wrong with it, but you already know.
What about Tulo? Is Tulo there?
I'm listening.
Did you find anything wrong with his story that he just said?
I don't know. I'm still kind of listening. I hear what he's saying about the children being taken away, people being sent to the house. I'm still trying to grasp the whole concept of everything.
Okay.
Pause you for a second. So I need you to, if you want to be honest, that's up to you. Did you have your own house?
I got my own apartment. But living
Did
in
you
New
have
York,
your
you have to have a
hold
room
on.
for every child. I only
Exactly.
have
That's
two here.
what I was about to ask you. So at the time, you didn't have enough living arrangements for your children.
Okay, that's true.
I'm not
No. I'm not
just
saying
telling
nothing bad. What I'm saying is that Will, you're right. But in New York, they would help a woman. Let's say I beat my girl ass, right? And we got 5 kids in the house. They get her a brand new apartment or house tomorrow. So I being that I'm a better parent as a dad, why I can't get a better house tomorrow? That's weird as F to me. That's weird.
Because that's not how the system look at you. The system look at you and say that you're more than capable of doing it yourself.
Well, maybe.
And that's just the honest to God truth, because you know what happened with my baby mama? At the time, this was right before COVID, my baby mama ended up getting a housing voucher, a car voucher, and got a bill voucher. Guess what my black ass was doing? I was paying a mortgage, bills, insurance.
Hot damn.
Real talk, bro. Real talk.
Yeah. Why didn't you just leave work and go get your kids?
Hey. So
okay,
can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
So the night that my son was born, if I would have left work, I would have lost my job.
Who did I ask the question to? Yeah.
I was just gonna say I got confused now because I thought the other person.
Wasn't you asking dude up there next to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm listening.
Yeah, because I'm confused. He said that his baby moms call him, the mother of his children. I don't like using that term. The mother of his children called him and told him that she was stressed and come get your kids because, I don't know if she's about to delete them or something. And she was saying something, come get your kids. Why would you call ACS instead of going and leaving your job and go get your kids?
So I heard that part. Okay.
So I turned around and I wanted to ask him, why didn't you go get your kids? These people don't want to hold him accountable. Because I swear, if you guys go on Trader Truth Jealous channel and you see Wolf Stacks hit the piano, he talks about this story like every 2 or 3 times he's on the piano. He talks about his kids and how they got taken away. And he always says it's not my fault.
Well, as the resident,
go
ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as the resident social worker, I used to work for Child Protective Services, and I know it's different in every state, but the general rule need a court order in order to remove children from their home. But if there are extenuating circumstances where if your supervisor and your program director have come together with all the information, and they've decided that this child is in imminent danger. If we leave them in this situation, then you don't have to have the court order immediately to remove them from that situation, right? But you still got to go get one. So this idea that his wife, he couldn't leave and they just took your children from you and didn't even give you an option is just a lie. So what happens is they're going to call everybody in America. They're going to call the grandma on both sides, the grandparents, the cousin, the aunt, the sister, the best friend, the neighbor. They're going to call all these type of people to see if you will be willing to take these children so they don't have to put them in Child Protective Services, because that is a whole bunch of paperwork and a whole bunch of documentation. They don't feel like it, right? So it's like, it's not to the people that's working there. It's not in their best interest to do that, not the investigator. Now, the caseworker, after, you get conservatorship, which is once you get custody, that's a whole nother story for another day. So that's why when you asked earlier, does any of this make sense? That's why I'm like, no, it doesn't make sense. Because if you're the father, they're going to rule you out as somebody that's dangerous or a danger to the child. So you either are not willing or you're not able to provide them with safe care. So if they called him and said, hey, we picked up your kids from your child's mother, the kid's mother, and because we think that she's a danger to them, can we take them to your house? The only way they're not going to do it is if you say no, meaning you're not willing or you're not able to. Like, let's say you're mentally disturbed or whatever, you're not capable of taking care of them. Those are only 2 reasons that they're going to do that. So either he lying or those people didn't find him suited to take care of those kids. So that's the biggest problem. Now, with the other guy that decided to go off the rails and start talking about himself, I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, that was problematic. But I'm gonna play it because me and him was about to get into it because he took up the raids and started talking. I was like, what the fuck?
Stop. Let me ask you a question, creative.
Hey, Will, my bad, real quick, because you think it's okay to bring JT up? He in the back, but he say he ain't got no camera. You think he good?
Yeah, go ahead with it.
But I'm saying, but we got this many people on camera. You think I'll be straight?
Yeah, you should probably be straight.
All right.
Yeah, you should probably be straight.
All
right. So my thing is this, right? Re-ask your question because I got threw off. Re-ask your question.
I said, why didn't you just leave work? Say it's an emergency. You got to go.
So here's the thing. I was in a warehouse by myself. As a matter of fact, I was in a warehouse by myself on Christmas Day, right? My child is getting ready to be born. Can I leave? I'm about to cost this company hundreds of thousands of dollars because my child is not about to my child's about to be born. Would you want me to leave? Let's say I was your baby father. Would you want me to leave work?
I would leave work.
Oh, okay, cool. So now I ain't got no job, right? So now it's me, you, and this baby, and I ain't got no job. So now
this is a different thing. I wasn't talking about you.
It's same situation.
No, it's not.
Let's say Wolf could have lost his job. He on his third write-up. If he have any more incurrencies, he could lose his job. If he leave that job right now, are you willing to be okay with him losing his job?
I mean, does he have do you have family in New York?
Creative, yes. My mom and my dad live in New York, but I don't live with them. I live in my own apartment, right? So we had court documentation.
That's everything except, hold on, Wolf. That's everything except what I'm asking.
I'm just saying, you got all these resources.
No, I want to answer her question. I would like to answer her question.
I got you, but I want to hear her answer first. Instead of answering the question with a question. He's at work. Do you want him to potentially lose his job?
Child.
Okay, wait.
Have your kids?
So
I'm confused as hell because like he answering the question at the bottom. The guy at the bottom is answering the question, but you were talking to the guy next to you.
Correct.
So would the question really apply to him though, specifically because the situation is different? So therefore, the answer could not possibly be the same for both.
No, it doesn't. And really, he's evading the question because really, he's asking her. You know, he putting her in trying to put her in a box of like, would you want me to lose my job because I got to leave work? And what if I'm on my third occurrence and I'm about to lose my job? Well, what if she on her third occurrence and about to lose her job? But the expectation is she should still leave. But
and the whole thing is like you were talking about leaving in order to get the children, right?
Correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm following because, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I'm following.
Saying, the guy at the top that creative was actually talking to, he's basically saying there's a situation, kind of an emergent situation. The baby mama or the child's mom calls and says, come get the children because I can't handle it, right?
Yeah.
Saying, well, I can't go get them, or maybe he don't have resources or family or whatever the reason is, he can't go get them. So they ended up in foster care. And then
how did that happen?
How? I don't know. Like I said to you earlier, it doesn't make sense because CPS is not going to just do that. They're going to come.
He said
he sent
the
okay.
CPS people the emails, the voicemails, and the text messages that his child mother sent him.
So they took custody. But what I'm saying is, if you are willing and able to take those children, it won't even matter. She will be the one that's in question, not you. So they will still place your children with you.
He don't want his kids. Nobody.
Yeah, but if he called them, and we know when you do something like that, the chances are they will be taken. Like somebody, I don't know these people, so let me just put that out there. But in that type of situation, we know once you get them involved, they're involved. So it's just like he knew there's a chance that those children could have been taken away. And if he wanted his children, I don't know, but he would have went and got them. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? You want to keep CPS, you want to keep all them out of the business because when they're in there, they're in there.
That's a fact.
So
And once
people
your
that, yeah,
name is associated in any capacity, you could just literally be somebody that they said, can anybody take your child? Can anybody will be willing to take your children so we don't have to put them in custody? It could be your neighbor. Now your name is associated with that case. So if something happens later, like you're saying, your name is in that system. You don't want your name in that system at all. So if he's like, I'd rather risk it, that's crazy. Like Creative said, go get your kids.
Yeah, but see, that's how come you always know it may be more to the story than what we're hearing. And that's why I always tread when it's someone's children, I tread lightly with that. I am a mandated reporter and I do know how they work with that when it comes to children and making reports and things such as that. So yeah, that could be very touchy. I just feel like it may be some more to that. But as far as based off what we're saying right here, my first thing would be like, why didn't he go get his babies? I can get another job, but if they take my children, there's a chance I may not get my children back.
That's Creative's point.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So thank you. I'm glad. That's why I wanted you to answer the question. So if I'm not there, wait. So that's why I wanted you to answer the question. So just because I'm not there for the birth of the baby, I'm gonna lose my kids?
You're not gonna lose your kid.
But you just said lose your kids. You just said lose your kids.
Why are you trying to make stuff about you?
I'm not making nothing about me. I'm asking you. This again, Creative.
That situation is a little bit different.
Creative. Nothing personally against you, but and we already had this. Remember, we had this discussion a little while back about your position. Why it is that don't take it personal. That people of that ideology don't like to take chances and take stances and positions because there's fallacy in it, right? The thing is, you just said that if I don't come to the birth of my child, I'm going to lose my kid.
I wasn't talking about your situation.
I'm responding to what you said. You said lose your job or lose your kids.
Hold on. What kind of person is this? Yeah, look at this.
Okay.
Do you see the type of characters that are online? Like he feels guilty about something. I have to say.
He probably maybe he was put in a situation. It felt like, I'm just telling you based on what we're watching, it felt like it triggered him.
Yes, he felt triggered, right? And I didn't do anything. Like I be on these pedals and these guys just be so triggered. I be like, yo, I'm about to just leave. They just want to go off.
Like she wasn't even talking to you. She was asking him about his situation that he just gave to the whole world. So why are you trying to give her this gotcha? Because that's what it felt like. It's like this gotcha question. So you saying I should lose my job if I don't come to the birth? I mean, not lose my job. I should lose my kids and my job, really, because I think he talked about his job too. I should lose my job and or my kids if I don't come to the birth. Obviously, no system is going to say you should lose your job or your children because you didn't attend the birth. How many parents don't attend the birth? Or the baby comes early, or
I don't know, honestly.
That's not even a logical statement. So I don't know why he said that, but I think he might have been triggered. Maybe that's what happened to him. But he said in the statement, he was saying something about he was paying child support and paying something. He was paying
the mortgage and other things.
And he couldn't even see his child. So I think maybe that's where the position he was coming from. He probably felt like I was put in this rock in this hard place, and if I didn't do this, I was gonna lose my job or lose my kids. And I think that's probably a position he was coming from. But it was irrelevant because that's not what you were talking about. You were just simply saying if your children, you feel like, meaning the guy that was next to you, if you feel like the lives of your children are in jeopardy, no matter what's going on, I'm clocking out, I gotta go get my kids. Period, point blank, full stop. And if I don't have a job tomorrow, I don't have a job tomorrow. Most reasonable employers, unless you leaving work every day, are gonna let you go get your kids. And even if they not, if you're a good parent, you're gonna get your kids.
They making JP look good right now. And this
go get them, or your cousin, or somebody. Everybody got a friend usually. They can maybe go get them that one time. Like,
I would have said Creative. Oh, go ahead, Chocolate.
It's the truth though. In this case scenario, they making Jay Prince for president right now.
Go ahead, that's the devil.
Did she say Creative for president?
No, they're making Jay Prince for president look good right now in this case scenario. Like they
I,
did Jay.
what
Really?
I would say in that
How?
Yeah,
situation,
Wait, go ahead, Tulo.
no, I was gonna say during that. How long ago was this, creator?
A month ago.
Okay, so what I would have said to you, because I know you're in the moment, but when you realize that he would not let you talk who you were actually talking to, I would have got my ass down. You get what I'm saying? Because it was gonna keep going left because every time you tried to make it a point that hey, I wasn't speaking to you specifically, you get what I'm saying? He kept coming with his situation. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at some point in time, it would have done on me, okay, I'm not going to be able to get my point across because this is a whole different story and scenario versus what I was actually trying to speak to. I would have got down. It wasn't going to go right.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was
That
just
you was just still trying to talk to the one guy, but he was like kind of trying to derail you.
Interjecting.
yeah.
Yeah.
I would have figured it out if he did that out of spite or something. It would have came out in that conversation. If he would have allowed us to have the conversation, but they
But that's what I'm saying. You had to see that he wasn't going to allow you to. After he kept, it was like 3 times. And how many times you got to see he not going to let you get your questions and stuff across to the person you were actually speaking to.
yeah. But yeah, that was my example of that. But these guys, they do that all the time. I don't know. It's like they've been triggered, and as soon as they get on the panel, they just ready to go off on women.
How long have you been going over there?
Um, not that long, maybe like a month or two. Not just
What, on the panel?
yeah, over there. I don't go over there every day. Like maybe like once in a while I'll go over there.
So because you go over there often, or not every day, but often enough to know that's how they do, but you still continue to go?
No, I don't go anymore. I'll go once in a while. Oh, we got nightish.
Okay.
But
And
he's saying like don't go over there all the time either. So it's just like
No. What I'm saying is that because you said they always do that, so I was saying like before that actually transpired with you in that particular situation,
yeah,
had
so
other situations been like that, so where you've been like, well, damn, I kind of
yeah.
could have seen this was gonna go like this.
Yeah, so I follow the vibes of the woman. When all the women leave, that's my time to leave.
Oh, okay.
When you see angry man pop up, that's your time to go to.
Oh, okay.
But they already got a stigma on him already, though, right?
Who?
Wolf Stacks. That's his name, right?
Yeah.
Wolf Stacks.
Yeah.
They already be saying he a liar and all that other stuff already.
oh,
Yeah, he got a bad deal.
Trey always say you a liar and blah blah. So I mean, you could go through the whatever, but do you think you're gonna get, if they're saying he's a liar, you think you're gonna get the truth out of him?
No, but you would kind of tell, but you could tell when somebody's lying. Like
sometimes.
he be
Not all the
smiling when
time.
he be saying it. He be smiling, talking about she got my kids taken away. Nobody smiles about stuff
Oh,
like
you're talking about the other guy. Okay.
yeah.
I thought you were talking about the other guy.
No, y'all, and that's crazy, Chanel. You don't know Cell? Cellulite is married to Raw B. Y'all be on panels together all the time.
Okay.
That's who
Chanel,
that is at the bottom. That was the dude on the bottom. And the guy she was talking to, his name is, I believe, Wolfstack or something like that.
Yes, both sex, yeah.
No, I
I don't know none of these.
like that. I know, like I hear about them, but I couldn't pick them out of lineup. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Same,
That's
yeah.
my favorite married couple in the space.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They some characters. They really are. I feel like both of them low key are comedians, but they definitely have a very strong presence.
Oh yeah. And if they decide to what cell do he put you in his circle of hell or whatever thing, and then Raw got her. Yeah, you don't want to be in a back and forth.
We see them act out on DJ Witch Doctor's channel a couple of times. Yeah, a handful of times.
Well, I know the first time I was on the panel that I recall being on a panel with them. Certainly, I'm sure I've been on a panel with Raw at some point, but I didn't know who she was. It was very early when me coming on YouTube. But the other guy, her husband, the first time I was on a panel with them together, I was on Witch Doctor's panel, and I don't know, she was saying something or whatever the case may be, and I was kind of doing the whole thing that I do, which is kind of like pushing back on what you're saying, because to me, I was just like, well, why this or why that or something like that. I said, I don't remember exactly what it was. So then they dropped me because, you know, the bounties were on, you know what I mean? And then somebody else kept bringing me back, and then they were dropping me and bringing me back, and then they got up to like $1,000 of people dropping me and bringing me back, dropping me and bringing me back. That was like my first kind of introduction to like, because I said something, I was rebuttaling her or something, and then the sales
You
guy,
said something. I was there.
oh, were
hmm
you? Okay,
Yeah, I
so
was there.
the sales guy was like, it's about to go left. And I'm like, well, why would it go left? And he's like, "Cause
They will spend
Right.
money and they will go back and forth with you.
But they didn't have after that, to my knowledge. I never heard from them. So I don't want to be in the circle of whatever circle it is, the circle of hell.
Circle of fire.
I'm good over here in Chanel's reality. Okay.
Yeah, well, y'all do it on my panel so I can get paid.
No.
That's it.
But it wasn't even that. It wasn't like what I've seen some other people do. Like they wasn't cussing me out or nothing. We were just kind of having a back and forth. You know what I mean? But
They just match energy. If you wasn't cussing, they probably won't cuss. But if you start cussing,
well, he was definitely yelling. He's one of those people like Big J. No, like he was definitely yelling, but he wasn't like, you know, like some of these guys be like, you stupid bitch, you did. He wasn't doing that. And she wasn't.
yeah, I never seen him do that before.
He didn't do that, and she didn't.
There's certain people in the space that they can't wait for you to say any slight thing, and then you all kind of bitches and hoes and tramps and no good motherfuckers. And
it's a fact.
What are you talking about?
You gotta protect yourself at all times. I can be a little mean sometimes too.
Yeah, we know.
I try though. I try not to be.
We seen you go off a couple of times. I
think it's fair game when people are engaging and going back and forth. Now, if you ain't doing nothing and they come off like that, it's different. But
you don't have
if y'all are choosing to engage, yeah, it's fair game. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, but when I look back at it, it look cringy to me.
It does.
Like I love Chanel.
I'm gonna be honest.
And then me and Chanel and bumped heads. Sometimes I'll be like, I didn't have to go that far.
And you know what though, Nightish, I can respect that, but this is the other thing too. I was saying this earlier. Like, even if you did something to me and you called me on my name or whatever, if I have a level of respect for you, I might be like, damn, why'd he do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really understand it. What did I do? But if I don't know you, don't care about you, don't think you logical, I think you're a 10-year-old, doesn't even matter. But also 10 minutes later, 5 minutes later, I done moved on. I don't hold on to that. Like, I don't have room in my life.
Oh yeah, me either. I be forgetting sometimes.
Exactly. I don't even have enough space to be thinking about what you think about me. Like, I really don't care. But I do think there are some people that people want to come on the panel. Like it's like, this person's up here, let me go and challenge him. This person's up there, let me go and challenge him or her. You know,
they do, yes. They be waiting. They're like, yes, he's there tonight. Yes.
Right.
Why? Because you got on someone's panel. He was on a panel that person didn't like. What kind of bullshit is that? Come on.
That's
It's
the
like,
thing.
They follow you to the other panel.
Who are you to tell somebody? Who are you to tell another person whose panel they can go on, can and cannot go on? Even if you rock with that person or not, don't fucking matter. I go where the fuck I want to go. I don't give a fuck what these other sons of bitches gotta say.
Whoa.
You can stick a fork up their ass for all I fucking care. Shit. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I'm so sorry.
Hustle. I'm going to start paying attention to see if somebody can tell you where and where not to go. Because I don't believe.
My bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
I don't believe you.
What's up, Nightish? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what's on your mind, sir?
I'm drinking.
I like
so
that.
I'm drinking.
I knew you was gonna do that, chocolate.
Measuring glass. What's a measuring cup?
Yeah, it's a measuring cup. I like to drink out of it so people can say I'm broke because they don't see the chalice that often. So I just drink out of the measuring cup so they can say that I'm broke. I'm finna give me a Mason.
At the dollar store.
They sell these at the dollar store.
Yes, they.
Wait a minute, yeah, they do.
Lady, why y'all can't let him have his?
Wait.
I don't mean no disrespect. I'm just, I don't mean anything bad. I'm just.
That's cool that they sell them at the dollar store. I haven't seen them. This came from Macy's with a flutes and the ice chest and the whole. This was a part of my wedding stuff. But if they sell them at the dollar store, that's cool too.
Fancy.
You could get some nice.
Yeah, I mean no disrespect by that. I was just saying because I got two of them last week.
It's okay, ma'am.
I was just joking anyway.
And excuse my bad mouth, by the way, but shit like that just really pisses me off. I've had people tell me.
Oh, go ahead.
I've had people tell me, why you entertaining this person on your channel? Nigga, who are you to tell me who I can entertain on my channel? If it's bullshit, I'm blocking their asses, but come on. Let me run my channel how I want to run, just like I let y'all run y'all platforms how y'all run it. If I'm on Nightish show and I see somebody I don't like, I don't say shit. I just say, hey, let's rock out. We'll deal with this beef our way away from him. Leave him out of it. That's how I do it.
There's fire behind that man.
But you know what I do respect is if someone comes up on your channel and it's your channel and they're being disrespectful for no reason, I respect it if the channel host will kind of be like, yo, like, you don't need to do that. Like, let's not do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just coming up there to just attack you for no reason. I wish that people could have more decorum and be like, because I feel like if I'm hosting a party, and that's kind of what this is, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
It's like if I'm hosting a party and I invite Nightish and then I invite Miss Too Low Key, and then Nightish is in there talking crazy to her or vice versa, I have to be like, yo, like, let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? And then I can respect it. But it's like, if you just let people come and just attack people, then I'm probably not coming back unless I have a mission. And if I have a mission, then I'm probably coming back so I can.
I mean, you're gonna be disappointed a lot because you're expecting you out of other people. You can't expect for them to run it, how you would or how you see fit. They're gonna do what they want to do. Yeah, so
100%. But I'm just saying I respect it more because that's how I would operate.
But do you think that the channel holders really care about what you respect about what they do with their channel?
I don't.
I'm
just saying
some do.
my opinion. That's all. No, I
some
don't.
Do. Some
No. I respect what you're saying, Chanel. I'm just asking, being looking at it. I just know some of them just don't care, enough because they want what's gonna make the money. They want what's gonna sell. You get what I'm saying? What their audience want.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some do. Some do care.
Yeah, you're right.
If I like you, but I gotta like you, I'll protect you on my channel. But if I don't like you, it's up and it's stuck.
Just like
there's a bias.
Yeah. If I like you, I might let you.
Yeah, if I don't like you, I don't give a fuck what somebody come up there and say to you. It is what it is.
Over there and you was attacking, like if it was on my channel and you came over there, like I agree with Nightish. If you came on my channel and somebody else that I like is on my channel and you being disrespectful, I'm probably gonna try to be like, yo, do you need to be doing it? Can you calm down? Like, what we doing? And then I'm gonna give them a chance to like gather themselves. And then after that, like, you gotta go. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I got favorites. Got guys and girls.
Nightish.
Huh? What?
I'm playing. I was like, my favorite. I know creative.
Oh yeah, I like you, Chanel. I like you.
Am I your favorite also?
What is happening right now?
See, look.
Y'all funny.
What is this? What is this?
I'm waiting for an answer. You ignore me.
I feel like I'm being bullied. I feel like I'm being bullied.
No, you don't got to answer. Not answering is the answer.
Oh, somebody on the daily rundown.
It really isn't.
I'm not
answer the damn question, man. Answer the damn question. Who the favorite?
No,
who's
I
the
was
daily
saying
rundown?
Not
Wait, is that Daryl? That's the daily rundown.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, look at him. I don't listen. I really ain't got no smoke when I don't what?
I'm a favorite.
She wanted to know if she was the favorite.
Answer creative. That's what you
did.
But what I'm saying is this, Chocolate. I gave Creative a song for free, and you know I'm a stingy motherfucker. I want all of my coins.
I know that.
So if she after I gave her a song for free, asked me, "Am I favorite?" That's crazy work. Is she
favorite? He's your favorite.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm not messing with chocolatey or chocolate, whatever that is. Choco Lily.
Yes. Sound it out. Yeah, good job. Good job.
I
What we
like your
talking about?
makeup. I like your makeup tonight.
Thank you very
Looks
much.
very nice. Very
Thank
nice.
you. It helped me write dirty paragraphs, so now I can take a break.
Ooh.
Okay. Care to share?
Okay.
Not.
Do you care
I'm
to
not
share?
changing the trajectory of the show. I
Yeah, if
that's
y'all
Fair
finna get
enough.
nasty, let me know so I can drop down.
Yeah,
Right.
don't
No,
start being
Oh, come
nasty.
on now. I like it
I'm
nasty.
not being. I would never do
Nasty
that
and
on
classy.
somebody else's. That's my
No,
Nasty,
I'm
that's
classy
talking
right.
about
sounds good.
hustle and I'm talking about hustle and muscle, trying to get somebody to be nasty.
maybe next
What
show.
I do? Okay.
That's stupid.
Hustler, don't worry, you good.
Not
Yes,
next show, check
I'm
crit.
I
I'm
said next show. Yeah,
irritated.
next show. I got a topic idea.
All right,
Oh
bet,
Lord.
Can
bet,
you
bet,
give us a hint?
a hint about it.
I can see that sinister grin. It's finna be okay.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
I already told Chanel about it, kind of.
Did she kind of tell you, Chanel?
He's told me a lot, so I don't want to give anything away. That's not
Okay.
But Nidish, I have a question. So, have you ever been on a panel or part of someone's show, and you then were like friends with different people on the show, you know, in this space, and then one person contacted you and was like, "Yo, I don't want you if you're gonna come on my show."
Oh yeah.
That's happened to you,
Yeah.
like more than once.
Yes.
So, what did that happen to you?
I've been a part of some of these goofy ass teams, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
At one point I was a part of the Black House. At one point I was a part of the Untouchables. And all of these different situations, you know, there's people that don't like each other. And it was like what they started calling the Black House, the crack house. What night is why are you still in the crack house?
oh my God.
So it's been a tug of war for the last 4 years for sure.
So, did you lose any of your content creator internet friends?
Yes, lots of them.
Mm.
I said I was a part of it. Then when you in the because when I was younger, my father's wife was a Jehovah's Witness, and if you did something wrong in the Jehovah's Witnesses, I forget what they call it when they kick you out.
Like
But whatever it is, they don't mess with you no more. Because if you mess with one of them people that's got kicked out, you getting kicked out.
That's disfellowship. Yeah, you got disfellowship. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what it's like in these YouTube streets.
Did you get a disfellowship? You disfellowship?
Yeah, I've been disfellowship from a few things.
You did it yourself, Nidish. That should be like.
So look, I have another question, Nidish. So I've witnessed this live. Someone, they had a co-host, right? And then their co-host, for whatever reason, they fell out, and then they co-host teamed up with another content creator, and now they have a show together. And this other person went on their show and was like crying and like, "Why did y'all leave?"
Why are you talking about beans like that? Just say his name. You don't have to go all around the mulberry bush. We know who Beans is.
How you doing, Mr. Beans? Okay, listen. I haven't forgot my damn question.
Yeah, that nigga's a weirdo.
Has that ever happened to where someone has discommunicated you or whatever, excommunicated you, and then felt like remorse and was like trying to get back at you, like, I want to be in your good graces again? That was really my point.
Never. No, when they stop messing with me, they stop messing with me. And I'm just. But the cold part about it is, like, I really be dealing with like the leaders of these whatever cults or whatever you want to call them. And when the leader cut me off, they don't really completely cut me off. They kind of like, I don't mess with you, but I'm not going to tell the followers to not mess with you. So to me, that's why I say I can't say that they was like, you know, they don't mess with me no more and everybody stopped messing with him. So it's not that. They be just like, we got a kind of funny relationship. And they kind of come back and talk to me every now and then and go. So I guess they don't really completely dislike me, but they but I'm not gonna stop drinking. I'm not gonna stop falling asleep on your panel. So when I fall asleep, creator, just drop me off the panel.
Mr. Daryl Long, welcome to the show. Do you have anything to add?
What's the topic?
We're talking about content creators that, like if they fall out with one person and say you were loyal or they thought you were loyal or they liked you at their show or whatever, but now you're over here with these people. Or you might have been on a panel with somebody they don't like no more. They call you or they reach out to you and they're like, listen, I don't want you dealing with them. If you deal with them, then I don't want you on my panel anymore, or on my show or whatever. Have you ever had that happen?
Of course.
He's a king of it. What?
I'm more than likely the reason why it'll happen to y'all in the future. The thing about it is this, and thank you, Nightage. I appreciate it. I consider myself the king of the space, but I don't say it too often because that'll make me a narcissist. But they prove it all the time. But I don't want to correlate this point to me, right? I use someone else. I remember Nightage meeting you years ago at Fight Club. I remember you talking about your wife passing away and everything like that. During that time, I wouldn't even call myself simp guy. I was really trying to perpetuate Black positivity, right? But it was certain people like the ones y'all talking about now. The ones who do this, Chanel's, are like the cockroaches of YouTube. And I say that because I remember when I went to cruise season. So that's my favorite one to use, right? Trill, Smooth, Kenny, the homies, B. Taylor, et cetera, et cetera. Eventually, as y'all know now, they would go on to do shows with Ace Metaphor at a platform that they call Tonight's Conversation.
I'm gonna go see them next week, but go ahead.
Cool. So if you know Trill, if he there, ask him about me. So I remember people coming to Trill and saying, man, Daryl got a wrench over there. We don't really like Daryl, blah, blah, blah. I believe part of the reason why he was able to succeed the way that he has is because niggas, one, stood out of the next nigga business, but two, we're not about to be involved in some beef that don't got nothing to do with us, right? You're not going to come here and tell me how to run my business. That's just what it is. And more importantly, in my opinion, Nightage, and I've always felt this way. Usually when people don't want people there, they like, well, Nightage used me as an example. Usually they'll say, well, Daryl said stuff about women and children. But Nightage know, even before I made that statement, they didn't want me around. And that is the real reason why, is because they don't want to have debates or conversations with people who are intellectually superior to them. Like the same way I had that conversation with Black on Drip Show, because it potentially would ruin the image or the facade that they have created. And it's just too easy to do. So it's easier to say, hey, other small content creators like Chanel and Creative, we have 100 people over here. So we're basically fucking Anton Daniels in their own mind. And we are going to not have y'all get any visibility on our little channel. And they try that shit with me, right? These new channels, Nightage, they try that shit with me all the time. Like, well, you're banned from here. And I'm thinking, they don't know that I know YouTube. I don't need to be there to use your visibility to my advantage. If Nightage was doing videos talking about Anton, I can use his videos. If Creative was talking about if she had beef with Cynthia G, I can use their videos. I never need to be somewhere to use. I'm using Trey influence right now. I never have to set one foot on his panel. So I think usually when that happens, bro, it's really just a whole bunch of cowards. Like Beans. Y'all mentioned Beans earlier. He's another one of them. So I haven't seen Anton do this, right? For example, the young man's calling himself the new Fight Club. I talked about Anton's family, wife, brother, father, dead father, and his mom. And still I was allowed that Fight Club. Wasn't I, Nightage?
Pretty much.
You see, at one point in time, men didn't run away from those conversations. We welcomed it. But now running away from it is the new cool thing to do. So I just let them marvel in it and leave it at that.
Okay, well then I'm glad you said that because that brings us to the next topic. Do you guys think cancel culture is helpful or harmful?
It's irrelevant.
Yeah, I say
That's
that.
not the question.
Doesn't matter.
Is it
It
helpful? Or
is.
Well, okay, so to say helpful or harmful, it makes him seem like it has power. But as you've been looking around and you see, for example, let's take some big names. Kevin Hart was supposed to be canceled because he hosted all them Diddy parties. He's not canceled.
Mhm.
He just did a thing with Tony Hinchcliffe. I forget the white boy, who I think is funny too, where one of the jokes was Kevin is short and something about lynching, and the other joke was about George Floyd. So now they're trying to cancel Kevin Hart again. Cancel culture doesn't work. Because if you have an audience, it's a same thing with Corey Holcomb. They wanted to cancel him because of the baby was sucking on a bottle and squid all the water over his face. So the baby supposedly is a hoe like the mama. All these off kind of pedo sounding jokes. The 5150 people ain't gonna leave him. The Kevin Hart fans is not gonna leave him. So is cancel culture really a thing?
Well, I would argue that it allows the less powerful to have a voice sometimes.
How?
So, well, if you
I
have
disagree.
that's why I said sometimes. I didn't use an absolute. So let's just say we'll use what's her name, Cassie. And we don't even need to get into a whole Diddy thing. That's not what this is. I'm just using it as an example. When people saw that videotape, whatever they thought of Diddy, typically, even if you whatever side of the line you on, you probably thought, "Wow, that was egregious," right? And so then the cancel of Diddy became a thing. They started. Everybody was down that rabbit hole.
Is he canceled?
No, I'm not saying he is. I'm saying
No, but I want to finish listening to what you're saying. But he's not. No, it's just a moment.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying sometimes it could allow someone who's less powerful because according to Cassie, this was going on with her for years, right? And maybe she tried to have a voice and maybe, whatever, but you got the people that's gonna say, oh, she's doing it for money or she's doing it for power, success, or celebrity, whatever it is, right? So she may view her position with him, no matter what your opinion is of her, as less powerful, right? But if it gets out there and someone could cancel you, enough people can say this shit is egregious or we don't like it or we don't want this person around or whatever, it can help people in those type of situations. It can sometimes help the little person. That's all I was getting at.
How?
You don't see how?
I believe that Ryan Leslie is the one who groomed her. And then after she was groomed, she went to Diddy. And then when she went to Diddy, she's into that 50 Shades of Grey type shit.
But that's not what I'm saying. You asked me.
You're saying that no, I understand what you're saying. You're saying that somehow cancel culture has some power. It does not.
No, I'm saying that I was asking only this question: is it helpful or harmful? I think there are levels to it, right? So I think in some ways, like the example I gave you, it could be powerful. Lots of people that didn't know anything about the dark side of Diddy now did, and he gotta go. And some people didn't care one way or the other. Some people want to wait and see, but I was just using him as an example. I think sometimes it can rebalance the power. So sometimes there's a way that it can
harmful. So you say, is it helpful or harmful?
That was the question.
Okay, so I guess it's kind of helpful, but it really don't do nothing. So yeah, helpful.
It could be harmful, but not in those cases as celebrity wise. I would say in cases as like smaller, like YouTubers or TikTokers, cancel culture can be used as a tool.
I mean, the reason why I'm shaking.
Look at Tommy.
So the question is,
look at Tommy. He's not on YouTube anymore.
Yes, he is. He's still here.
Yeah, but
he'll just create it.
Channel.
What?
He doesn't have a channel on YouTube.
So he'll come and use you for your channel.
Yeah, he can come on the panel. That's the only way he can get on here, but he can't have a channel.
Right. So
Can I
he
ask
comes
y'all
on
something?
Creative Solution channel, and then he gets all kind of super chats and every single thing else, and he'll let the super chats go to you, and he'll just say, "Let's piece it up. Send me half."
Can I ask you something, Nightish? Out of all the panels that you've seen, all the people here on this panel on today, out of all the panels you've seen any of us on the last, I'll go 10 months, can you name one content creator that they have been on their panel that's more relevant now than Tommy Sotomayor?
No, he's still the man.
Wouldn't it be, couldn't we say that Tommy being quote unquote canceled, but still having 4,000, 5,000 people watching him on Rumble makes him more relevant than, I would say, 90% of YouTubers who's doing this right now?
Yes.
Relevant
So I think that because a lot of people do that with Tommy, and everybody know me and Tommy history. I'm just being, concise. The same thing with Fresh and Fit, right? I can say with Fresh and Fit, they got canceled, they got demonetized, just pearly things, canceled, just monetized. Nick Fuentes, canceled, demonetized, kicked off YouTube. These people still have a platform. These people are still extremely influential, extremely popular, Tommy included.
Mhm.
So I think if we really want to talk about it, we should talk about it in a genuine conversation.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But I would say that the people do have the power as part of taking them off of main platforms. So they have to go under.
No.
Yes,
Because
they do.
it's too many platforms. You
There
go to
is,
Kick,
but they
you
can't-
go
they
to
can't
Twitch,
be on the
you go to
main one.
TikTok, you can go to it's too many platforms.
They can't
And they don't need to have their own show.
You're right, but they can't be broadcasted on the main platforms.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. So he'll come and have a relationship with you. He's your guest every single time you come on. He gets 4,000 people to watch because they know he finna be salacious. Y'all get maybe $1,000 that night. He's just saying send him half. So he got 500 that night. You got 500 that night. Are you gonna break up with him?
So
Go ahead.
part of the reason that I use Diddy, because I do think for people who care about their image, right? So we'll use like a Jay-Z. We talked about him last night. Cares about his image, cares about his image, cares about his image. For someone who's doing a whole bunch in the dark that no one knows about, for some people that consequence is now the image that you painted for yourself, that you put out into the world, shifts. That doesn't mean, that doesn't mean, Nightish, that you won't get over it, because we live in a 24-hour news cycle. So something atrocious could come out about you today, and in 3 days, Kim Kardashian takes an ass shot, and now no one cares anymore about what happened to you. Which is, I think, Nightish's point to some degree, because then you can go back to whatever world you were in and doing whatever you were doing. But for some people, that is a real life consequence. That's why people say things like, "Oh, I'm no longer gonna run for state governor, and I'm gonna take time with my family." That ain't why you're taking time with your family, sir. It's because you sent your wiener, and now everyone knows. Everybody knows, and now you're embarrassed, and so now you can't have that office anymore. That's true.
I don't know why you believe that. All the people that did all of the no, it's a temporary setback, but it's not
because you think canceling meaning finite, like it's gonna happen in perpetuity. It's never gonna come back.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that think of the most horrible. Listen, the man with the tiny mustache was on the Time as being one of the greatest leaders. Time magazine. I'm not gonna say his name. Tiny mustache.
If you say his name, we would get in trouble. Like, you don't want to say his name.
Yeah, I don't want to say his name because I respect your channel.
Okay, yeah. So he got banned from social media.
And then man lived years ago in Germany.
Yes. And he was a short, dark-haired person who thought the greatest people were fair-skinned, blonde-haired, blue eyes. And then he went to those Olympic Games, and Jesse Owens outran somebody, and then he left angry. That person. But the thing is this, that guy over there right next to you, Creative Solutions, is going to keep being able to come back. This guy right here, if I stop being lazy, I'll keep being able. They took my channel away. I'm just lazy. If I get on top of, I don't even put out shorts. I'll come. I don't even
unless you got a real hater. Cause I'm telling you, when I was in that demon stuff, I was telling Chanel about how I met demons online. There's this demon who will want you specifically to stay off, and they will every time you create a channel, they will make sure it get deleted.
Yeah, they can't stop me.
They will go. I'm dead serious. They'll be like, they'll email YouTube and be like, this person is not supposed to. This person is banned.
Yeah, they can't stop me.
And then in 2 days, it's got deleted.
Nah, they can't stop me.
I'm telling you.
Some of the worst villains who everybody know has came and said, Nightish, I'm finna do this. I'll be like, let's go. All it might make me do is turn up a little bit and get more subscribers and more channels and get on Kick and Twitch and TikTok and
it's crazy.
Make more music and more. It'll just make me work more.
Usually when I'm talking to individual about YouTube.
Hold on one second.
Sure.
The question is, have you ever been intimidated by anyone on YouTube?
Not at all. Because in real life, I had real bullies. In real life, I've been really stabbed. In real life, I've been really shot. In real life, I've been to real jail. So ain't none of these pussies with their peanut allergies and they big thumbs and anime watching finna do shit to me. They can try their best and work their hardest. I laugh at these pussies.
Okay. All right. Go ahead,
Stay with your chest.
What I find ironic, Nightish, when I be watching people, and I watch everything now, small channels to the quote unquote big ones. But when I find ironic is they be giving YouTube advice to people, or when they pose it to somebody like myself, I think, and I always ask myself, why do you even think you're successful? Why on earth would I listen to you? It should be the other way around. When I always ask them, so are you famous because you had 100 people in your chat? And I just done that for years before. He's still not famous, right? What really makes someone successful in this space? Do you know how the algorithm genuinely works? Do you have relationships? Because, they always try to cancel me in this tiny little sector over here that they have donned the Fight Club sector, which is crazy because some of these niggas don't have no relationship with Anton. But I do, right? If you don't make relationships, I told Drip this a long time ago. Interviews. Don't do panels. Interviews. Somebody who's doing it somebody like Jeff Jane podcast, he's doing it the right way. And I have a relationship with him too, right? If you don't make relationships in this space, not the tiny niggas, not the niggas that's doing 80 one day and 100 one day, and they think for some reason they have more influence than somebody like me. And then they wake up to everything that's being talked about in their panel. Is what I said. It's just influence. I have access to everybody. I have access to people that they didn't know I had access to. When that jazz shit popped out, Nightish, none of y'all know I was talking to her. And right now, while we sit, I'm moving pieces on the board that y'all won't know about till next year. The thing is this, bro. A lot of these people, they genuinely have, because Chanel brought up fear. Nightish, do you think people fear me? Do I have this reputation for that?
For sure.
Why? I'm 5'6", Nightish. I'm 170 pounds. I'm not a big guy. I'm not a black belt, Nightish. I've never been charged with any crime. Why do they fear me?
You said you 5'7"?
I'm short.
6. You heard him. 5'6".
I've been short my whole life.
What is
right?
wrong?
This is the thing, right? And Nightish know me enough to know this. When I was before I was a sim guy, I was in these spaces to promote Black superiority. We would talk about different things that would genuinely be able to help the Black community, right? I have interviews with almost every member of the Divine Nine. I have interviews with actual community leaders, right? We did one video where one of the community leaders in Detroit was giving out free gas. Nobody else is doing videos like that. They don't. One of the things about me that they do often is they take probably the worst things I've ever done on here and say that's who Daryl is. But the problem that they always have is when I get into these conversations, the people who know me like Nightish vouch for me, and the people who don't, they begin to know who I am. So I think the big problem that we have in this space is Night is just people they run from the conversations. You can't claim that you have smoke for somebody, but you gossip. You the conversation you're having right now, even about cancel culture, I promise you it's around me. I promise you it's around me being here and Trey the Truth Teller or somebody like that hitting y'all up. Because nobody have a problem with you being on Nightish show. Nobody have a problem with you sitting next to Hustler and Muscular, aka Clue Channel, but different conversation. Or Chocolate for that matter. Nobody have a problem with y'all sitting next to these people. They have a problem with y'all sitting next to me.
I don't know though, Daryl.
You might have a few enemies, Chocolate. I know your enemies.
I do. Yes, I do.
I know your enemies.
Chocolate popping out the clouds. Yes.
Chocolate, you forget the first time.
Oh
the
no,
first time you ever,
I never forget.
The first time you ever did a fundraiser, Chocolate. Who channel did you do it on?
I did it on your channel.
Good. But see, they don't mention that. They don't send emails and say, "Yeah, creative. He was over there helping a black woman get her business started."
No,
and they did.
No, you
so
wasn't. You mean me, the scammer? You mean me?
And you know what, Chocolate? you know what, Chocolate? I have for a while, Nightish, because the two girls they wasn't here, but for a while I was upset about that kind of stuff. And you know how I get down. Docs, families, children, wives, it all, right? But I got past it because I began to watch everybody and I saw nobody growing. I'm giving niggas the blueprint. Hey, go email this content creator. You need to work with people bigger than you. You can't just work with Angry Man. He goes every fucking where. You need to bring in people that can draw a crowd. You need to bring in people that think differently than you. Where you can have a genuine conversation and not two people having fucking talking points. And I just know how that go when somebody just trying to find a fucking clip and get a gotcha moment. Versus when you go to tonight's conversation, they're not doing that. The group is in sync. Cheyenne, Brian, Trill, all of them, they're in sync to try to help people.
Yeah.
Which is why their fucking show is highly successful. And they went from doing panels to selling tickets and doing fucking shows and going on tour.
Because people like if you a person that's gonna bring something tangible to the table, people gonna fuck with you whether they like you or not. That's just it, sir. It's just the way of the world. Humans humaning. We all have our dirty pleasures. We all have the people that we be like, man, if anybody knew I was cool with them, yo, it'd be a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are degrees of this. But what I find is that it's a dick pissing contest. And ladies, we just here for the ride. Because we don't, in numbers, match their numbers at all. Not with the amount of cattiness that goes on amongst the men's out here. I'm just saying. But
let me give you a real scenario, right? And I'm only saying it because it's already been publicly aired out.
Of course.
So when the situation happened between me and Jazz, I remember her hitting me up and saying, "Hey, Lucky want me to ban you out the chat." I said, "That's fine. You should ban me out the chat." Right? But I said, keep this in mind. You have asked her to ban Mr. Fantastic based on the grounds that he called you a bitch and everything else. Has she done it? Has she shown you any reciprocity? She said no. I said, I can see my time. Make of that whatever you will. Right? You go. But if we was having a conversation about men, for example, you will understand that reciprocity is necessary.
Always.
Right, Jazz?
Always.
So what I do as always is I take somebody's ideology and I apply it just like I learned in college. Knowledge is only important if it's applicable. So if your ideology is what you believe it is, then I'm going to apply it. I'm going to set an example and see if you really hold standard. And that's why I told Jazz, hey, I had no problem. I will fall back.
Mm-hmm.
But when they begin to show you their true faces, when they begin to control you, when they begin to manipulate you, make your choices then. And then she learned herself. She learned herself. The young lady didn't even go at me. She went at Jazz, as I told her she would. Right? And I think Nida should know me the longest. Maybe you too, Chocolate. The people always do that. Instead of dealing with me directly, they would go to an emissary. Hey, Nidish, you don't like people that talk about wives and children, right? You stand on morals and God, right? Well, how could you ever sit next to Daryl Long when he said what he said? But they'll never tell you about my daughter. That's another thing they never bring up. Drip said he received over 200 emails about me. Over 200 emails about me. So that's the question, right? How can somebody be canceled if they're always on these people's mind? How can I say Chocolate is canceled when I got 200 niggas sending emails about Chocolate on a weekly basis? Every time I show my motherfucking face. I did this a long time ago. I cultivated influence and I sacrificed for it. And I will continue to sacrifice for it. Because there's no other place except my channel where Black women can speak freely on YouTube. You go to Trey channel, you're going to be met with fucking Angry Man, Mr. Fantastic, and everybody else who hate women. You go to Ham channel, you're going to be met with Mr. Fantastic and Angry Man, and because them niggas running a clique in a circle and they fucking circle jerk each other to get the views.
I wouldn't say they hate women, but they got that red pill idea.
If you believe that DEI should be revoked, if you was okay with Roe v. Wade being overturned, if you were okay with women autonomy being taken away, which resulted in millions of women dying, I would argue that that's hatred towards women. You're welcome to push back.
Message. Just have to say.
No, I'm not pushing back because I like free autonomy, being able to do as I please with my body.
We need to be quiet, creative.
We used to call that God's free will.
They want us to live under the stairs and only come out and have sex.
No. Respectfully, Chocolate Lily, we want you in the vents.
My point exactly. Only show up when I need you to please me and feed me, and then I want you to go back under the stairs and be quiet. I don't want to hear from you, woman.
Okay, so I have a question. How do y'all feel about people being fired from their jobs?
Are they unattractive?
No, we talking about cancel culture. So I'm trying to bring it back full circle.
I'm canceling them. If they ugly, can they be canceled?
Oh my God. I'm talking about people who like.
But wait, creative. Let's stay right there because I'm ugly. So I don't want a job. I want to be able to employ myself. Because I know I'm not. Because I know I'm not. Well, I know I'm kind of cool. But listen, I know I'm not good looking. I'm a 3. And listen, I got to be able to employ myself because I can't work amongst other people.
You a 3? Some people said I'm a 2. You a 3?
Who said you was a 2? Tell them they can sit on their 2 thumbs, and I bet you they was ugly. Ooh, I bet you they was ugly too.
They probably
was. Somebody on YouTube say that to you? Like, is it a clip that I can find that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, the thing is this: if you understand the way social media work, infamy can work for you, and infamy is being canceled. Infamy is being the villain.
Infamy is better than being famous, especially now in this society. Who do we promote more? The people who are famous or the people who are infamous?
The villains.
No, actually, what happens is humans turn humans into villains.
You said who has more? You said who do we promote more? We promote the villains more.
I know.
So listen. It is clickbait if you are the villain. So maybe stop being so nice.
Yeah, because
Oh,
then as soon as you start being nice,
oh
and
no.
walk all over you,
Don't
then
worry,
you turn into a
Nightish.
bitch, and now everybody like, oh my god.
I'm not gonna be nice anymore.
See, what are y'all doing? Creative and Nightish, go to bed.
Wow.
You need people to be. What is wrong with y'all? She need to be nice.
Who?
Chocolate.
I am
Chocolate
nice.
ain't nice. Chocolate
I'm
ain't
nice.
nice. Chocolate
No,
violated
she
me years
deserves
ago.
Chocolate
She
will
said
cuss
some
you
wild
out
stuff to
really
me
bad.
years
I don't
ago.
know when you're talking
That's
to
why
me.
I said, listen, Chanel. I said I was scared of chocolate.
So he ain't
I
the
don't
only
believe
man.
you. What did she say? What did she do?
I will
Nothing.
not. I will not
I just
repeat
don't
those
take
things.
Nightish's shit. Like never ever have I ever. I've kicked him off my panel before. He was
Really?
talking shit in the chat. Yeah, Nightish would start the sundown, and he'll get to saying some crazy shit. I ain't having it. I don't have that on my show, and he knows it.
I have a question for Daryl Long since he's up here.
With fire behind him. You remember the Devil's Advocate?
Daryl.
You remember that
Yes,
movie?
ma'am. What's up?
Oh, I have a question. Did you watch the clip that we showed about that guy talking about some he would rather have his job and lose his kids?
No, he'd rather
I ain't
lose
gonna
his
lie. I was doing something in my studio. I was resetting my internet. I had to reset it, so I didn't see it.
Chocolate think I remember being
You probably
kicked off
saw I
her
was in the
channel.
back.
That's
I had dropped down like 3 times and I came back up.
You do remember because you
But
brought
yeah,
it
so
to my
yeah, no, I
Not at
didn't see the
all.
clip. So somebody lost their job. What's the context of the clip?
Now you want to break it down?
No.
Just play the clip again, Creative.
Okay,
Put Wolf Stacks back up here again and play the clip. Oh my goodness. And Chalk,
Oh,
I don't
Wolf
remember being dropped off your show.
Oh, I know, baby.
Not at all. Oh my goodness. I do remember you and Just Jay being on my panel, and that's when I understood that I was a little bit scared of you because y'all said some wild shit.
But I back up what I say.
What she said, was it true or false?
Oh, baby, it's true.
I don't wait, Chanel. I don't want it to happen to me.
Okay.
Okay.
I get off at 5 o'clock, so I work from 8 to 5 at the time, right? Just say, yo, if you don't come get him, I'm gonna unalive all our kids. At the time, I had my 3 sons.
Did you record
it? Yes. She sent me text messages and voicemails. I sent it to my lawyer, and I sent it to ACS.
Did you call CPS?
Of course, yes.
Okay, cool.
I definitely called them. So look,
ACS in New York.
right, it's ACS in New York. Right. So they got my kids within an hour. I'm not gonna call out her name. This chick called me crying. You know what you did? You got our kids taken away. I said, yo, you want to unalive our kids because you can't handle them. So then my lawyer called me like, yeah, they taken. They're going to the ACS facility. They're gonna put them in the foster care facility for the night, the little kids' house for the night. Boom. So now we going from court to court to court to court to court to get my kids back. So now, even though it's not because of me, because of her, I gotta go to mad classes, bro. Like I go to class on Tuesdays and Thursdays between 7 and 8.
I'm gonna pause you for a second. So I need you to, if you want to be honest, that's up to you. Did you have your own house?
I got my own apartment, but living in New York, you have to have a room for every child.
Exactly. That's what I was about to ask you. So at the time, you didn't have enough living arrangements for your children.
Okay, that's true. No. I'm not saying nothing bad. What I'm saying is that Will, you're right. But in New York, they would help a woman. Let's say I beat my girl ass, right? And we got 5 kids in the house. They get her a brand new apartment or house tomorrow. So I'm a better parent as a dad. Why I can't get a better house tomorrow? That's weird as F to me. That's weird.
Because that's not how the system look at you. The system look at you and say that you're more than capable of doing it yourself.
Well, maybe.
And that's just the honest to God truth, because you know what happened with my baby mama? At the time, this was right before COVID.
Let's be honest. You didn't start your business.
I don't even want to get into that. But that was
right there.
Yeah.
I got a question though, Creative. What the fuck was that outfit you had on?
What you mean?
That blue thing with the big whatever that thing is on the chest.
What blue thing?
She had on like
you just played a clip.
T-shirt, nice.
That was a T-shirt.
That's a T-shirt. That was from SeaWorld. It's a tie-dye.
SeaWorld.
I have a shirt just like that, and it says SeaWorld on the back, and it's pink.
Thank you, Chanel. Chanel knows.
It still look weird. Don't ever wear that shit on YouTube no more.
Oh wow.
Damn. But go ahead, Dal. What you thought about that clip? Because Night is being disrespectful.
No, I'm not trying. Why whenever I say something it sounds disrespectful, I'm just saying.
About that girl's shirt. What's wrong with you?
I like
So if I say something about a shirt is disrespectful.
No. All right.
Well, okay, so then wait, 1 second. So I'm gonna say what Chaco Lily and Just Jay said on my show. They said they would take the pants off of me and do what they want to do with me, and I was uncomfortable.
We meant to.
Now deny it.
No, I'll never deny it. Because if you in my presence, I'll strip you.
No, mute her.
Whatever I say.
Okay, go ahead, Daryl, because these people are gonna.
Don't say these people. I ain't say nothing.
I'm gonna sit over here and eat my.
Wait. Why are y'all laughing about me being unpantsed?
I'm not laughing at you now.
I'm uncomfortable with y'all now. That's okay for a man to be violated like that?
No, I don't think so.
You don't want to ask me that question.
Violators.
I'm sorry.
You don't want to have two girls?
No.
He feels violated.
No.
First of all, he can't handle one girl. What are you gonna do with two?
Yes, it's difficult enough dealing with one. Definitely not two, for sure.
This man don't want two women in his house at the same
It's
time.
a double standard, Nighters.
And the other one's the maid. Get out of here.
Let him listen. I understand, Nighters.
I know, I'm patient, Chanel. It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Wait. No. Since no. 1 second, Daryl. So are you saying, Creative, you want two men's?
Oh.
Hey,
she's grinning about it. What the fuck? What is happening right now?
I see you.
Can I have two men?
Yes.
Chanel, that's your co-host. Hey, listen, y'all share. I'm uncomfortable. I'm dropping off. I'm getting off camera.
Okay.
Scared Nightish.
No, but listen, I think Creative should have as many men as she wants. Listen.
At one time,
I just want to get his box wine.
Y'all want to have whoever y'all want to have. So.
She ain't by herself.
I don't see nothing wrong with a woman having multiple men, but as far as the video,
now we know, Creative, you broke my
seems
heart.
Like nothing more than bandit babble.
That's why that demon came to your house that night and sucked on your neck and breast.
You see this guy.
See what I'm saying? Nigger babble. Go ahead.
You was like, go ahead.
No, like Cynthia G would call it bandit babble, because that's all it is. It's lack of accountability. He already knew he had a place that wasn't sufficient enough to house all of the children that he had. He probably didn't have the income either to take care of them all, and it's nothing wrong with saying that you just wasn't ready, bro. But just take accountability. Trying to compare yourself to a woman too, I get confused by that. I get confused by that on a lot of different levels, because traditionally in these spaces, when I've been having conversation with men over the years, they would say that there's a difference between men and women. They were highlighted in almost every way imaginable, from the ability to cheat to the ability to work certain jobs. Like, women would never work on an oil rig. That's a man's job. So they highlight the differences in men and women spectacularly on an everyday basis. But when it's time for the government to acknowledge that difference, they don't see it. He act like Well, I'm a dad and she a mom. They give her free housing. Why don't give me free housing? For the very fucking same reason that you have been acknowledging that there's a difference between a man and a woman because they expect you to provide for yourself.
Mm.
And like period, my nigga. You're not going to be looked at like a woman, and if you are, I think that sends a very dark signal to men who may want to see you as a woman.
Mm. What about the part when he said he specifically said his child's mother called him at work and told him come pick up his kids because she was going through it, and she wrote that she was about to delete them, and she said come get your kids, and he said that he would rather send those text messages, those voicemails, and those emails to CPS than go get up and go pick his kids up like she requested him to.
But
Pacific like
before I
the
get into
ocean
like
or
the answer to that,
specific?
Specific.
I swear to God,
before I get into the answer to that,
I was thinking the same thing, but don't you worry about it. Creative, it's all good, sis. Don't you worry.
but before I get into the answer to that, creative, because I have my answer already stored in my mind. You were there on that panel, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Did Wolf Stacks bring up postpartum depression?
No.
Did he speak to the mindset or the mentality or the ideology that the baby mama was in?
No. I was like, she
Did
had too many kids. That's a lot. But go ahead.
Chanel, this is your area of expertise,
Mm-hmm.
correct?
Not necessarily postpartum, but it's a mental disorder.
Would it be something that you are familiar with?
Somewhat, not deeply. But what's your question?
Couldn't it be said that if she was experiencing fits of rage against her own children, that this is signs that point to somebody who may be experiencing postpartum depression?
Yeah, absolutely.
To you, creative,
Mm-hmm.
based on Wolf Stack's testimony that he gave on the panel, do you believe that he created an environment that was nurturing to set depression?
No.
So I think that's the problem. And I always think that was a problem ever since I was on Fight Club and many years before then, is that on conversations about, I don't know how men would describe it because I'm somewhat high and drunk now, but I would
Not
say like this. I think they would describe it as women's menstrual cycle, and they would say different, they would say stuff like, well, Chanel must be on her period, she had a bad attitude. They would never take into account um the psychological mind state of a person, yet let alone a woman, a mother, a pregnant person, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The chemical imbalances, all the different scientific things that take place that we are unaware of because it's happening beneath y'all skin. Right? So unless we talk to you, unless we listen to you,
Mm-hmm.
you wouldn't even know what's going on. And I think that should have been an opportunity for him to say, you know what? Because I had, like, for example, I have my daughter Leia here. Her mother, when she got pregnant, she was the most pleasant girl. One of the most pleasant people I've ever met in my life. But when she got pregnant, afterwards, she suffered severe postpartum and she suffered from schizophrenia. That led to her not being able to take care of our daughter. But it did not lead to me hating her. If anything, I just want to make sure she's taken care of. She was just here for my daughter's graduation from preschool. I think a lot of men who are not fathers, who don't have an actual child in their life that they're taking care of, they don't understand the importance of actually trying to take care of a person. They would call that simping today, but that's really just trying to be a good fucking real nigga. I mean,
But you know
that's
what's
what it is.
interesting to me is that, well, I would say the bigger question in that scenario, and we don't have enough information. At least I can say I don't have enough information to
Yeah.
judge 100%. But just based on the information we have, the thing that makes me wonder: do you value the lives of your children? Because it would say to me, if my husband called me in distress and was like, "You don't come and get the kids, I'm gonna unalive them." I'm coming to get the kids. I need to go figure out what's going on with you, because what if you really telling the truth? What if I don't take you seriously and then I come home and it's a house? Y'all remember Andrea Yates? I don't know if y'all remember her, but
Yeah.
What was that? What was that? The 90s?
no, that was in the 2000s.
No,
That
that
was
just
that.
happened.
I'm about to say
Yeah,
that was in the 2000s.
Yeah.
That was after the white
10
girl
years
killed
ago.
her
I don't
daughter
remember
too.
exactly. But and I believe it happened in Texas. I can't remember 100%. But basically, she was going through what she called postpartum depression. Which I don't know if she was actually diagnosed, but I think she was seeking help. I think. Anyway, she was going through whatever she was going through, and then she just, drowned all her children.
She drove them in the river,
No,
right?
no, in her house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was
I
another
could be
lady
I
who
could be
did
mixing them up.
that.
I could be
Well,
mixing
there's
them up.
another one that you're talking
I
No,
about.
agree
there's
with you,
plenty.
Chanel.
Yeah.
It's a
But
bunch of them. I
Point
know.
is
It's a bunch
completely
of them.
so my
valid. I
point
don't.
is, if you are someone, you should take them seriously, because I'd rather be safe than sorry. And in my field, I'm going to ask all kinds of questions because I'm supposed to. I'm a mandated reporter. So I'm going to ask you, do you have access? Do you have meetings? Do you have a plan? Do you have, there are things I'm going to ask and maybe everybody else isn't going to ask. So I'm just saying, if someone is telling you they in that type of distress, if you care about the well-being of them and your children, but you're going to know that person much more than the police would, much more than, anybody else would. So it just makes me wonder, did you care
Well,
about
you
the
gotta
life?
care.
It
You
didn't make
gotta
me wonder
care.
that. I figured
Yeah.
out he didn't care about his kids when he said he didn't pick them up, and based on the clip that she played before the commercial, I discerned that he didn't care about his kids because most of what he said was about his baby mama and his relationship. It
Yeah.
had nothing to do with his relationship as a father and the actions he took as a father. He didn't. I mean, unless you guys want to further elaborate on the clip, he didn't say shit about that. More
No.
red pill
Well,
talking.
there
I was sitting here thinking about it. I just thought, he was talking about it sounded like what happened to him. This is what happened.
exactly. He personalized it to himself.
Yeah, like my
And that's
kids.
that's the reason why it's kind of like a bad conversation, because instead of it being about the kids, it kind of was like, I'm a guy going through this. Can y'all guys relate?
I
I
lost my
can't
kids,
relate.
and it's her fault. When in reality, maybe you shouldn't have lost your kids at all. If you would have went and did what Creator said, just go get your kids.
Yeah.
In
They don't have
Michigan,
to
you
wait
can get
out.
something called an ex parte motion, which means that a judge or a magistrate will see you within 48 hours and render a judgment.
So that's why Creative said it makes Jay Prince look good because he got all his daughters. But it's nothing that can make that
That's
goofy
why
look good.
No, if you know the stories, then you know the story. It's no point in me
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
he,
I know.
yeah, he looks
I
for
don't know.
special needs women and slow people
yeah,
to
there's
have
no
babies
point
with.
but yeah, it's
He
a
did
dark
say that.
story.
That's a bit egregious as well. But anyway.
But yeah, all that whole conversation that you were trying to have with him is interesting because, and I don't really got no, I don't be see it's these a lot of times these people need to shut up, don't say nothing, because the more y'all talk, the worse this shit sound.
But that's the crazy part, Nightdish. They don't even see it. From what I saw, it seems like I'm blaming her for something I could have changed. You know what I'm saying? Should she have been in a better state of mind? Great, sure. Should she have done X? Sure. Anybody can say that. But when your children or someone you love, let's just say that, are involved, why are you putting it on them? Like, she, to me,
Ego.
from what he's
They
explaining,
should stop
she did
talking.
what she was supposed to do, which is let me call the other parent and say I need help. You know what I
But
mean? And then he just basically ignored her. That's what it sounds like.
I understand that right there, and I don't want to talk about the brother because you're not here to defend himself. But this is the thing: they should stop talking. Stop talking, because you the type of motherfucker that will come online and say, "I seen the slow bitch with a big booty. She was built bad than a motherfucker. She don't understand her ABCs or whatever else, but I was able to be alone with her and have 12 kids." Nigga, do you hear you? Stop talking.
He had 5 kids with her, right? Yeah.
Stop talking. Just stop talking. Stop talking. Respectfully, Wolf Stacks, stop telling this story.
He stopped hitting the pianos, so just give him that grace.
And that's respectfully. Y'all, a lot of y'all gotta stop talking. So cause the conversation they be trying to have is like dick discipline. You ain't got no dick discipline. You just want to bust raw. Stop smiling, creative.
Okay.
What?
I think that.
Why she
I
gotta
think
stop
that's.
smiling? Go ahead. I'm
Oh,
so
go ahead,
sorry.
chocolate, please.
No, I have
Yeah, go ahead.
nothing. No. Go ahead. You have a real point. I'm done.
Oh, no, I want to see the clip now.
This is a whole new clip.
Mm.
This is a whole new drama series right here. This is when Venus hit the panel and responded to these dudes, and they didn't like it. Let me see.
I curse every day. I try not to raise my voice though. That's one thing I try not to talk over people. I try not to raise my voice. But it did seem like sometimes it might be necessary for me to go to a different place.
Whichever guy.
Yeah, we know you don't raise your voice, nigga, because yelling might mess up your lip gloss.
Shit. This nigga disrespectful, bro.
Angry man, you want that red cheek real bad, don't you?
Y'all stupid, man. Can we get to the video?
Hey, my nigga Mont, I will never be offended.
No, I got the last week off. We watching the video.
I'll never be offended by a dude with a ponytail.
And you know you're supposed to be at this level. You deserve a woman that's more closely aligned with the direction that you're going. And I'm tired of y'all niggas making sacrifices to be with these piece of shit women. Y'all predators. Y'all predators. Women are predators in the worst way. And all of them, regardless of where they are in life, you could be skinny.
Where's Chanel supposed to be playing these?
I'm gonna send you a cash app for the.
Yeah, so you can get that damn premium. My goodness.
I'll take care of it.
Dead. Y'all all think y'all deserve Idris Elba.
Do because I'm not cutting the check.
Wait. What did this have to do?
No, I'm gonna correct her.
Nothing to her. Hold on, I got a question.
You ain't correcting shit, you son. I never said I would abandon a patient. I said
when did this become about you? I thought
that you do because I'm not cutting the check.
Wait. What did this have to do?
No, I'm gonna correct her.
Nothing to her. Hold on, I got a question.
You ain't correcting shit, you son. I never said I would abandon a patient. I said
when did this become about you? I thought that was Elba.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't, like, who cares? Like, yes, it's predatory. Nobody's gonna die. So what? It's the same thing when a man wants to get with a young tender.
Yeah, but those same daughters was virgins.
Welcome back. I'm Chad. We got ourselves another video. We got ourselves an Anton panel video. Anton, he's about to pretty much go back and forth with some of the women on the panel. Just saying, Jess, Dalen.
Full screen and creative, yeah, full screen.
They don't want y'all. They don't want y'all, ladies. They don't
I'm
want
talking.
y'all.
This is Trey talking.
Just saying.
I got a $5 ball from Uncle Tom. He dropped beans. So just let y'all know, Uncle Tom dropped beans for 5 minutes.
So Munt, Harwin, Peace Murph, Angry Man already said, yeah, Trey. Y'all all agree with that?
I do, sis.
Okay.
I gotta listen to the video a bit more.
Listen to that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta listen to the video a little bit more before I give an assessment on that.
Okay. Trey, bring beans back.
Yeah, I ain't heard enough. He back for 5 minutes. So he got dropped for 5 minutes.
No, I'm sending you money right now.
From his definition, I agree.
There you go.
If you said you agree that that's a woman predator?
It's right there.
Yeah, you're a predator of what. That's what you want, and that's what you.
Hold on. The sentiment of this one is: are women predators? Can women be predators?
Yes.
Anyone can be a predator.
To good guys, like a woman who, as they claim, right, is a 304. Can she go ahead and become a predator to a good guy?
I'm confused now. To
I
adults,
understand what they're trying to say, Nightish, because initially I thought that they was talking about a dynamic more closely to Brittany Renner and PJ Washington's. But I think what they're trying to say is, can a woman finesse a man out of his coin? Can she finesse him out of a date? Along those,
well, she deserved
that's what the
that.
man would call predatory in those spaces.
She deserved that. No, that's not a predator.
Is that
You're
what
just
you
a
mean?
goofy.
Creative from a romantic dating type bullshit?
Mm-hmm.
Then no, men are fully responsible.
Yes, fully responsible
for their actions, for who they deal with, and for the outcomes as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Men are for fun.
In some cases, we are, yeah.
But
No,
In some
seriously, that's
cases,
just
she's
how
right.
I feel about it. Like,
that
and I don't mean
that's
it in a derogatory way. Like, I guess the reason I say it now, I be acting silly, but in all sincerity, like, I don't look to men to give me anything other than who they're gonna be. My expectation is, basic respect. Hey man, don't lie over stupid shit, stuff like that. But when it comes down to it, a lot of the men, especially in my age group, they real special. So you kind of gotta be like, okay, do I want it? Is it worth it? Maybe he is funny. He can read at least. You know what I mean? So you gotta make exceptions.
yeah.
But it's a struggle.
I'm a 3, but I can make a woman laugh and women
You told
like
me you
me.
was scared of me, so you.
I am scared of you. We're not talking about you. Let's not make this
But I was the
personal.
one that just
What I'm
finished.
Nighters, they say I'm ugly too, so we all
Sarah,
the
you're
same
not
bag.
ugly.
It's
Actually,
nothing.
I was telling my sister about you, which was hilarious. But go ahead, Nightish. I won't cut you off.
I think I've spoken to your sister before.
You have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my Cleo.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
anybody ever see Cleo, that's my baby sister.
Yeah, I'm below average, but I know I can make a woman laugh. And I know I got $700 to take a Latina to McDonald's to get 2 McGriddles. So shout out to the shout out.
You doing all
Did you
this
say
for
a
niggas.
Latina? Did you just say a Latina?
He
Huh?
did. That's the kind of shit
Wait,
he'll say.
hold on. Did you just say a
Nightish
Latina?
is nuts. He be saying stuff like that all the time. He's just wild like
I'm not saying something that happened live online.
what? You spent $700 on 2
No, they
McGriddles?
sent me $700 to take that Latina girl to McDonald's to get 2 McGriddles.
I'm out the window. Did you get her 2 McGriddles?
Yeah, I gave her McGriddles.
And what about some of the money?
No, she had $30 to get some gas from a separate thing.
You, Nightish.
Hey man, hey, it is what it is. I don't like going outside.
With your Latina, you is nutty. I can't
Hey,
stand.
she's still around these YouTube streets. She calls herself Sarah Connor.
I don't know anybody but the people I'm talking to right now.
Fucking Terminator references is crazy.
Y'all is wild up here.
But I will say, I don't know. I don't feel like maybe Chanel's a pretty woman, creative. Y'all, like all three are beautiful women, right? So have y'all finessed the nigga to the point where he didn't know what he was doing? He didn't know.
If he
You know what I'm
was
saying?
coming
I don't like that. I don't like chocolate when people take accountability away from one side. To me, both sides always played a role in whatever outcome that happened, right? So if you out here and you tricking and spending your money, so chocolate, you was around.
Yeah, shame
The other
on
girls
you.
not gonna know who I'm talking about.
I
So
got
I'm gonna tell the story, and you can know what I'm talking about. There was a gentleman in this space, and it's not Simon, but there's a gentleman in this space that spent $13,000 on a young lady in this space. Never laid a finger
Oh my
on.
goodness.
Right?
Shout out to him. I'm not gonna say his name though. But look, you know who
He wasn't coerced though.
He wasn't coerced. He's just generous. I'm not gonna say his name, Chocolate.
You want
Listen. No, I don't. No, I don't want to say his
on
name.
his own, bro. That's what I'm saying. But they would make it seem like he was finessed to play. No, he did what he wanted to do with his money.
He did what he wanted to do with his
because
money.
he thought it was gonna get.
He sent money to a couple women.
That's what I'm
Bitcoin.
saying.
More than a couple when it all came down.
Yeah, when it all came out. Yeah.
Damn near.
I ain't seen him in a minute. We miss you, brother. Come back.
I saw that
I seen
person.
him the other day.
Yeah, I
He was
saw.
in the chat that I moderate on Queen
Who is that person?
We ain't saying it.
I put his name in the back because if y'all hit him up, y'all both fine. He'll definitely trick on y'all.
Oh.
This nigga trick Toria's secret. But at the end of the day, I got nothing against bro.
Hey, what's that? Hey, wait. Let me ask. Can y'all tell me who's the person that sing "Love Under New Management"?
Who?
Love Under New Management.
That's the name of the song?
That's the name of the song.
Give me the artist that sings "Love Under New Management."
She used to mess with Gerald Levert. Mickey, that's who Chocolate remind me of. Mickey Howard. My sister June and Mickey Howard.
What's my girl's name? Thank you. I
Do you
think
need the
Mickey
video
Howard is
played, creative?
Yeah, there you go. There
I
you
see.
go.
I know Chanel's over there busy. She's on the phone.
She making calls. She telling somebody they
And
crazy
creative,
right
you're
now.
on. You're on
She a
mute.
businesswoman.
I'll go get the video and go to.
I'm
the
back. I'm
timestamp.
up. I wanted it to play with no commercials. Y'all about to have me get
Well, I have premium,
YouTube
so
Premium now.
I have premium. No need to fear.
But
And you
maybe I
said,
should get it.
No need
What?
to fear. Old Super Black is here.
Oh my God, I can't. Yo.
Yeah, she sing Another Love's Taking Over Me. She sing Love Under New Management.
Who? What is her name? Phyllis Hyman. That's who I've had.
Oh yeah, I love her too. She deleted herself.
I have it in the back chat ready for you, unless you're waiting for Chanel.
Oh, you do?
I do. I have like 4 MacBooks here, so.
What are we doing?
Oh, I was asking you to play this video in the back.
What is it?
It's the same video I was playing earlier, but I wanted you to play this timestamp of 143.
I don't know which video. Oh.
I put it in the back chat.
When you put in the back, when you hit paste, you got to hit the thing right under paste where it says plain text.
Yeah. I had to learn.
You'll figure it all out eventually as time go by.
Oh yeah, that's his name. Shout out to the homie.
Cool.
That is his name. But yeah, when he spent that money, bro, again, they was trying to make it seem like Shorty played him, and
Why y'all can't tell me? Y'all over here exchanging stuff.
It's in the back chat.
It's for the best creative that they don't share it with you clearly.
Yes,
Yes, it actually is for the
So
best.
maybe like you said in the back chat, but don't if Daryl Long is saying I don't want to say it, probably should just roll with him not saying it.
And I'm not gonna say it out loud either.
So just let it be, and if you want to, just let it be. Okay, you ready?
Can you exit the box up top chat replay?
Exit the box.
See that X at the top? Click that so it can make it full screen. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
There's a top chat reply.
They're right there. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Step out on you, you get everything. But
Hold
like
on.
Creative said, and I'm so glad she said it, none of that shit don't matter.
Can you press a pause? Did you do the timestamp 143?
Oh no, I just clicked on whatever it was. Hold on, let me go back to it. You look so pretty though, by the way. Let's see.
Oh.
I know, I love her hair.
143, like a minute and 43. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
A minute 43 or an hour 43?
1 hour 43.
1 hour 43. Yeah.
Angry man, hot over there. His light skin ass. Look at him.
Like I said, my nigga, I be in the city. I be in the city. Every borough, nigga.
Real bad over there. Like
I be in the city.
You get red.
I be in the
What you
city,
talking about?
nigga.
Look at them red cheeks. Them rosy red cheeks. Look at that nigga.
And I got people in Jersey, nigga. Where you at?
I'll bench your cheeks, nigga.
And I got people in Jersey.
Can we
Nigga, where
get to
you
the
at?
content? Thank y'all.
And I got people in Jersey, nigga. What? And I got family in Jersey, nigga. What?
We're not gonna put that all on the woman, though, right?
Oh no, you let the nigga come in you. You choose who come in your pussy, ladies.
Oh my God.
When that nigga pull that dick out, you choose who put your, hey, I want a rubber. You are the deciding factor who make a baby, ladies, not the man.
But why these niggas? I'm gonna get.
You are the deciding factor when you play your legs up and spread your pussy. And you say, don't come in me, and you feel that raw dick in there. You know he ain't got a rubber on.
Wait a minute. Pause. Why is Creative smiling so big right now?
What's the pill that
I'm laughing. Yo, Didas.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Don't go off camera. Don't go off camera. Why when he said that torpedo and that raw dick up in there, did your smile get so big? I'm just asking. I'm asking for the community, not for me.
Didas, leave her alone.
I'm not asking for me, chocolate.
Go ahead with the clip.
Kill the baby the next day. You could have aborted the baby. You could have done what grandmama did. Drunk some turpentine, killed the baby.
Turpentine.
You chose to hide the baby. Let the nigga come in you and try to blame him because you got stuck with it. It's on you, baby, not the man.
But the man be the one coming and the woman.
But you're the one who let him come in. Listen, if I do this all day long,
Pause it. Can you pause it, please?
Unless I rape you.
I guess condoms don't exist anymore.
No. That's not what it's about. We just got through watching the movie Sinners. If the Dracula try to come in, you got to let him come in. I got to be honest with you. I can't put no bag. I can't put no bag on me. Ain't nothing gonna jump off. It got to be raw. So I mean, you got to let the Dracula in.
About you,
no, just in general. Just in general. Respectfully. I'm an old man. You got to let the Dracula.
No, stop this. No Dracula story.
Yeah. He's standing at the door. Saying, "Let me in."
No,
hold on. What about the men that beat their meat?
What?
What about them?
What about us?
What about them?
If you could do that, why you can't have sex with a condom on? Come on.
I don't use a rubber to jack off. What are we saying right now?
I feel like
which one feels better?
Raw.
You know which one feels better.
Which one feels
She
better?
already know this question. This is a setup question. She's trying to set us up.
It's a rhetorical question.
Which one feels better? Your hand?
Not only that, you're having another baby by another
Without
nigga
the
that do the same
condom.
thing. So who's doing this? The average woman got 2 or more babies by 2 or more sorry niggas that she picked. Who's doing this? Who's doing the picking?
I cannot say.
The fruit is bad. Why pick bad fruit? You want to blame the fruit because the fruit is bad? You pick this low-hanging fruit. So talk to me, ladies.
I ain't got no baby, so I don't got a lot of.
But y'all keep.
I know.
Every time I get on this platform and I go to Talking Real, y'all make it personal.
No, so let me.
Because y'all want to defend this bullshit.
Nah,
listen,
I'm not
ladies,
defended, but
y'all are the deciding factors how men behave. Women are the deciding factor how men.
This is how you know somebody is losing the argument. If they can't do anything but yell.
Yes, Lord.
He's winning the argument.
He is not.
He always wins it. I ain't seen him lose once.
Stop it.
Okay, Nightwish. You know what? Cheese and snacks, my brother. Cheese and snacks. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but hallelujah.
You know what it means. It means cheese and snacks. I like cheese and I like snacks.
You like cheese and you like snacks. Okay.
And
Creative. Wait a minute. You co-signing that? I'm learning so much tonight. This woman is so happy. Oh my goodness. I still love you, Creative. It's okay. It's okay.
What did you just say? Hold on. What are you doing?
He up here trying to hate on you because you said.
No, I didn't. I said, how is I love you hate?
It's not. It's hate.
Chocolate was saying.
I know
right,
you can't say what I'm saying.
Right. You said you like cheese and snacks.
Don't say what I'm saying.
Cheese and snacks. Okay. Shout out to the cheese and snacks.
Go ahead.
No. Cheese and snacks, baby. Don't change a thing about yourself.
I did not say that in that type of context.
No, not you, Creative. He listen.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Stop. Don't
play
whine,
the clip.
baby.
Play the clip.
Don't whine. Go ahead.
Men behave. But you want a man half naked, you get a boy.
But a
Put
lot
some
of
clothes on if
but
you
you
want a
can't
man.
have that conversation without bringing the men into it too. It can't be all on the woman.
Yes, we
because-
can.
No, Charleston.
Yes, we can. You pick the men. The men
Well,
don't
why
pick you.
do they pick those men? Because they don't have.
Because they got it from their mama.
And what else?
Their mama picked another man. Okay, if my daddy leave, okay, my daddy gone. What other man mama bring in? He didn't just show up. Mama went out and got this nigga. Mama went and got a nigga who didn't have nowhere to live and brought him in here with us and made my little brother.
Pause it, please.
White man in the state.
Let me ask you a question. If I come to your house with a plastic garbage bag with a weed game in it and some black Air Forces, and you let me live up in there and go raw all up in you, did you not make that decision? I ain't got no luggage. I don't own no luggage. No, chocolate. 1 second. I got some garbage bags I come move up in there with.
You would never make it to my house anyway, garbage man. You'd have to take them and bags back. Go find you something to do.
Chocolate. Every time I ever was with a woman, I came there with 2 plastic garbage bags with some Tims. Not you. Let's not personalize it. Not you. But I'm just saying, when I've been walking around in these Oakland streets, I did not have no luggage. All I had was some heavy-duty garbage bags with my tennis shoes and a PlayStation up in it, and I'm smoking a Black and Mild, and then your kids' Go-Gurts. And I'm eating your kids' Go-Gurts and Lunchables. And going raw, respectfully.
Yeah, Nightish got it all. What say you, Daryl?
He been going raw too. What the fuck is we doing?
I know, that's why I wanted to say. Tell the truth and shame the devil. That's
What's the question you guys want me to address, or what do you guys specifically?
The man got a damn wife beater on right now. What are we saying?
It's called
what
a
do you want me
beater.
to address specifically?
Nothing.
Okay, tank top. I don't want to call it a wife beater. Tank
Nothing.
top.
We just saying men like to go raw. Like they like to have raw sex.
Whoa. That's not what we saying. We saying that y'all like it raw. No, we're not saying that men like to go raw. We saying that y'all want raw flesh in you.
Why are you being Charleston White right now, though?
I'm not being Charleston White. Okay, let me say it calmer.
Thank you.
Whenever I say raw, the smile on Creative's face gets bigger and bigger.
Oh my God, I'm about to put this.
It's making her laugh. What's wrong with that?
Okay, that's okay. I'm sure you're
told
smiling
you
too.
that,
You just wait. I'm sure you're smiling too. You just hiding your face.
Who, me? I'm always
The owl. No, the owl. Who?
I'm mad at her wig. I can't take my eyes off of it.
They're twins, aren't they?
That wig ain't no twin to nobody. I want
The
her to
one on
take
the
it
left,
off.
right? It's the one on the left.
That roach brown.
The orange or whatever burgundy haired
That
one.
is hotel carpet brown. I do not like that on her.
Yeah, it don't look right.
Nah, I'm gonna need her to get.
And I'm positive she wanted raw.
I know. You see her complexion. You see her wig. You see her part. This is all bad. I have so many things I want to talk to you about. I need Tyler Perry to get out of her house right now.
No, Chocolate,
Where do you get your wigs from? Tyler Perry Studios.
Y'all shady.
I know.
This is a good. Hey, Chanel, this is a good show tonight.
Because a lot of the
Why would I stay with?
Thank you, Nightish.
This gonna have good playback value.
Okay.
Easy to lay.
A lot of the times.
Why would I stay where it's easy to lay? I just met her and I'm already having sex with her with no rubber, making a baby in less than a year I known her. Why would I stay where it's easy to lay? You make it too easy to lay.
The Mediterranean diet is the world's healthiest diet, and Factor makes it so easy to eat that way every day. Before Factor,
for a nigga to stay.
Why can't he stay in his seat?
So maybe it's just me. What's the point of this one, Creative?
She just want us to see it.
They gonna talk about it after.
Well, we can. You mind going fast forward past his mouth? I mean, that's up to you.
It's done. It's done. The clip is done.
Oh, we're done.
Okay. Oh, good.
It's only 2 more seconds and it's done.
Between him and that
And
wig,
look.
I can't.
Between him and the wig is crazy.
Okay. Anybody want to have anything to say about it?
Well,
No?
I've experimented as well, and I will have to say, if I was to choose, I'm gonna have to go with the long, Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
You have to go with the long one. What?
I love it.
Creative dub.
All right, go ahead, play.
Okay, we still playing this one? Okay.
Yeah.
So, how do y'all feel about that commentary? About that it's a woman's responsibility. Creative, turn your camera on, young lady. Creative.
I think I was in the kitchen.
My bad.
So, how you feel about what he said?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I had just ran back because I heard you call me.
Oh, she
When
wasn't
Charlton
even
White
listening.
said it's a woman's responsibility on who she lets between her legs. Would you agree or disagree?
Yes.
Okay. So if she gets pregnant, do you believe that it's the responsibility on the man or the woman?
Damn, that's a hard question. I feel like that's a case by case scenario. So
Okay, so you don't know what a man is inside of you with a condom on?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay, so do you make him put one on, or why would you allow him? Because you have a kid, correct?
Yes.
So why did you allow a man inside of you without a condom?
Because we was like, I was in love and we was intimate and all of that.
Whoa.
I knew what I was doing.
So you knew what you were doing. Okay. I don't have no pushback. Anybody else?
It ain't the fact that it's a pushback. It's she be riding the fucking fence, man. She could have just answered the question straight up when you asked her at first.
Pause it.
It ain't a hard question.
Pause it.
No.
How am I riding the fence? Did I answer them?
You was riding something for sure.
I wasn't riding them though. But
This is about to be a gaslighting session. Even his line of questioning was gaslighting you.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's your choice. You open up your legs to him, and why would you do that? And whatever else, it's like, what are you talking about? It's also his choice.
Investigative journalism.
Without like, it's just this. It's the same narrative of no matter what, it's the woman's fault. It's her responsibility.
That's why I said I don't even really care about and no disrespect to anybody, but the relationship conversations, I take no one serious on it. Can't nobody give me no advice, because I'm gonna tell you why. One, are you being honest or are you just being ornery? Two,
They just choosing the man's side.
Period.
And I'm not gonna choose. I'm not. I'm a woman. I know what happens when men lie and whisper in your ear and I love you and I want you to have my baby, the whole nine. But that conversation never happens because it's us. We're completely in control. That's why I said live under the stairs and be quiet and come out and have my kids and make me some pancakes and go back under the steps. That's it.
Live under the stairs is wild.
No, it's not. That's where they want to put us.
I told you the vents, goddammit, the vents.
Oh God.
Ain't nobody coming in that old house. It's got vents in it. That's the problem.
Hold on. So I think Davil wanted to speak on that. Go ahead, Davil.
Yes, please.
I was getting all my stuff off in the chat. I didn't want to stop the people from talking.
Creator got to get monetized.
There was so much stuff that was said, you know what I mean? It'd be hard to even to stop at one point. But I agree with Chanel, ultimately, that was a gaslighting point. But I would say that's what happened when you're around niggas who gaslight for a living.
Right.
JT is irrelevant. Mott is irrelevant. Beans is irrelevant. Trey is irrelevant. Angry Man is irrelevant to a certain degree. So Pete Smurf is irrelevant. Beans, 16-year-old girl pregnant. Married to a black woman. I like my situation. JT, nobody give a fuck. Well, it wouldn't even matter if he was married because nobody gives a fuck. Angry Man is a mystery, right? He's married, but who really knows if he's married? That's my guy. But nevertheless, I mean, to ask a woman, why would you let that guy come inside you? I would ask questions. Why do you think your mother let your father come inside her?
It felt good.
Right. And see, most people say, well, that's a conversational argument. Well,
Creative, don't you lean back when I said it felt good.
No, oh my God. So go ahead. So Venus came up here right after and gave them all the smoke and some more.
Yeah, Venus.
But let's wait.
That nigga trying to fuck. You tell that nigga no. All that other shit is bullshit. The fuck we talking about? The nigga get to knocking. If you ain't trying to have sex with that motherfucker, if you ain't trying to be a motherfucking baby mama or nothing like that, hey, look, you gotta have standards. And what he's talking about is women don't have fucking standards. The craziest part is that when these women were still trying to talk about, well, you gotta add the men, the men are already fucking added. When you talk about a man being a protector, primarily we protecting women from other fucking men. That's what we protecting them from. But they try to put us all in the same category because they like being in the same category.
Dude, guess how much it cost me to make sure my family gets $1 million if something ever happens?
Because
you'll never get it.
That's saying that.
You know what's crazy? Is these idiots just watched a video where a man was the whole entire time talking about the woman. She's wrong. Creative and said nobody was wrong. Yet he on here talking about how women want to get on here and say it's the man. I was just like, were you watching the video before?
I didn't say any of the shit that he was saying.
That's my point.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're a woman. You're a woman's voice. You're a woman's presence. And that's all that matters. Some dudes, that's all they need to go out the window.
But here's a question though, Chocolate and Chanel, would you be the sole woman on the panel with 7 men?
I have been before.
Yeah, I could handle mine.
Yeah, I don't care nothing about what y'all.
Do you know what's gonna happen if that's the situation? See, that's the thing about this gender conversation. If people are male centric and they're defending whatever men do, and then women are women centric and they're defending whatever women do. I've been on Bomb Cherry panel by myself, no other dudes up there, right? And they really be trying to hand me my ass.
Do they?
Who the dudes?
They literally be like, the men and 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 the men, and then I go, well, what about this? And what about this? And what about this? And they be like, listen, nigga, understand.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. So Creative like being abused or some shit. She in her 50 Shades of Grey shit. That's why she was up there.
Why you gotta go out the window? That's what I'm saying.
It's not the window. She said when she see all the other ladies drop, she should drop. When all the other ladies drop, she should have dropped.
Why are you trying to tell her? Why does she have to do that? Well, again,
she don't have to. If you like it, then you. No, I'm not blaming her. She don't have to. No, I'm not saying she has to. Why can't the
men act like they got sense?
We're literally watching this right now.
But I'm asking you expecting her to be on her best behavior, and she should.
No. She can be on her worst behavior.
No, stop.
If I was her, wait. Let me say this: if I was her, and it was me up against 7 dudes, I'd be wilding out. No, because you niggas y'all ain't got no dick discipline. Y'all know what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all just want to fuck raw, and we believe y'all the guys. We believe in y'all, and we believe in y'all. Y'all just do us like this, and then leave us out here fucked up. She could say that.
Okay.
But don't you think we get tired of spazzing out? Like,
right?
who's
You don't
gonna
always
keep giving
need
you
to-
that
What's
energy?
Oh
you
my
don't need
God.
to always give them that. I understand what you're saying, Nightish. I agree with
No, I
both of
don't.
you.
I don't care nothing about it.
I agree with both of y'all. I think, Chocolate's right. You shouldn't have to do that, so to speak. But when you're dealing with idiots, you can't
But you know what?
expect them to
I'm
not
gonna
be
give-
idiots.
I
However,
apologize, Chanel. Give me just a second. But I will give it to
No, be respectful to Chanel. God
I was
damn it.
getting ready to give you a point, dummy. Can you wait?
Not at all.
Ooh.
I want it all right now. You know.
I
me.
know. That's
God
why
damn
your
it.
ass is scared.
Yeah.
You know?
You are right. Yeah, I want it all right now.
What's
God
wrong?
damn it.
That box one done got to them little hairs on top of your dull head.
Oh.
What is you doing? Anyway.
I'm about to push play.
Yes. When you are in these scenarios, like
The
I like talking
so-called
about.
good women.
Oh,
go
damn.
ahead.
Okay, well, I'll shut
No, go
up.
ahead. I'm sorry.
No, play. You good.
Standing too close to the hoes. I don't really believe that now. I think they are hoes.
Yeah.
In the mindset, yes. If they're following the mindset of the hoes, they're just as bad as the fucking hoes.
Hey, I say they definitely transparent to a lot of what's
Pause
going
it,
on
please.
when they in those groups, because
Creative, when you heard them say they all hoes, why didn't you drop right then?
You're right. I should have dropped.
I'm just asking.
Oh, because I was waiting to respond.
To respond to all. Go ahead, Chanel. Play it. Go ahead, ma'am.
they, one, compete with each other, two, want to do what each other doing, and three, in each other's business, right? But then in that same instance, they definitely like being, or what you said the other day, AM, penis envy.
Yeah.
Does it go towards that mannerism? So if you control that whole interaction, because you know what they're coming from initially, because it ain't for a ring, right? You know what it is. So they know what they want. And at the end of the day, they get what they want, and they can blame everybody but themselves.
Anybody else?
If ain't nobody else gonna talk, I expound on that shit. This is where the problem is.
What it do?
Nah, I'm gonna be honest.
The problem is that and I'm gonna just say this shit. The problem is that when it comes down to men, these niggas is punks and hoes too, man. At the end of the day, these niggas is some motherfucking panderers. These motherfuckers that would sit back, and anybody that sit back and say what that man was saying, it's crass, it's motherfucking, he was talking loud and all of that shit, but what he was saying was definitely something that can we can expound on as men.
Yep.
It's something that he was saying that we can definitely agree with.
Yep.
This is the stupidest shit I've heard in a very, very, very long time, ladies. With all due respect to y'all. This is the reason why I have the reputation I have, because I get tired of listening to stupid niggas. But let me attack the point, not the people. Cynthia G used to say that. Let me turn this fan on. Cynthia G used to say that men wanted to dominate by default. Creative, do you know what that means?
Yeah.
When you have a group of individuals who claim that they are the leader, that they are the biological leaders, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, but then you and I can be engaged in an act where somebody has to take accountability. Why does it have to be you? Why does it always? Because if the man and the woman is there and she got to tell you to pull out, she got to remind you to wear a condom, one can make the argument that she is the leader in that situation because you're not making your own choices with your own mind based on your own experiences and your own ideology. Right? That ideology may be safe sex. It may just be you don't want to catch AIDS. It may be You don't want to get a girl pregnant. You're not ready to be a parent. It can be a million different things, but at the end, it leads to safe sex. Not just on your part, but on the person that you're sharing the experience with as well. So the conversations that they're having is just conversations about regurgitating information that has been, I mean, he literally said it. Angry man, you said it the other day. And I can't remember what he said because I don't regurgitate their points. But they've been doing this for years. They've been saying that, well, you open your legs up without actually saying, well, the man has the right to pull out. The man can protect his seed still. Right? Shout out to Black Boy Max. Black Boy Max got a vasectomy recently because he said he didn't want a child because he's focused on his career. That is practicing being intentional with your body. Right? If you can, again, and next time you're over there, Chanel, ask them because they're going to make it seem like men cannot intentionally pull out. Ask them. Chanel, go as well. Ask them, do you intentionally invest?
I wouldn't even recommend her go over there.
Wait. Are y'all? Wait. 1 second. Are you beefing with Trey? Creative?
No. Beefing with
you still go? You don't go over there no more?
I do go over there every once in a while. I haven't been over there in a while, but
Black Boy Max is gay.
Wait, hold on. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. What the?
That light skinned motherfucker that do them gay ass dances.
Regardless of his sexuality, though, at the end of the day, I can say we can do the blame women game all day. If I want to blame women tomorrow, I'll be rich by motherfucking December.
Well, I'm not blaming a lot of people, but I'm saying that nigga like this.
I'm just saying, like in this space, I guarantee everybody panelists y'all have been on blame women outside of people that I have made, like Sharon Bracey. For the most part, the rest of these niggas, they blame women because they can't look at themselves in the mirror and say, I may be the problem. What role do I play in this shit? That's another reason why they don't allow people like me over there, because I'll be a voice of reason. It's okay. If she opened her legs for you, right? That wasn't how she got pregnant. Wouldn't you need to stroke back and forth until you reach a point of ejaculation where you spread your seed inside of her? When before that moment, you know you're about to ejaculate. Don't you know you can pull out? At that moment, it's your choice. But they don't want to have those conversations because it's easier to... Hold on, Nigel. Hold on. 1 second. Let me just finish this so you can go on your fucking tirade. But at some point, it's easier for them to just beat on the women and say, keep your fucking legs closed, bitch. Versus to say, hey, man, how about we exercise making choices while we in those moments? I mean, it's fucking asinine, but continue, please.
Yeah, I agree.
No, it's just two freaky ass people doing freaky ass shit, and I'm sure pre-cum can get you pregnant.
But that's not the point. The point is that it doesn't matter what she says, how she says it, if she agrees or disagrees. Their whole point is to make her look like a hoe. Like at the end of the day,
I understand.
You're pregnant, don't you have a baby, it's because you a hoe. They don't really give a shit about nothing else. Creative wasn't even there. She was in the kitchen making food, and they brought her all the way back so they can try to say, you opened your legs. Why would you do that? You a hoe, essentially.
Hey, Chanel, can I ask you a question? In that moment, now maybe Creative have let everybody know she was a mother before, but to me that's irrelevant. I have two questions for you. The first one is, in that moment, do you feel like they were weaponizing her personal life against her?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, cool, perfect. And I agree with you. They were weaponizing her personal life against her. So why do they have a problem when I do it?
That's an excellent question.
That's all I want to know.
People don't like to be called out on their shit. That's my opinion. I don't know these people. I wasn't there. But in general, that's a general statement about people in general. Nobody wants to have self-reflection.
If I ask you a third question,
if you're mature and you realize you can grow from it, then you can. The problem is these people have what seems to be the highest level of arrogance I've ever seen. Because
wasn't that question inappropriate also to ask a woman, why did you let this man nut inside you?
Exactly.
Wasn't that an inappropriate question?
And then this is the crazy part. The moment if she would have used that type of argument against them in any capacity, it would be like, why are you personalizing it? Why are you personalizing it? Let's just stick to something. Why are you making it emotional? That's what they would have done. That's why I was like, before she even said anything, it's a gaslighting session. Who gives a
But
shit?
that should have been the argument. The argument should have been that no, we both irresponsible. We both being irresponsible. So if I'm a hoe, he's a hoe too. I know they say a man can't be a hoe, but he definitely is a hoe too, because he's willing to go raw off in anybody.
Right.
I just was the woman of the night.
That's not even going to be acknowledged because of everything that other little man was yelling about. The whole time he was on the stage. At the end of the day,
right,
she
but
let him do it. It was her choice. They removed themselves out of it. And this is my problem with these types of arguments. It's like, on one hand, you know, you're a man and you're supposed to be the leader and you're logical.
Well, that's bullshit. I hate that leadership
right?
shit. That's
do
a
all of
clear
those
fucking.
things, and a woman shall follow you. But then you absolve yourself of all responsibility when you should be being responsible. So this moment that you could be responsible and say, I'm not gonna ejaculate in her. I'm not gonna do that. That's not my problem. That's on her. What you mean? I thought you was the leader.
I tried to make that point
I
earlier,
thought you was the
Chanel.
man that was logical. I thought you was the man that I should follow. What the hell? Which one is it? Like, stop talking out of both sides of your mouth. That's the argument I probably have. These idiots.
Well, I don't know who created that leadership bullshit.
That.
That's bullshit, and I think it's weaponized. And then women should have said no. Then was two people being irresponsible. Why they sat there and was like, "Oh yeah, he's saying some gospel." No, goofy.
Right.
Your goofy ass is just as much a hoe as I am. If I'm a hoe, you's a hoe too.
But we supposed to be following your leadership.
No, that's why I say I think the leadership thing is weaponized. I'm not no damn leader. I never heard about no leadership shit till I got to YouTube.
Mm-hmm. It's a bunch of bullshit because this is why, like I told y'all, I've been married for 20 years. I've been with my husband for 25 years. Do you ever think me and my husband ever had not even one conversation about leadership and me being on his program and me following him? No, he don't need to. He's a man. You know what I'm saying? I want to be with you. He wants me to be with him. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, there isn't no, I need to put you in this plan. I need to tell you what to do. No, I already know the fuck you. But these idiots, they can't and don't have the right woman because of who they are. So therefore, they come to the internet and complain about what they don't or can't get, but they can't reflect. They can't say, this whole panel is a prime example of I can't take accountability for any part of my, I was about to say steps, behavior. I can't take any type of accountability. And the sad part is, I just I don't see a lot of people like this in my real life in terms of my personal life. So it's hard for me to relate to a whole bunch of men, a panel full of men wanting to blame everything that they're doing on a woman. That's crazy to me. But here we are.
Well, when I be on panels and I have discussions with people, I try to have honest discussions with people. And I was raised by a single mom, so I'm a little bit more understanding about women. And in my marriage, it was much more of a democracy than it was about me being some kind of fucking leader. Again, I never heard this leadership shit until I got to YouTube 4 years ago.
Right.
My father didn't tell me nothing about being no leader. Me and my wife wasn't talking about no fucking leadership shit. That shit was a democracy. I could say we're not gonna have a dog, and the next thing I do, I come back home, we got a fucking dog.
But that's marriage and real relationships. You know what I mean? Like, it's not always gonna be. It's not always gonna be what you want. It's not always gonna be what he wants. It's a compromise. Sometimes it's 60-40. Sometimes it's 80-20. Sometimes they got the whole 100. You ain't like last month. I was in the hospital for 4 days. What can I contribute from the hospital bed? You know what I mean?
I hope you're doing better now.
Oh, I'm doing much better. But you get what I'm saying? These idiots that have this, it's just like, how do you have an actual job that you go to work to? Go to work at, and this is how you think. How is that possible that you could think this way? How could you build relationships outside of that woman with anybody if you think that the majority of the people that you interact with think this way, that you should power over them and they just dumb and stupid and hoes, but this is the way these idiots think. And I often wonder, like, are these people really thinking this way? Or are they operating this way for a check on the internet or for clicks and views or whatever it is? I don't know if I believe it's actually truly who they are or if they just doing this for the internet. I can't tell the difference.
Maybe they're optimistic.
I
Maybe
think
they're
it's all of
optimistic.
it. I think it's a little bit of everything you just named off.
I agree. It's a little bit of all of you.
Yeah, because it's ego involved. It is self-gratification, validation, camaraderie, community, all the things that men swear up and down they don't need and desire, but yet they dominate out here. As far as having male dominating channels talking about male dominated shit, and that's it. One woman be over there for 5 minutes and she done changed the world. You're over here, you don't understand, you're a woman. So yeah, you have less and less women who want to deal with that. But men like giving that energy back and forth to each other. But I've heard even now to this place, people have had enough. I can tell the dudes that's had enough. They'll start calling it out. Bruh, that don't even make no sense. That's crazy work. When before, they would just let people talk forever and they ain't be saying nothing. A whole lot of nothing. But yeah, I mean,
they get on them now.
We've stopped. The same way we've said that violence is cool and we've done everything we could to dull ourselves to it. It's the same idealism out here. I'm not going to let you yell and cuss at me every day like that. I am not up for that. And then when you push back, well, you need to just be prepared. You need to. Other people don't talk like this. I can go to other places in the internet and it ain't going down like this, but okay. And then when I hear the gaslighting, I'm like, well, they do that on political shows, which I watch, MSNBC, CNN, all of the debate shows. And it's wild because they all have the same MO. Like you were talking about the stuff that you heard from black men out here. I don't know if you've heard of, what's his name? Andrew Lewis? Not Andrew Tate.
Wilson.
Yeah. Have you heard of Andrew Wilson, Chanel?
Turn the camera off, creative.
He's a piece of shit. What about him?
That's what I was explaining to Chanel. Like if you
hold on, I feel like I've heard this name. Now that
yeah. Oh gosh, yeah.
Well, his thing is called The Crucible.
And
he's
he says the
answer for everything.
He's the same thing. He says the same exact talking points that the black men out here say that are for this.
That's why, like Chocolate, it used to be a point in time where we really did have original conversation.
Gulps of food.
Yeah.
Like, but now the conversation is not authentic. They not genuine. And that's why when Chanel was saying earlier, like why people be doxing people, this is why, because we need to get to a point. If everybody on the panel, that's why you watch it, like the little boy channel that y'all was talking about earlier. Everybody got the same talking points. Right. So like I'm trying to tell these niggas, y'all not Fight Club, because at Fight Club, everybody had different fucking talking points, especially in the beginning. That was the fucking point. But if everybody on the panel say, yeah, every time a woman get pregnant, it's the woman's fault, right, fellas?
Right.
And what the fuck is we doing?
Yeah.
And that's why you have to expose niggas, right? So I'll give you an example, right? Chocolate. Donovan Sharp. He was one of the niggas years ago. If a woman over 25, she hit the wall, fellas.
Yes.
She hit the wall. She hit the wall. Don't fuck with her. If she got a kid and she over 25, she hit the wall. So what did we do? We doxed him, and we found out that he
got an old broad with a kid. We
found out that he married a 50-year-old woman that had a 16-year-old who had been married for 20 years.
Maybe that's
so he's just a liar.
It completely contradicted everything he's saying, and the hate that he had been spewing for years. He wasn't even living it.
Yeah.
And you'll
be
surprised.
Why do you want to show us this?
The more we dig into these niggas' lives, the more lies we see.
Want to help her out?
Yeah, exactly. Like when you think about
he exposed himself.
Yeah.
No,
they doxed him. Yeah, they said that's what they were saying. They doxed him. because of
And the same thing with the Fugazi guy. The Fugazi guy talked all this shit, and he married to a white woman with 3 kids. So they all just be lying. But here's the thing. I didn't have a war with Anton on Fight Club. I didn't have a war with Andrew Wilson on Rotten Tomato channel. I didn't have a war with all these goofies. They just goofies. I don't understand how they got any of the power they got, but they got it.
You know, this internet is the first time I ever heard somebody refer to people they hate or something that someone is doing they don't like as goofy. Like it's just like the next generation of what they just apply to everything. I think it's interesting. But
Well, Chanel, you know why I say goofy? Because they had these godlike mindsets, like they the new coming, like they Jesus or something. Andrew Wilson really believes he's like the second coming of some shit. And I was on there talking to him, and his whole point was, I'm a white man and you're a black man, so you're not intelligent. I said, bitch, I can be dumb as fuck. I don't give a fuck about nothing you saying, pussy.
But see, the problem, right?
And one of his disciples came along and spent $100 to get me up off that panel. Because I kept cussing him out. I said, you pussy ass bitch, I'm not scared of you, fuck boy. What the fuck are you saying right now?
I love it.
Oh, nightish. All right, I want to finish listening to see what
oh yeah. All right, let's go.
The other young lady.
Yeah.
Venus. Let's hear what Venus has to say.
Well, what I have a problem with is niggas sitting back saying that everything, throw all of that shit out at the same fucking time. That's bullshit to me. Them niggas, they just as bad as them hoes.
You got to realize, JT. You got to realize, JT. He don't know what he talking about because he an old nigga.
Yeah.
Well, it goes back to. Go ahead, Lady Creator. Go ahead.
Oh no, I don't have no smoke when it comes to this. I feel like if you were to have a baby, right? It depends on the situation. That's when I was saying about.
I was already an executive, but Johns Hopkins Carey Business School really helped me to see other.
If you're in a relationship and you guys been having unprotected sex and you guys are supposed to be a unit, I think like both of you guys should talk about it. But
fuck that shit.
Let's talk about what is out there really having sex without a condom and she gets pregnant. I feel like what she does with the baby will be ultimately based on, it'll be her. She has to figure that out.
No, fuck that. What? Let her go ahead and do exactly what her hard-headed ass is doing. That's my whole point. Give a fuck. You out here doing what the fuck you doing. At the end of the day, let them lame niggas sit back, take care of you and your fucking kids or whatever the fuck y'all doing in these days right now. Hey, I'm tired. I'm gonna tell you, me personally,
remember,
I'm done with it.
Pause it, because you heard what he just said there, right?
Go ahead.
So he basically saying, fuck you, fuck your kids, and fuck that baby that's growing inside of you, right?
Remember when we were on DJ's channel and I didn't know who this man was and I still don't really know who he is, but he was on there talking about him and how him and his ex-wife.
That's him.
And they after 20 years they done made a full circle back to each other, and we talk to other couples and tell them how they can we go on trips together and this, that, and the third. And then he was acting like he had this great relationship with his wife and they done figured it out and talking big shit like cash money shit. And then it's like, but y'all not together. Well, you got all this knowledge, all of these things. Did she leave you? She left you because you a whole asshole. And now, like, watching this, it confirms everything that I had already confirmed on that panel. And he could not find his way out of that box that night.
We got him to leave that panel. We was on his ass. He never came back.
I wasn't even trying to. It was just like his whole story fell apart right before our eyes, because at first I was listening, but he was doing that gotcha bullshit that people try to do. He was like, well, ladies, do you know, and I'm paraphrasing what he said, but it was something stupid like, do you know what it takes to be married? And do you know that? And it's like, okay, maybe he knows something that I don't know, because I don't know everything. So let me just listen to what he has to say. And then it's like, Wait a minute, hold on. Something ain't adding up, and if it don't add up, it's a lie somewhere. So it was like I kept clocking him upside the head. He didn't like it. I just kept clocking him, and I feel like it was some other ladies. I know you were there too, Creative, with me clocking him, and it was just like
what does clocking them mean?
Like just slapping him upside the head.
We was, and then I got on him. I was like,
because he kept saying like what he was saying to you guys' point earlier about these men that preach this whole thing about, oh, you should only have this type of woman, and you should only accept this type of man, whatever. And then that's not the life you live in. He was up there trying to preach to us the way he
Okay.
It was actually, I think, on Ladies' Night.
Yeah,
the way he tried to present it to us is like, I know what it takes to be married. I know what it takes if you do, separate, how you have to put it back together. I grew up with parents and they did this, and this. The way he painted the picture of his perfect life. And then right there and there on that show, it got torn all the way down. And then he left because he got mad.
But isn't Ladies' Night whole thing the shit on dudes?
No.
What is the purpose of it?
No, but Chanel, we all did try to get them. That's when I first met Chanel. That was the first time I met Chanel.
Ladies' Night show.
Yeah.
But the way I took Ladies' Night, I've never thought of it the way you just said it, Nightish. But I thought Ladies' Night was like so we can have an opportunity to talk about some of the things that we want to talk about, as opposed to it always really kind of being about whatever a man's perspective is all the time. That's the way I didn't take
so I asked it again because it seemed like you're trying to avoid it. Isn't Ladies' Night an opportunity to shit on dudes?
No.
What is it?
So like we would have to what the conversations that I've had when I've been on there, it's really more of like, so Creative, what do you think about if a man or a woman does this? If is a woman a hoe if she does it? It's kind of like that. It's not necessarily to talk about men, in my opinion. It's more, I feel like Creative, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it more about let's talk about relationships from
It's
our
more
perspective?
of the women's take. What is the women's take? What is
It's more like our take on
Okay, so maybe I shouldn't ask Chanel because Chanel is very good at avoiding shit. Let me ask Creative. Creative, is Ladies' Night about shitting on niggas or not?
No, it's not. No.
It's not?
No.
Ooh.
Let me understand. Ladies' Night is LA
And
project.
wait, Nightish, even if we did, we do it in a way that
It's nice when y'all shit on the nigga.
no, it's not noticeable. It's like
fair and objective. So it's like how we're watching this video, and there's no fairness, there's no objectivity whatsoever. There's only
wait. Well, let me say this: there are some channels where it is not no objectivity. It's literally shitting on women, straight up.
No, 100%. You don't do it that way.
So what I'm saying,
questions. You shit on yourself. We ask you questions like, "What do you do to invest in your relationship?"
Me personally,
and based on what the fuck you say, we laugh at you and we ask you, "Why do you? Is that all that you do?"
You laugh at the dude when he explains how we invest in his relationship.
If we think it's funny, if we think
right, so that's the shit on men. Checkmate.
I don't.
This is easy.
I don't agree with that at all. But I feel like for me, when we do have a Ladies' Night, we can have
think
more,
or feel.
Hold on. I feel like we can have more of a conversation when we're having it. When it's everybody's up there, it's just this lame game where they just want to punch you in the throat and like more often than not. And I don't get that. So like when we have a Ladies' Night, at least when I'm there, I feel like it's more of like a more balanced conversation. Are there
what is this right now?
It's just a
I'm on the Creative Chanel channel where y'all are the host of the show. What is this right now?
It's a show.
It's not the shit on these dudes right here.
No,
I didn't pick
on anybody. We didn't shit on anybody.
But you could correct me if I'm wrong, Creative. I think she's just talking about how people can attack you for no reason.
Well, I wouldn't have been up there if I was Creative, respectfully. Because the way the conversation is going, they already got their minds made up, and there's nothing she could have said that could have made women look good.
But I don't even think that's what she was trying to do. Like I said,
I'm not saying that's what she was trying to do.
I get what you're saying, Mike Nightish. I understand where you're coming from. I'm just saying she was in the kitchen doing something else. They called her from over there so they could try to embarrass her, in my opinion. Like it's so annoying. But I agree with you. It's like on one hand, Why go up there for these idiots to try to humiliate you? But on the other hand, sometimes it's somebody else listening. Even if it's their wife in the background, and if creator says something, that makes them, sound even more idiotic that maybe that person didn't think about, then so she helps somebody. But the expectation to change the mind of other people is futile, in my opinion. Most of the time.
Yeah, it is futile, but I'm just saying, I don't think that like I don't fuck with Beans, fuck him, but I kind of like some of these people. I don't know that they're necessarily idiots.
Oh yeah, this is a panel of idiots for sure.
Except Mon is not so much of an idiot, but he is. I have to question him sometimes about.
I think this Nightish. If it walks like a duck and it talk like a duck, what would we call it?
A duck.
I like Harwin. I like Peace Murph.
You can like him, but
I like
if it walk
JT.
like a duck and it talk like a duck, what is it?
Well, you saying they're idiots. I'm not saying they are. You are.
You though, if it
I'm not listen, the words of the host of this show are the words of the host of this show. I'm not calling nobody up there idiot.
Okay. But you're free to not do that. Okay. But based on this conversation that's had right here, the people that are speaking and that have spoken, and I'm not even going, I can't even give grace to the people that's not speaking, because if you're going to sit there, mind you, we haven't seen the whole video, but if you're going to sit there and not say anything if you're an intelligent person,
right? So I'm not gonna call creative an idiot either. She went to cook some stuff and she didn't hear the whole conversation.
If you're sitting there and you don't say anything, are you not complicit?
We gotta keep listening.
For the people that's behind the avatar, because they could have went in the kitchen too, and they might not be here. But regarding the people that's sitting there listening to this shit, because that's what I was thinking when I was being quiet. I'm like, so y'all just all gonna sit here and just listen.
Wait. So let's slow it down a little bit. What is idiotic about what they're saying? Because what the conversation was about Charleston White talking to them two twins and saying that somehow it's all the woman's responsibility for letting the dude come up in them raw. That's what the whole conversation is about, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Right. So here's the thing. Both people are complicit in this sexual act that's taking place. And if they're saying that somehow it's only the woman's responsibility, I understand what you're saying. They say that, and I can't stand these fucking red pill and manosphere talking points, that women have the access to sex and men have the access to marriage and blah, 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 blah. No, y'all both, if I don't want to give you this dick, you're not getting it. I just got through saying that a moment ago when Chocolate and Just Jay was talking about ripping my pants off and taking his dick from me. So I'm just saying, we both can have responsibility in this so-called sexual act. But because they're saying that you let me come to, it's a Patrice O'Neal joke. I'm walking towards you, no condom on. And I'm like, oh shit, she finna let me do this? I don't have to put in that. So you can you can I'm not calling, because I'm not disrespectful. I'm not calling nobody a whore. I'm calling them two irresponsible people. Me without the condom on, and you would let me allow me to come inside you with no fucking condom on. We both irresponsible.
So
you're saying that this person that allow this man to come up in them raw is not really a whore.
I'm not saying that.
What are you saying?
Listen, I agree with you to a certain extent. I think that these people on this panel, what they're saying is 100% idiotic. Everybody is idiotic. The people that haven't said anything that have an avatar, I don't know if they were there, so I don't know. But the people that I can see sitting here listening to this conversation and they ain't chimed in to say this is not objective in any capacity, that's why I'm saying they're idiots. You have to have some
same ones that said a 17-year-old was okay to have sex with a 24-year-old because she was legal. So, but I don't understand why you would be surprised.
Well, that too. But I'm saying I don't know these people. I'm just saying in general, if I hear something that's so ludicrous and completely subjective and zero objectivity, and you're blaming this person only, that's my problem with this conversation. If they could say, well, it's not only her, that's, her fault, so to speak, or it's not only her decision, it's they're both making this decision, then I don't have a problem with anybody on the panel and what they saying. But the fact that they, called Creative back to ask her, did she let some dude have sex with her, and then she got pregnant and all this other stuff, and isn't that her fault? Like, why are you doing that? Because this is my thing. You're trying to find fault in this young lady, and for what reason? Because last time I checked, y'all are the only ones on the panel that have a penis, right? So y'all actually have to be the ones to know what happens if you put your penis in this lady, right? You know that, but you decided I don't have no responsibility in this. This is only on her because she's the sole one. That's the problem I have with their argument.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that part. But what are you saying about the woman that's letting this dude that moved in with these motherfucking plastic bags and a damn PlayStation and eating her kids' Go-Gurts? What are you saying about that nigga? He's somehow the leader?
No.
He's somehow smart? She somehow don't see this nigga can't keep a place to live? He was living in his mama basement?
I'm saying people are making poor decisions.
No. Don't move it around. Just leave it right where I just said. I came and moved a Creative house from Oakland, California with a bunch of plastic black bags and my motherfucking shoes and a PlayStation game, and that's all I got. I can barely help her pay her fucking rent. Maybe I can give her $100 or something, to put some gas in the tank. And I'm gonna try my best to fuck enough so I can stay in her house. What are you saying about the person that goes along with that deal?
I don't think that's a very intelligent decision. That's what I'm saying.
But that's what's going on, though.
Yeah, so it's not an intelligent decision. I don't disagree with that. The only thing
why are you saying it's just the men's that's idiots?
Because the ones that are on the panel are only blaming one person. I'm saying their argument is idiotic.
I just gave you a perfect scenario because I did this for years before I got married. All I had was dick and bubble gum, and I was mostly out of bubble gum.
Nightish, I'm confused about what you're saying. Are you confused about what my position is on this? I don't understand why.
Your position is that a bum ass nigga like me, because I'm 6'2" with hazel eyes, can go and move with any bitch as long as I fuck her good and give her a couple of $100.
When did I say any of that?
No, what I'm saying is that's who they're describing. That's who Charleston White just was describing. He was describing a bum ass nigga that you let come in you.
Uh-huh. So
that's what he's describing.
Saying that that's only her fault.
No, I keep saying they both are irresponsible.
I keep agreeing with you. I don't understand what this argument is about.
I don't understand why you calling them idiots, because that's what they're talking about. That's what Charleston White is describing. Charleston White is a midget balding with one eye. And he fucking women everywhere because he got a couple of dollars.
And it's idiotic for them to be letting this dude that doesn't care about them. But I do think that sometimes these people make poor decisions. I think the man that's coming over there with just 2 plastic bags and not a pot to piss in, he making a poor decision. You might view it as a good decision.
No, I'm not viewing it as a good decision. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that both of them motherfuckers is morons. We can't just say the men are fucking morons. Hey, and listen, it's a dude named Dean the Great and Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner's a fucking drunk and a bum, an ex-boxer. And they keep women around him that they sleeping with. Why would you let a drunk bum ex-boxer slap you on the ass and have sex with him?
I don't know, Nightish. You'd have to ask them. I don't know why they would do that. Maybe they was attracted to him as my.
Oh my, they're not attracted. Go ahead, play the clip.
or they wanted the money. Whatever the reason is, I wouldn't make these stupid decisions, but people make whatever decisions they make.
I ain't got to tell you shit about what the fuck you doing wrong no more. You know what the fuck you doing wrong. But when I look at you, I'm a shame your motherfucking ass. And I'm going to point your ass out to the younger ones. You see that motherfucker right there? And I ain't got to go outside of my fucking family. I go right in my motherfucking family and I can point those, and I've been doing it. Point those motherfuckers out.
Okay, JT, it's one thing to sit there and shame people. I look at this as this. Okay, you have the baby. What are you going to do next? Are you going to take care of the baby?
I don't give a fuck no more. How about that? We don't give a fuck no more. The baby is gonna be the baby
You
ain't
might
gonna be
look
shit
at it as
either.
a burden, or she this, she that. But I look at it as what you gonna do after.
The baby ain't gonna be shit either.
Okay,
I live. Let me explain why I say what I said.
Hold on.
Nightish.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
Hold on,
That's
Nightish.
horrible.
This is what he's advocating for.
I hear. It's horrible.
Nightish, let me go on this one, Nightish, if you don't mind. Please. The problem that I have with these niggas, multifaceted in this moment. They didn't have this much smoke when Beans admitted that he had that same baby with a 16-year-old girl. Let's start there. Creative, you a grown-ass woman. Whatever you chose to do, you did it as a grown woman. Beans put a child in a position, as I stated before, where she had to walk around the south side of Chicago with a belly, a reminder of her sins, a reminder of her bad choices. At 24 years old, he didn't have no fucking job. He wasn't doing nothing. And even if he did, it was no constant reminder of it. He wasn't in high school being judged by his peers for that shit. I always think it's interesting. And of course, I can go demonic mode and do this on my own show. But I think it's important to make this point to you two. I always think it's interesting. I said the same thing to Jazz when she would talk to me about Anton. Why be around individuals who have more smoke for the woman who got pregnant than the man who impregnated a child? And if you're going to highlight, right? Because apparently they want to talk about people closing their legs and women and babies. Why not talk about the mindset that a young girl has to go through when she's giving birth? We also have to keep in mind that Black women, and she's not a woman, she's a girl, but let's use women right now. Black women die giving birth more than any other woman in this country. They call that mortality rates, right? You can look into Black women mortality rates and compare it to white women, Middle Eastern women. Pick your fucking poison. But instead of having a scholastic conversation about it, they choose to aim their fucking hatred at the one person who's on the panel supporting them. But then probably turn around, I'm not saying this happened, and then say, we also want to hold you to a certain degree of loyalty. Meaning if you with our ops, you can't fuck with us. But when you come over here, you're going to be our punching bag to make examples out of.
That's a
Oh, and by the way, we're going to use your personal advice, your personal life to do it too. But we have a problem when people use our personal lives to make points about us. You see the hypocrisy in this, and I get called a demon for saying what I'm saying now.
I call Beans a fuck nigga, and now I got a bunch of motherfuckers talking about you putting what they say? You putting what the fuck do they be saying? I'm putting something on people or some shit. I'm like, no, that nigga was 24 messing with a motherfucking. You putting a why you putting that? No, nigga, no. Oh, well, I was 24, but I had the mind of a 12-year-old.
It's not about Beans or about you. It's about them. And it's about how they choose to have conversations, who they choose to hold accountable, which gender they choose to hold accountable, for what things they choose to hold them accountable for.
I'm trying to grow up still, girl.
In what world do we have a conversation about women being pregnant and just blame the woman automatically?
Again,
I'm gonna mute myself. Somebody give me
no. Don't say my motherfucking name because this nigga Duro said something. He's a demon. He done said it 50 fucking times tonight. I'm just saying this. When I say something, 1,000 motherfuckers come for me and they try to destroy my shit. I talk about these goofy motherfuckers while they do something in real time, and they'll go, why you putting bags on niggas? Why you putting names on niggas? Why you saying this? I'm going to say what I'm going to say, period. And y'all can fight me, and that's cool. I'm not going to run away from it. And I be consistent with what I say.
Let me take this over for a second, Nightish, and then let the ladies get back to the clip. When the Bean situation happened, they literally went into protection mode. Well, Keon, you can't call him a predator because everything was legal. They used the law, they used morality, to back up why. They use philosophical arguments and other gentleman arguments in the space. I heard Angry Man even made a few arguments into why this would be okay. But when it came to creative, as an adult, Chanel, as a fucking adult, having a child, they demonized her. They didn't demonize Beans day one. They did everything they could to stand up for him. And until I broke all of them down, called all of them predators, that's when they said, Beans, maybe we can't have you over here no more.
Oh, did they? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you should go watch the conversation between him and mine. But nevertheless, I guess I would ask creative, what do you think the purpose of their questioning is?
When they question me,
the purpose, I'll be more specific. Right now, if I was to ask you, me, not them, if I was to ask you, creative, why you let that man nut inside you? Why
I find that question disrespectful in the case.
Why?
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out why you asking me that question. My son is already 13 years old. We already moved past that.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that they would go to their female boss who may have multiple children and say, hey, why you let that nigga nut inside you? You think they would do that?
No.
See, these people do stuff with people that they think they can get away with it. And that's where I come in, creative. You have to put belt to ass. So the next time someone asks you to ask them for the same reason your mama let your daddy come inside her. Tell them that. Because that's going to help them comprehend it. Now it's no longer a random black woman who might have pushed her baby daddy away because she was a fucking a misogynist, right? You know,
personal, Daryl. That's what they gonna say.
Of course.
No, the thing is this, Chanel, respectfully. And shout out to
Daryl. Asking her about her vagina.
Right, exactly.
As personal as it gets.
Exactly, I agree.
Yeah, but the thing is this, though.
You can't tell me not to abide, and that's something I hate that they do. You say don't abide by a law, but you already set the landscape of what's okay. If I ask creative, what do your nipples look like? I can't tell her don't say anything about my body because I already have set the standard in the conversation. The same way with philosophical said, we never mentioned the age. Y'all talking about Boston Richie, who was 24 with a 16-year-old. The standard is already set. But it's almost like these individuals are not smart enough to realize that they're having conversations that are laced in misogyny. Literally. But that's all.
Is it misogyny? They just need to change that nigga Boston Richie when they find him. He need his ass whooped. But
no,
here's the thing, though.
Because if you are, again, when it came to
so it's misogyny mean you hate women, right?
Before you ask a question.
No. One second, Daryl. 1 second. I'm gonna let you talk. So misogyny mean you hate women.
Correct. I'm fully aware.
So you're saying that this goof ass motherfucker who can only match the minds with a teen somehow hates women, or he's just a fucking dummy?
If you are a part of a group of individuals that have multiple different ideologies that stem from 16-year-olds are legal, to women are the only, they have the only onus or responsibility in prenatal situations where a woman is impregnated, which we know cannot happen without a man. And then you're also supporting people because they support Trump. You also support people who support and have put in initiatives that have literally led to women dying, right? So whether they can say it or not, you hate women, right? I can go watch the creative thing and stay on mute for the next 3 hours. They're not going to say, this is what the man's role in this is. They're not going to say, this is how the man could protect himself outside of blaming women. And that doesn't help our community. I try to tell them niggas all the time. They're going to tell women like Creative and Chanel, y'all should be more like the Middle Eastern women. But the Middle Eastern men, they're so patriarchal. They don't have conversation with the women. They don't give a damn about what y'all think. They give a damn about oil, gold, the economy, military shit, making weapons, being a world power. But black men are so wrapped up around conquering y'all, which all due respect to y'all, conquering y'all doesn't get us nowhere. It doesn't make us a superpower to compete against Japan, Russia. It doesn't.
I agree with
It doesn't put us on a level where we can compete with Germany and make a black BMW. It doesn't put us on a level. Look at fucking Elon Musk. He popped out of nowhere. Now Tesla is one of the biggest electric manufacturers in the world. Why wasn't that a black man? I don't know. Because we're too focused on the science of conquering women. And to what avail? Kevin Samuels is dead.
You could just get with one woman and focus on your passion or whatever you need to do.
No, we're not finna
You don't
do
have
that.
to give it one woman, but no matter what you're doing, you should do it with intention and do it with good faith.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So let's stay right there, since
most black men don't
and I one second. I don't know who that is. Is that 18th letter talking?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. Creative. You was a grown woman, right? Right. So here's my thing, and I hope you don't hate me for this, but if you was a hoe before I met you, don't tell me you done found Jesus now. Keep being a hoe and do the hoe shit. I don't hate hoes. Me personally.
Last week night.
So that's a different conversation. No. Let's talk about it, God damn it. No, let's talk about it, God damn it. No, let's talk about it. Now, if you a teen and you vulnerable and somebody violated you and did whatever to you, I agree with you. You 16 years old, you got a baby, and you're a prostitute. I shouldn't be trying to buy no pussy from you because you're a teen still. That's a piece of shit motherfucker. But if you was a grown ass woman and you out here on this hoe shit, let's stay the same person. Stay the same. Don't all of a sudden be the Madonna when you get around me. No, show me all that freaky ass shit you learn and don't know how to do. Throw that ass in a circle. Let me get that boxy booty. What the fuck is we doing out here? I can't stand these dumb ass conversations when we having them. And I don't agree with that one-eyed, bald spot, little midget motherfucker Charleston White.
Nightish, who you mad at?
I'm not mad at nobody. I love everybody.
Why you yelling?
Off of the whole tangent. I was lost.
I love the world.
Dr. Jekyll,
I love the world.
Mr.
I love the world.
We know you do, Nightish.
But can I say something really quickly?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Mr. Banks.
What's going on, Chocolate?
I don't know why people be thinking I'm mad.
Because you yelling.
I like to yell. I'm what they call it.
I'm mad.
I'm excited about being on these social media streets.
An indicator. Okay. Carry on. Go ahead, 18.
Okay, I was just going to say what I just don't understand is that, like what Nighty said, I understand like certain people.
Your mic is low. You need to be yelling like I was, nigga. Turn that shit up.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
Nightish shit stupid.
Come on, Nightish.
Hold on. In fact, hold on. Can you hear me? Y'all
We can hear
me
you first. Stop listening to Nightish.
It still sound low? Okay.
No, we can hear you.
All right. The thing that I don't get is that when it comes to a lot of these situations and everything, because we done seen these situations play out time and time again, from decade to decade to decade, you understand that who you lay down with. At least I just find it difficult to believe that it's just certain people that don't know that this man that has shown that he's a screw up, the man has shown that he doesn't have any type of capabilities on creating a family or being around,
always been rotten.
Yeah, like sticking to his word, especially if he got a track record before that. If he got, it's been plenty of times I've seen growing up, niggas in the hood that got 3 or 4 baby mamas, and then she becomes the 5th one. I just don't understand that for the life of me. Now, if you want to do whatever,
Fuck you, whoever that was that said my name, respectfully.
Now, if you want to do whatever you want to do, I'm not knocking that.
That's my little sister. Relax.
Oh, okay. I'll take it back just because it's your little sister. But if it wasn't your little sister, it's definitely fuck you. Don't talk about me, god damn it.
So 18 letter, the
Hold on,
ideology or the rhetoric that you are.
Let me finish.
Let me get on camera. Let me respect her little sister.
Okay, Nightish.
Let me call her. She's not somebody just saying it.
I love you. I apologize.
Thank you, Nightish. Okay, go ahead, 18.
Okay, what I was gonna say is that I ain't got no problem with people doing whatever they want to do, but because we grown, it's no way. I just don't buy. We all adults here. When you decide that you make a certain decision,
but hold on, I was speaking. I know Chanel went back to you, but you saying we all adults, but you're not using the we. You're only talking about men, right?
No, I'm not.
No, but you are. You're saying that women would know that the nigga got 5 or 6 baby mamas or got this and that. You're not holding men accountable. If a man is so down on his luck that the woman can see it, that means he knows it, right? And if he knows, if she can see that he's a bum, he's not worthy of being a parent, that she has to be the leader in that moment for his fucking actions, then one have to say, why is this nigga dating anyway? Why not make yourself better? Why not
No,
Daryl. No, let me finish real quick because I didn't even finish. So, Daryl, let me ask you a question. Who's left holding the bag? Is it the woman or the man?
In the black community, you got to be specific.
Yes.
Who's left?
Yes.
Who's left holding the bag?
Yes.
The woman or the man? Yeah.
So if I think what you're trying to say is who is the responsible person who usually is
what
raising
I'm
the
saying
child,
is that
right?
Who's
Is that what you're asking me?
Do the man carry the baby or do the woman carry the baby?
Biologically, we know the answer to that. That's a rhetorical question. What are you really asking me?
What I'm asking is that so if you know that it's a possibility that this man can run off, and he knows that he can run off because he's carrying, he
That
don't have
always
to carry the
again, you're
baby.
talking about where she should make the choice.
No,
If he
no,
know he
listen,
is going to
wait,
run
hold
off,
on,
then why go out and make a baby in the first place? That's the real thing we should be addressing.
Exactly.
No, 18th letter, you asking a question wrong. When I was born January 25th, 1970. The first thing I heard, I think I was about 6, 7 years old, is that niggas ain't shit. I've always heard that. So if niggas ain't shit, why you letting a nigga bust off in you raw?
That's what I've been trying to figure out.
And I'm not blaming women. I'm saying that I ain't shit. But if I find out that a beautiful woman that I find attractive is a hoe, don't start telling me about you done refound yourself. You found Jesus. And now when you with me, you want to be no hoe no more. Do all that whole shit you know with me.
This is something.
Now I'm mad at you because now you don't want to be a hoe no more.
Okay, Nightish, we get your point.
This is something that Cynthia G talked about.
I don't think they do get my point, creative.
And Cynthia G turned around and had a baby with a nigga that already had.
A bum ass nigga,
Cynthia
yeah.
G talked about years ago. I know you guys want to keep fucking yelling and screaming like madmen, but this is another reason they can see y'all can't have conversations. It's the inability to listen. But like I was saying, like Cynthia G said years ago, because Nightish just made a great point. All the men ain't shit. And instead of cultivating the culture where that's not true, they're going to tell you, well, hey, we all ain't shit. You better make a choice and not let us come inside you. Black woman, they're not going to say, hey, black man, how about we cultivate societies, communities, environments where little black boys grow up valuing their penis and they realize, you know what? I'm not in a good situation for a woman, so I'm not going to waste her time. I'm not going to have sex with her and be immature and not put that responsibility on her, what I'm doing. Right. And maybe, just maybe, that responsibility would trickle down to our youth and we won't have YNs killing each other, but we do, because grown ass man was going to tell grown ass men, it's not your fault. You ain't shit anyway. It's her fault for letting herself come inside you, my nigga. It's all good, baby.
But girl, I don't want to yell. Wait. Let's talk. Wait. 18th letter. 1 second. Let me talk to girl because I was the one that was yelling. I'm demonstrative. But here's the thing. if I've been hearing that since I was a child, that a man is supposedly X, Y, and Z, and we say that that's what it actually is, that niggas ain't shit, and it's a commonality. That's not a new trope, brother. And if that is not a new trope, I can say whatever I want to say, but the conversation remains the same. We supposedly ain't, and I don't even want. Let's have a real conversation. I'm willing to calm down and have, because I'll talk with you, Daryl. They said that niggas ain't shit and the bitches ain't shit. Niggas, black folks, we ain't shit. We ain't shit. We both toxic. And we both love the toxicity of each other. So that's why we had these kids out of wedlock. We irresponsible and do all of these things. Would you disagree with that?
No, I wouldn't disagree, but it doesn't take away from my point. And my point is we have failed. Let me give you an example, right? When the Nation of Islam was founded by Huey P. Newton in the 60s, way before, the 80s era with Fred Hampton.
That's Elijah Muhammad and Master Farad Muhammad.
I'm thinking about the Black Panthers. Thank you for correcting me. When the Black Panthers was founded by Huey P. Newton and I forgot the other homie name, the militant dude. They were failed, but trying to cultivate a culture where young men bought a house first, got married first, submitted to God first, in their case Allah, in a Nation of Islam. And the Black Panthers, I don't know what their ideology was when it came to religion, but I know for a fact that they did not play when it comes to Black women. And I think that we have lost that. And I've always said, and I'm always going to say 99% of our problems fall at the feet of men. If you don't want a child, right? And Nightish, I'm not going to say the young man's name, but you remember, he came to Fight Club years ago. It was all of our first time meeting him. And he told this story. He said, I was with a woman for 3 years, right? We was together having raw sex. She got pregnant and she trapped me. We made a pact that if she ever get pregnant, that she was going to have a procedure to get rid of it. And I asked him one question, Creative. I said, when she had that baby inside of her and she was rubbing and she can feel it, can you speak to the mental state that she was in? Can you tell me if she was a Christian? Can you tell me if she was a Catholic, if she was Protestant? Can you tell me if she would regret this choice of getting rid of her child? No, you couldn't. You just want to make it seem like she trapped you. But here's the bigger question. Did you wear a condom? No? Okay, then. So who fault is it really? Because
he is.
Exactly. And that's where we don't get to. We don't cultivate an environment, because if he really wanted to not get her pregnant, you know he could have did? Not fuck her. Boom. Problem solved. Problem solved.
Okay, I wanted to respond to that real quick. So I'm trying to figure out, because it's a lot of Black men out here that don't have kids at all. And actually, I believe, I can't remember where I saw the statistic.
Bad argument. It's irrelevant.
No, it's very relevant, because
no, it's not.
Obviously a small percentage of men that's doing this. So are the men that don't?
No, it's a bad argument.
How's it a bad argument, Nightish?
Because if they're not having no kids, they're not the issue. The issue is the people who are having kids and being irresponsible. It's just about the people that's having kids.
Okay, so all of these, so the Black men, they don't have nothing is expected of the Black men that don't have children to clean up the mess in the Black community and take care of the situation.
It can be if you choose to make that choice, but we're not talking about the people that don't have kids. We're talking about the people who do have kids. And the irresponsibility when it comes to having those kids. Mm-hmm. Like for me, I might not be rich, but there was no way I was going to leave my kids. And I didn't feel like it was my wife's responsibility to cook and clean. I'll cook, I'll clean, I'll build, I'll do the garden, I'll do. And I did all that shit for my kids. And somehow, even though I raised all three of my children, they found something that was lacking that I didn't do. I was at all their football games. I was at their scout meetings. I was at everything, always on them, still around them. Really up until this day. I just got through telling my son happy birthday the other day. His birthday was on the 2nd. He acted shocked because I said happy birthday to him when I've been saying happy birthday to him his whole fucking life. Motherfuckers is weird, man. Even your own babies.
So let me ask a quick question. So what is expected of these men that don't take care of their responsibilities? Are you supposed to chase them down and pistol whip them? Because we wasn't in the room when they was fucking. So like what is the expected consequences to these people? Because it seems like people keep repetitively making the same mistakes over and over.
It's a good question. And let me answer it for you. They're just supposed to give a fuck.
And if they don't, then what's the consequences to not?
Then they pieces of shit.
And if they pieces of shit, what else after that?
Nothing. They just get to be pieces of shit and their family falls apart and it's nothing. There's nothing. I'm not finna go. What I'm not gonna do is have a relationship with a deadbeat dad. But I'm not finna go hunt down deadbeat dads and beat them up or put them in jail or any of that other shit. They just ain't shit. If you don't give a fuck about your own fucking child, you ain't shit. You a piece of garbage.
Talk about it.
Hey, Creative, I'm gonna post a link for you. Let me switch cameras so I can show you this without having to switch my camera.
You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Do your thing.
So this is easier on my iPhone. So this is the camera that you saw was moving back and forth, which is the Insta360 Link 2 made by Insta360, which is a content creator type company. This camera right here that you're seeing right now is the 17 Pro Max. I have 3 cameras all connected. This one is what we're talking about right here, which is an AI camera.
This is what Daryl had me doing, buying a bunch of shit I'm trying to sell now. Fucking
so
extra cameras.
No, I just have the camera that does the close up. Like that camera that do the close up. I thought that shit is fire. And he be dancing and stuff, and he be doing the close up ranges. I'd be like, okay, Daryl.
Wait. What's he dancing to?
Yeah, the iPhone has the same capabilities.
Mighty real. Make me feel
dope. Like that.
Mighty real.
But yeah, no, my studio is pretty legit.
Yeah.
But no, I'll post a link for this if you're interested in this. This camera is only about $150 now. And pretty much everybody has an iPhone these days.
I don't have an iPhone.
I don't either.
Yo,
Well,
listen, y'all. Send a damn Cash App so she can get.
Huh?
I have the S26 Ultra as well.
That's the phone, yeah. That's me. That's the one I like.
Yeah. Then I have the Galaxy Samsung.
Is that the fold one? Yes, I want to get that.
Yeah, this is the Fold 6 one. I really enjoy it.
Do you like it? Do you like
I don't
it?
Okay.
It's my main phone, to be honest. I use this one more than anything else.
Yeah, it looks like.
Why are you talking about Apple when you got all these Android stuff?
You can have them both.
I have
the
iPhone
both of them is
17
cool.
E2. I have the case on it, but it's the pink iPhone. It's not really pink. It's supposed to be pink, but it look white, doesn't it? But I mean, I like a mixture of both with Samsung and Apple. I don't like.
Okay, I could take it.
Yeah, I like them both. I think Samsung has better. It's better for video. Like my S26 Ultra is my main device right now as far as like actually filming on. But when I'm talking to y'all, iPhones just come through better with the picture. Everybody love the colors on this phone, so I just use it more. But if I'm moving around like I was earlier, I would just use the Insta360. Or if you want to make like a video where you can have the like I can take this outside and it would follow me. So instead of me having to have like a cameraman, it would follow me itself.
And listen, I already told Creative to do these damn commercials. Whatever camera she's using right now, she need to be saying this is the camera I use and get the affiliate link. Whatever microphone she using.
How do you get the affiliate link? Do you email them?
You can go to Amazon. Where did you buy this stuff from?
Amazon, most
likely.
likely.
Actually,
yeah.
Nightish, I don't know if you know, but once you get to like 500 subs, they like YouTube have their own affiliate program now where you can get
yeah. They do. So, like, they also
I have affiliate links for every single device that I have. I can send it to you.
I be trying to tell this girl stuff. She don't want to listen though. She a bad listener.
Can I finally figure out what Venus had to say?
Yeah, let's get
Of
to
course,
it.
Chanel.
I'm ready.
Not that Shawnee went through the whole every device.
Creative. Let me say why I said what I said. I've seen motherfucking babies grow up to be an adult, and they grew up in some fucked up ass shit. And guess what ended up happening with the majority of the motherfuckers? They end up doing the same fucking thing that their parents did, and they end up not being shit.
Yep.
Okay, but who fault is that?
I don't give a fuck who fault it is. We told you. We told you who fault it was, Creator. We told you who fault it was.
At a certain point, you got to take responsibility of your life.
I ain't talking about that no more.
Okay, you got trauma. Nobody gives a fuck about your trauma. Nobody cares about that. You got to grow up, get over that, and learn from that. If you want to continue with your family lineage doing the same dumb shit, then you can do that.
So Creative, this is what I'm talking to. I'm talking to the fucking mindset of the people, the hard-headed motherfuckers that's out here. I'm talking to the mindset of the lame ass niggas that will sit back and be like, let a hoe be a hoe, and I'm gonna fuck these hoes, and then these niggas are sitting back, ain't doing shit for they goddamn self.
Man,
they ain't shit. They ain't motherfucking shit.
Children.
I didn't want to live paycheck to paycheck anymore. I wanted to do more for my family. So.
And their children.
And the kids grow up not to be shit. They grow up not to be a motherfucking thing. I'm not sitting there trying to be Mr. motherfucking Cotto. I'm not trying to be Mr. I'm a lead you in here. I did that with my own fucking kids. They grown now.
So real quick, so JT.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you're saying that the man should take care of his seed, correct?
No doubt about it.
Hell yeah, he better. He better.
Okay. I just want to hear context.
Hell yeah.
They got it. That's first and foremost. That's why I blame them even for dropping seeds in these goofies. I blame myself for what I
did not say that shit earlier.
I hold myself fully accountable.
Yeah, okay. Now you want to say it after.
He said, essentially, I don't give a shit about it. That's what he said earlier.
Exactly.
100%.
I think it's important to still have a relationship with the mother of the child also. It's not just enough to take care of the kids alone.
I agree.
And I made sure my seeds are good, period. And I did whatever was needed. And any dude that don't, buck him. Real talk.
Hey,
at the end of the day, go ahead.
Hey, but P. Smurf, you gotta realize that don't matter. The true measure of a man is how much outside pussy you get.
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Hey, I'm glad I also
That's what it is.
GS angry man.
And you
don't say, oh my God.
nigga.
Don't say no. Hold on, Creative. Don't say, oh my God, because that man said when somebody say something, they need to be held accountable when they say stupid shit. And that was
told
some
y'all he was
stupid
still
shit.
mad. This nigga been mad for 10 minutes
That was
over
some
there.
stupid shit he said.
He light skinned.
Yeah, he is.
And you a bitch ass nigga.
No, we off that shit. This
You a
nigga
bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck who off that shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck who off that shit, nigga. And I said I be in the city, nigga. You still ain't addressed that.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you off of, bitch ass nigga.
Angry man, I smacked the shit out.
What's up, Vince?
You wouldn't do a goddamn thing, nigga.
Angry man,
You
I
wouldn't
make
do
this
a
shit red as
motherfucking
shit.
thing.
It'll
I
be the
hate your
reddest
fucking
shit.
laugh, Beans. I can't stand your fucking laugh, nigga.
I just like being right, JT. I just like being right.
I slap you.
You
I
would
wouldn't
love to
even
tell me I'm
I
wrong, but I
goddamn
just prove that
right.
I'm right all the time.
Slap this shit out. You ain't gonna do nothing
I guarantee you would never put hands on me,
You ain't
nigga.
gonna do nothing either.
Ever in your life.
You ain't gonna do nothing either. And I take this
Ever
shit.
in your life, nigga.
From you, nigga.
You would never put hands on me, nigga.
Right from you.
You would never put hands on me, nigga, because where you gonna live after that? Where you gonna live after that?
You right.
All right, so y'all hold up real quick. Hold up. Hey, Venus, what's going on?
Hi. I just came to agree. I agree with these men. I just want to tell all the black women, close your legs. Don't sleep with them. Damn sure don't give them no fucking babies. Don't touch them at all. Because all they do is get up here every day and tell y'all how much they don't want the kids. They don't give a damn about the kids.
That part, sis.
And you're on your own, sis. So guess
Don't do
what?
that,
Stop
Peace Smurf. Don't
fucking
do
with
that.
them all together. Leave them
She
alone.
just
They don't like y'all. They don't
Smurf,
love
she just
y'all.
did a fucking mock.
They don't want y'all. They keep telling y'all they don't want y'all. They don't want the kids. Fuck them niggas. Stop sleeping with them. That's all I had to think.
So Venus,
See what I'm saying, Peace
hold
Smurf?
on, JT. No. I got this.
I agree with you, JT.
I got this. Peace Smurf, respectful. Venus, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, Sherry. How you doing?
You know I'm doing great. So who on this panel said that? Just curious.
JT definitely was.
No,
Venus,
stop right there. I literally asked to clarify after JT stated his stance. I clearly stated JT is the man supposed to take care of his child, and JT clearly stated 100%.
Taking up for him.
No, but I'm saying
but that's not what he said at first. That's what he agreed with. But when you rebutted him about taking care of the kids and all of that, he was like, basically, fuck the kids. That's on her.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. And now when Trey the Truth asked him, then it was because Trey the Truth didn't say, are you gonna stay and take care of your kids? He said, should the man stay and take care of his kid or whatever? And then he's like 100%. And now he's trying to backtrack and be like, no, because I clarified. No. Either you did try to clarify, but you clearly wasn't listening the first time.
I don't know if you heard the part of my speech where I said they keep on telling you. So I was including other conversations, not just this one. Like the collective consensus from the black man is that fuck them kids. We don't care about you or your kids. So I'm telling the women, stop having their kids.
Venus, to give you pushback.
Stop laughing, podcast.
No, I got you. But okay. Venus, I hear women say the same thing.
What they say?
F them kids.
Right. So at this point, stop having them. Everybody just stop. Just let the black race go. Everybody hates everybody. The men hate the women.
Venus, that's not true because no. Venus,
pause.
I'm gonna say this last thing and I'm gonna let somebody
else. Pause. Do you believe black people hate black people and we should let the black race go?
No, I don't think so. But it's what
she said. That's what she just said.
No, we don't think that. Nice.
Look, Venus. It is a fact that the black
you can't see it
is the most involved with.
You can't see it.
Good, I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
With his children, that is a
no.
fact.
It is. Oh, no, the hell it ain't. I don't
yes,
know.
It
the hell
is.
It's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it
Man,
is.
you allowed the female unlikely up here. Get her the fuck up.
It's not true because no. Venus,
reproduce.
I got this.
I agree with you, JT.
I got this. Peace, Smurf, respectful. Venus, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, Sherry. How you doing?
You know I'm doing great. So who on this panel said that? Just curious.
JT definitely was.
No, Venus, stop right there. I literally asked to clarify after JT stated his stance. I clearly stated JT is the man supposed to take care of his child, and JT clearly stated 100%.
No, but I'm saying, I don't know if you heard the part of my speech where I said they keep on telling you. So I was including other conversations, not just this one. Like the collective consensus from the black man is that fuck them kids. We don't care about you or your kids. So I'm telling the women, stop having their kids.
Venus, to give you pushback.
Stop laughing, podcast.
No, I got you. But okay. Venus, I hear women say the same thing.
What they say?
F them kids.
Right. So at this point, stop having them. Everybody just stop. Just let the black race go. Everybody hates everybody. The men hate the women.
Venus, that's not true because no. Venus, I'm gonna say this last thing and I'm gonna let somebody else cook. Venus, it is a fact that the black man is the most involved with his children. That is a fact.
It is. Oh, no, the hell it ain't. I don't
yes,
know.
It
the hell
is.
It's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it
Man,
is.
you allowed the female unlikely up here. Get her the fuck up out of here.
Let me tell you. Oh, he sound like a bitter baby daddy. You got kids that you're not taking care of. What happened? But anyway,
You take care of mine. You crazy.
why
It don't
you so
apply to me.
emotional then? So then why you so emotional?
Because you
Who
just
talking
said
to you?
fuck the black
Who's
race.
talking to you? Who's
You just
talking
said
to you?
hard one is
Yes,
talking. You just said
because
fuck
that's
the
what you
black
always
race.
say. So I'm
You
agreeing
just said
with the
fuck the black
man.
race.
Yes, I agree. I'm following the
Yeah,
leader.
so why you here? It's a bunch of
Y'all
black
said
people on the
follow
panel.
the
So why you
leader.
here?
I'm following.
Thank you,
I'm
angry
following
man.
the
Thank you,
leader.
brother.
Yo, get
I'm
that
following the
black
leader.
man, get that black man hating
I'm
bitch off the
following
panel,
the
my nigga.
leader.
No, bro,
Oh,
no.
you are
If you don't like black people, get your ass over here.
emotional.
So Nightish.
Yes.
Can I say something real quick, Chanel, before you go to Nightish? I know he gonna speak a lot anyway. But when Venus was my princess, Angry Man never spoke to her like that. She had my protection. That's a fact. It's so much of a fact that I can say it out loud, and I don't have to worry about no Angry Man attacks at all. Not me. I'm not like the rest of them niggas. But
So Nightish, this is
go ahead,
another
Nightish.
example of why I say these are idiots on the panel.
You think Venus like dudes?
Do I think she likes dudes?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't know her.
Is she a misandrist?
I
Does
know
she
her
hate
enough to know
men?
that she does. She likes dudes.
know
Yeah,
that
she's
lady.
heterosexual.
I don't know who she likes.
No, I'm just asking a question because I like to have a fair and balanced conversation. Is she a misandrist?
I think she does like me.
Has she
Yes.
came into space and decided to say, fuck all these niggas?
You would have to ask somebody that knows.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
I can't answer that question because I don't know her. I don't know.
Okay, so what's the question you're asking me?
I didn't ask you a question.
I thought you said Nightish.
I said this is another example of why I keep saying these are idiots. That's
Well, I don't think they idiots.
Listen,
I think they just having a conversation and they're male oriented. They want to defend men and whatever men do.
and they're idiots. If you have no objectivity, something's wrong.
So I believe there are women that don't have no objectivity, and they just think. Well, you said my name, and I'm just gonna want to respond. Okay, there are women that are not objective, and they just defend what women do, no matter how much the fuck shit is. And there are men who have no objectivity, and they just defend what men do. So it's two ways. In a couple, maybe in a couple hours, I'm gonna start my show, and I'm gonna be cussing somebody the fuck out. I'm gonna be wilding out early in the morning, calling motherfuckers goofies and lames and pussies and squares and all kind of other shit. Entertainment value, because they don't really want no answers. They want to be entertained.
Okay.
Talking about the fuck out of here. Do the
Get your ass out of here, bitch. How you here talking about what black men doing, but you on a panel with a bunch of black men?
Go.
Take your goofy ass up out of here.
So hold on. So you got 20 minutes in the back, Venus.
No, I'll send another 30 to keep our ass the fuck up off of here.
No. It don't work like that, Harley. You have to send 50 all together. You can't piece your 50 together, sir.
Yeah, if she thinks she got 20 minutes in the back, all right, then.
Pause it for me.
Right. Let's keep going.
I'm not even gonna take long. Good commercial. So I was gonna say I just find it interesting that he never told Angry Man that he thought it was wrong of how he was talking to that black woman. That's all. You can carry on. I have nothing else to say.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Adding a teen driver to your car insurance can send your rate through the sunroof. But at Lemonade, we choose not to.
So
Yeah,
what
nobody
I was saying,
said
JT,
not to call her a black bitch is crazy.
Yep.
Somebody saying something dumber than the other dummies. You feel me? You feel me? Because
let her female unlikely should go together.
We clearly, one of the things that we're teaching our daughters is to do better than the generations that came before them. That's why mine are engaged or married. Yeah. And the reason why they only have one significant other. So at the end of the day, if that's what she believes, guess what? I agree with her. Tell the rest of them, do the same, close their damn legs. Quit giving these retarded dudes the opportunity to recreate retardation.
Can we pause it? You know, P. Smurf just got married. He's only been married for 3 years. And And these people got the nerve to talk all of this shit.
So I thought that was
Pathetic.
her talking. That's not Peace. That's Peace Murph talking.
Yeah.
That's wild.
He's
They should
pathetic,
become
just like the
better
rest of them.
because the more intelligent and the more intellectual, or even the ones that are more logical and common sense, will understand it destroys our community to keep creating degeneracy over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Right on.
Hold on, pause it.
Right on.
Because later on, he gonna come back and say we need to keep these. We need to have more kids. Why are we deleting all these kids? We need to grow the Black community. You can't argue for 2 points. Like, come on, what we doing here?
Thing about it, P. Smurf, what's funny about the shit is I've sat back and I've watched chicks like her online. They sit back and they wait for an opportunity to jump on a panel and talk shit about Black men. But they'll be the main.
Is this not irony in its greatest form? Are they not all here to talk shit about Black women?
Mm-hmm.
The pot calling the kettle black is what they used to call it.
Which are you, the pot or the kettle? Which are you? Which one? Like listen, it's the again idiotic, but carry on.
Ones telling niggas, oh, y'all hate women. Nah, y'all hate Black men. Period.
Clearly,
the moment you heard JT say something about some, nah, don't do this, don't do that. Yeah, I agree. Don't have kids with these Black men. If they didn't, your Black ass wouldn't be here, nigga.
Hey, man, clearly she don't want to be. She just said, fuck the whole Black face. Now stop acting it's all the
When you cutting out, dog, you were saying some good shit, bro, but you cutting out.
Yep.
Like had the genuine conversation. You not having a genuine conversation. If Trey say, yo, Black men are involved in their children's lives, that is a fact. That is a known fact. That
is not a fucking fact. I hate when they fucking say shit like that. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Can I Gemini test this one real quick, Chanel? Do you mind?
Let's just say that's a known fact. You guys, I'm scared for they kids, whoever they kids are, grown or otherwise. It's like I'm scared. I'm scared for them because this is the type of misogyny you're teaching them is okay. So when they go find their partner, they're gonna be okay with this bullshit, talking to them crazy and whatnot. Go ahead.
Wonderful. Gemini, can you break down for me something that I heard when I was watching the Angry Man speak? He said that the Black man is the most involved father. Can you correlate that to how the Black man is also the most incarcerated man in America? Break that down for me, please.
That speaker is referencing a well-documented duality in American sociology, the reality of daily dedication versus the reality of systemic disruption. Here is how those two statistics correlate and exist at the same time. 1. The reality of high engagement. The statement that Black men are the most involved fathers comes directly from data, most notably a landmark CDC study measuring daily parental engagement. The data proved that, whether living in the same household or not, Black fathers outpace other demographics in daily caregiving. Daily care. More likely to bathe, dress, and diaper their children. Academic support. More likely to help with homework on a daily basis. Daily presence. More likely to eat meals with their children and drive them to activities. 2. The impact of incarceration. At the same time, Black men face disproportionately higher rates of incarceration due to systemic factors, including biased sentencing laws, over-policing in Black neighborhoods, and socioeconomic disparities. How they correlate. The connection isn't that incarceration makes them better fathers. Rather, systemic incarceration serves as a major barrier to the hands-on fatherhood Black men actively try to practice. Involvement despite separation. The CDC and Pew Research found that even when Black fathers are physically separated from their families, including by the justice system, they are statistically the most likely to maintain consistent contact, phone calls, and emotional support compared to non-resident fathers of other races. The struggle to be there. Sociological studies show that Black men place a massive cultural emphasis on being there, precisely because they are hyper-aware of how systemic forces, like prison and economic barriers, try to pull them away. Ultimately, the breakdown is this. Black men statistically possess the highest drive to be hands-on, active fathers, but they must fight against the nation's highest rates of systemic disruption to do it.
Does that make sense?
It sounds like she agrees with them.
So the study, and no, for the most part, most people do agree, because the study that the CDC done was done, and they had about 1,000 participants that were active fathers. What I argue is that the study, like many stats, falsely represents. So let me ask you, Chanel, what it just said, is that your experience with Black men throughout your life?
That they are predominantly in their child's life?
That they're the most involved fathers you've ever seen?
No.
Creative, you was from East New York, right?
From Brooklyn, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so shout out to Brooklyn. So in Brooklyn, or just in the state of New York, period, would you, based on your experiences, have black men been the most active fathers?
No.
So again, like sometimes you can have a study that's conducted that isn't a true reflection of what everybody see. I'm from Detroit, you from Brooklyn. I'm not sure where Chanel from. My wife from Chicago, and we all see the same thing, which is Black men are not raising their children. They're being raised by Black mothers at an alarming rate. That's just what it is. I think that piece of research was put out by the CDC to simply make Black men feel like they're doing something that they know they're not doing, and instead of going to the community and say, hey, we got a Black man in every household, they go to the study, because it's easier to go to the study than to go to the communities that's riddled with single mothers. I'll end my point there. Also, Chanel, you know that report was self-reporting. That's all.
Oh, was it? Interesting.
Men, in fact, are in their children's lives more than any other group of men. But chicks like that don't want to give no Black man no credit for nothing. And the reason why she don't want to give no Black man the credit for nothing is because her ass is an extension of fucking white supremacy.
And they don't even want to ask. Fact. They don't even want to ask. We keep increasing. We increase the number of how we get married every year. The thing about it is they're not. Somebody ain't doing something right. I'm just saying. Because at the end of the day, I got a Black woman. And I said it and I'll say it again. I love my Black women and my sisters. Now the BIs and the females, they can go over there. I don't even really like having a conversation, so I agree. Because their intelligence don't mock me. For you to call me stupid, what does that mean about you? I mean, look at it. Think about it. And for those that come into play talking about, I'm not Jesus. I'm a 48-year-old brother that grew up on the west side of Chicago. I'm trying to figure this thing out just like everybody else. I found something that give me the discipline and I'm going to do better. But until then, I'm going to be me. And whoever think or believe or whatever, thank you. Keep watching the show. Matter of fact, do what my other people say. Spend that 50 and get me off of here. I'm going to sit in the back and laugh at you because I'm over here doing great. I'm doing great. And I don't complain about nothing. Go ahead, I'm listening.
If you got hit, even if you were not driving, you need to try this.
Because if you were in a... This the whole reason why I don't be taking certain conversations seriously. Now, that same sister sat up here the other day, complaining because Trump removed a 4-star
A minute ago, she was a Black bitch. Now she's a sister. Okay, carry on.
general that was a Black man. Like she really gave a fuck. And here she is.
But she just proved she don't give a fuck and don't want the Black race to even fucking procreate. Stay your goofy ass over there if you don't fuck with Black people.
The thing is, it's just how bothered they are. This just is amazing to me.
And he's talking about procreate. Like you wasn't just advocating and saying that these women shouldn't be having these kids and all of this.
These dudes still want to have sex with Black women. I don't know what that extremism I just watched was, but It's unfortunate.
And this is the people you were a part of their clubs and stuff, Nightish?
No, I told you the clubs I was a part of. What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know who was in what club, so that's why I was
Okay. So I'll tell you again. I was a part of the Black House and I was a part of the Untouchables. The Untouchables is Fatty and Ali, and the Black House is Jay Prince. At one point, and I was a part of Fight Club. So I started off with Anton Daniels. That broke apart. Then we ended up in the Black House. The Black House was Fatty, Ali, and Jay Prince. Then Fatty and Ali left Jay Prince, and they called it the Crack House, and they became the Untouchables. So I was. It went from Fight Club, Black House to Untouchable.
So in the end, none of it worked.
Well, I've never been a good. I don't do funky well.
What does that mean?
I'm not a good follower.
Me neither. I get it. I'm not a follower in general. I can follow, but I'm not really.
Yeah, I can't follow, I don't think. So it's certain aspects of different people that I like about them. And then there's extreme aspects that I don't go along with. And again, I don't do funky well. I can't have a boss.
Right.
So I can't really even work really in real life. So I gotta, create my own self thing. What's going on, Coach Ferg?
Coach Ferg is here.
That's who name I'm looking at.
Oh, hey, Coach Ferg. I think was Coach Ferg a part of the Fight Club or the Fatty Club or?
I don't remember him. I think he was more part of Black Man Unfiltered.
Oh, that's a thing too. I didn't know that.
Yes, a bunch of different gangs around here. Cliques.
Why can't it? The thing I guess I don't get is like if this is if there's so many Black women on the internet that hate Black men, and there's so many Black men on the internet that hate Black women for whatever they reason.
No, this is a dating site, Chanel. It's not a lot of hate. We go ahead, finish.
So if that's the case, I'm just a solution-based person. So if there's a problem, then let's identify why the problem is happening and then what we can do to, eradicate it. I don't understand fighting about it for years on end. Like, it's just like, that to me is insanity.
There's no money in the solution.
Thank you, Nightish. I don't know why. I probably would have stumbled upon that, but you're right. You're absolutely right. Anyway, we coming up on 5 hours, guys. Thank y'all so much for coming on by down to the creative and the creative solutions and Chanel reality. We really appreciate y'all. We're gonna take these last 5 minutes to let us know that y'all have y'all final thoughts.
Yeah, I say fuck everybody and let's funk. Who wants to smoke, pussy? And other than that, shout out to Chanel, shout out to Creative, shout out to Bureau. I mean, it is what it is.
Nightish be like, what that mouth do?
Yeah, I really want to know.
I can't take you or Nightish. Okay, I'm overloaded with information tonight. All kinds of people came up on the show that I don't know nothing about. I don't know who these people are or where to find them.
You'll get to know them.
I don't want to.
It just takes time. Unless you're leaving. Are you leaving us in these YouTube streets, Chanel?
I don't know. Maybe.
We'll see.
No, I enjoy sometimes, coming to panels and debating people. I'm a good debater for the most part, but I just sometimes you get tired of like it's just such blatant disrespect and idiocy. Like I'm just like what, I can't. Like I feel like I'm losing my brain cells talking to idiots sometimes. But sometimes it's fun. So that's why I come by and show my face and listen and do the whole thing. But
I got goals I got to meet this morning when I get back on there, probably about 3:00. I need a hundo. Yeah. And anybody wants to smoke, I'm going to call you all kind of names. I'm going to embarrass you, but I'm not going to talk about your kids and family. I'm just going to make you be humiliated respectfully.
And you doing it till you get the hundo. Right?
Until I get the hundo. If it take 2 hours to get the hundo, or if it take 3 hours, I'm gonna be here until that hundo get in my cash app. Respectfully.
Oh, Daryl Long said good night. Good night, Daryl.
Good night, everyone.
What did he say? Coach Ferg says, until you tell the sisters the truth, you are not solution based. First of all, Coach Ferg, go sit on something. Leave Chanel. Leave me alone. That's number one. Number two.
And that's a married woman talking to you, sir.
Hold on, pause. I don't need to have a solution for a problem that don't exist for me. These problems that these people have on the internet, that's a them problem. This type of stuff, it doesn't go on in my world. When it goes up on in my world and it's like part of my job and people are in crisis and I'm trying to help them develop a solution, then absolutely. But I don't have a solution for people who just can't do anything but hate on another population of people, especially a population of people that look exactly like you. Like, I can call out hypocrisy on either end. I'm always going to say both people could do something better. So let's not do that, Coach Ferg. If you're doing dumb shit, I'm going to say you're doing dumb shit. I don't care if you're white, black, Asian, man, woman, old, young. None of that matters to me. That matters to these people that like to gender bang all day long. That don't matter to me. I don't care about none of that. So yeah, I can stand on, on 10 about what I'm going to do.
And shout out to Coach Ferg, my light-skinned brother. But Coach Ferg, you know where I'm at with it. I'm just trying to get off, brother. Anybody that can help me get that done and send that hundo each day, I'm cool with. I'm a whore for the cash.
I want women and men to stop hating on each other. It's not a one-sided situation. You keep making it about that. I'm not making it about that. I'm saying everybody need to do better, except Chanel. No, I'm playing. No, everybody needs to do better. Everybody has room for improvement. It's when we have it on a one-sided thing. It's her. She needs to fix her. And then no, everybody needs fixing. All of us. Everybody on this panel, everybody in the chat, everybody in this world. We all could do something better. So it's just like, I don't understand how y'all get so laser focused on one group of people. It's weird to me. Anyway, Mr. Long, did you have any final thoughts?
Mr. Long is crazy.
Okay, that's probably wrong. That's probably wrong. Mr. Stimgo.
That was wild. That was wild.
That's my legal name. Everybody call me Mr. Long. Men and women alike.
Coach Ferg,
but nevertheless,
just because you haven't heard it doesn't mean I haven't said it. And even if I hadn't said it, why does it matter? Are you there my whole life? You're not.
Well, you know what's interesting tonight? Y'all had Stan she come up here and try to have a whole war with you. What was that about?
I know.
I have no idea.
Well, did you do something to him? Did you say something to him?
I don't know him. I've been on one panel with him one time, and he wasn't even on there the whole time. This was weeks ago.
And listen, I thought he was one of the girls, but you did something to trigger him. But I'm crazy. And I thought he was in love with chocolate. So
he was coming in from her side, but I was on her panel. Me and Creative were both there. We were on her panel. It was girls' night, ladies' night. And he
wait.
There.
Creative, stop pulling that thing to the side. You're doing too much right now, girl. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead. I'm gonna make my eyes look somewhere else. She's trying to pull that damn shirt off, but go ahead, Chanel.
Go ahead,
Chanel. But yeah, so he came up there and Chocolate kept I wasn't sure because he seemed intelligent, but he kept trying to interrupt or say something. I kind of feel like, well, let the man talk. This is what I'm thinking in the background in my mind, right? But I don't know him from a can of paint, and it's her panel, so I'm like, no, whatever she thinks is best is best. And then today, I know why she kept putting him back in his place, because he just came up here. And
so he been watching you, because he kept saying that you like to make things. I don't even know.
He was saying that I'm not a psychiatrist and I'm not this and that. And I'm like, I never said I was. When did I ever say I was a psychiatrist? I never said that. I've come on this internet and I've talked to people about being a medical social worker, working with people who are in crisis, working with people who are in hospice, and on and on and on. I never said I was a medical doctor, but I certainly have said I've read the DSM. the diagnostic statistical manual, because you have to do that to get your license, because they're going to ask you questions about mental disorders. That's what I've said, but I have no idea. It did give obsessed. It was like, why would you do that? And so I'm like, at first I'm like, okay, he seems like a normal person, so let's just have a conversation. But he was not having it. I don't know. But then somebody in the chat was like, he's drunk, so maybe he was drunk.
Well, yeah. He says I'm wine drunk and he's Coors Light beer drunk. So it is what it is. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and go to sleep. Thanks y'all for having me up here. Bye and good night.
Bye, Nightish. Have a good one.
Yes, ma'am.
Creative.
Yeah.
Even though I was about to fall asleep a few times, child.
I know you was.
But I had a good time. We got to figure out what our next move is, child. Look, we moving to the business sector.
The business sector?
No, I'm just saying something. I don't know what's going. But I will talk to you later. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks everybody who stopped by. Thanks for all of the people in the chat. All the people that had something. All the people watching from the clouds. Thanks for all of the people that hit the like and subscribe button. We appreciate you. We'll be here tomorrow night. I'm not sure, or tomorrow at some point. I'm not sure exactly what time, but look out for that. Great. If you have any last thoughts or last words. Final thoughts, so to speak.
No, I think tomorrow's show is going to be interesting.
You think we're gonna go viral?
Are we gonna go viral?
No, I don't want to. I don't need to be viral. I don't even need to be popular. I don't care about if these people like me or not. But for some people, that is their goal. That's not my goal. It's not Chanel's goal. I live in Chanel's reality. So
tomorrow's gonna be an interesting subject.
Why are you saying? Oh, because you figured out the subject matter. Okay, I'm ready.
So I'm gonna since I don't know, it's only 6 people watching. All right, so I was thinking about this. We can talk about how the women have the woman's body, right?
I'm scared.
Can we talk about sex and women's pleasure tomorrow or no?
I'm gonna have you and Chocolate. Y'all can be co-hosts.
Why?
You be on this internet talking about women and sex. Hell.
Well, I wanted to there's been like different articles that says that the women have different like climaxes, right?
Ooh. Okay, so this is what we could do. Okay, this is what we could do. We could do that type of show, but we got to do it with women, because if the men come up here, it's a no go because they're too immature. Shout out to all the men, but y'all can't handle it. They're gonna want to talk all kinds of stuff. And then when we're ready to move on, then maybe we could let them up. Okay. But I want us to get it all out and not get derailed by whatever it is they little nasty thoughts are in their mind. What, Coach Bird? You want to be a part two? See, Coach, make it about Chanel hate men. No, I just know how these conversations go. Am I wrong, Creative?
No, you're not wrong. It has to be mature audience only.
Right. If I could trust that we could have mature people that's going to come on the panel and actually not be all goofy, quote unquote, about women's body parts and having sex, then let's do it. Coach Ferg, you think you can come up here and behave? Show the men, since you a man, show the men how to do it. You ain't gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, so I think we should talk about tomorrow. We should talk about the woman's body, how there's different climaxes and different spots. You got a G spot, but there's also other spots that they have. They number it. We can talk about that, and we can talk about how women are being more open sexually.
That I think would be a good conversation. Like I think what was that lady's name? She used to date Kanye, Amber Rose. I think she's the one that started the whole don't slut shame women and all this kind of stuff. So I think that would be maybe a good video to talk about.
And then there's this lady who is polyamorous and she has 3 husbands.
Really? We should invite Miss Polly to this conversation too. Because I know she knows a lot about, I assume she knows. I don't know her either. I don't know none of these people.
But we can get her take about being poly and how she enjoys it and what's the positives and
Yeah, and the downfalls or the negatives or the things that maybe people don't want to talk about that maybe they only know in their community. I don't know, because I don't know anybody personally that I know that they're poly. I don't know anybody like that. So if you poly, come on over. Let us talk to you about it, and we can see. No, we don't know any other poly women. I only know
just know Miss Polly. We gotta find her on Instagram and ask her.
Okay, that could be for you. That's your job, because I can't go find her on Instagram.
No, I'm supposed to find her. Anybody got Miss Polly?
Don't know how to find her. I don't even go but I don't know. So I think those are good topics. I don't know about the different what did you say? The different types of orgasms. Now I only know two. I only know the regular one and then the G spot. Those are the two I know. So save the rest of them, because I know you know where the rest of them are. Is my guess.
There's different ones. That's why there's an article. We're gonna go through this.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun. Because they like to say how men and all this. We can do men too. We can talk about men's sexual anatomy a little bit. But we really want to focus on women.
Because what is there to talk about a man's sexuality? I mean, not his sexuality, his sexual organs.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. No,
we can, but I don't know what there's to say.
Oh, just a comparison, because men be having all this sex. I think women are more sexual creatures than men.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that. Yeah. I think men need more sex than women. But I think we're more like cerebral about the sex.
Yeah, we're more sensual. Like we get the full experience.
Right. It's the foreplay all day. Like, to me, it's way more attractive and you're gonna turn me on if like I come home and the house is clean. It's like, oh yes. I can't wait to get in the shower and come get your ass. Like, or I might just get your ass right then. But you get what I'm saying? It's like, think about it like this. When you go on vacation and you go into a nice hotel room, why does that set peace in your mind? Because everything is in its place. You get what I'm saying? It's just like, whoo. So that automatic, so you're not having to come in the house and be like, all right, let me, fold up the blanket heat and, whatever. Let me clean the toilet again.
Young VS says creative for real. Yeah, this might not be the topic for you, Young VS.
What did he say?
Y'all are old. The younger people love sex, men and women.
Shut the hell up, Coach Ferg. Be quiet. How does the man that's older than both of us tell us we old? Like, be quiet.
He could probably only do it once a month or some shit. He
has sex 3 times a month. He don't even do it the last week because his wife probably on her thing. So he probably don't even do it the last week. So he got three times. He gets once a week. Coach Ferg, you really don't want it with us. Leave us alone. Okay. No, but yeah, I think it's a turn. I think women are way more turned on by sex than men. I think men are just, it's more about quantity.
Yeah, and I think men are they just like heat. They're just fast to get there. But us, it takes a lot more because we like to, it's almost like nature. Like nature, we like to smell the roses. We like to feel that it's soft. We like to look at the beauty. We like to taste it. I'm for real though.
I know. No, I think you're right. I mean, I think the way they view sex is completely different because they can't wait to get to the climax. That's their goal. Where with us, it's more of like, okay, I'm looking into your eyes, and this is where you touch me on my body, and you know what I mean, like that whole thing.
Get into it, like the whole spirit. Like we're feeling the whole spirit. Like,
and here's the thing: if you doing it right, I'm thinking about your ass tomorrow, later tonight, in the morning. Like, you get what I'm saying? If they really knew what was up, but they so laser focused on, let me open the name. You know what I'm saying? Not all men, obviously. But so many of them, especially when they're young, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, how do I get to it? It's just like, oh my God, I can't with y'all. But yeah, so maybe the sex topic is, because it woke me right on up, child. Because listen, I was over here about to go to sleep. It woke me right on up. So let's. So look, let me go find my husband. But now, because he's right in the theater room behind me, playing the game. So I'm gonna go find him and mess with him in a minute. But yeah, I think it'll be a good topic. I just think, okay, so what time tomorrow? Because I don't feel like waking up early, but I don't want to do it really late. So can we do like 3:34?
That's so early.
I know, but I don't want to be up all night. I want to get some rest. Oh, is that because it's early for you, huh? Because it's like 11 o'clock for you or something.
No, it's it'll be 1 o'clock during the day.
Okay, so maybe like 5:30 then or 6. I just don't want to start it like at 9 p.m. because I'm tired already. So I need some rest.
Do you want to start at? I was gonna say we started at 7. What time we started? At 7?
Tonight we started at 9. Well, yeah, 7 your time.
You can start at like 6 my time. That's an hour earlier.
See, she didn't got us all the way down to 8 p.m. I can't.
8. Okay, not 8, but like.
Okay, so let me say this. Let's pause on it.
7 p.m.
Because I have some people that might be coming to my house tomorrow to do something that's important. So, let's pause on the day too, because I don't know. It might have to be Sunday. Depends on what's going on tomorrow.
I can't do Sunday. I'm going to go see Keith Saban concert.
Oh, I know that's right. She said I won't be here. I'll be out somewhere doing something fabulous.
I'm gonna be winding my ass down. I'll be like, wind up.
And yes, we can't wait until 8 p.m. We gotta do it earlier. So you're just gonna have to get your life together. We gotta do it earlier, maybe like 6. So that's what time your time?
That's 4 o'clock my time.
You don't think you could do it 4 o'clock? We don't have to be on here for 5 hours. We could just do it for like 2.5 hours.
Can we do it at 7?
Think about
7.
That's what I got. 7 p.m. your time? That's 9 p.m.
No. 7 p.m. your time. So I'll start at 5 miles.
Yes, we can do 7 p.m. Listen, this is how you negotiate. I love it. It's like we go back and forth and back and forth. So 7 p.m. our time, my time works for me.
And that's 5 p.m.
We
my
can
time.
just be off of here by 11 p.m. my time. That's a good enough time. That's a good enough amount of hours. What, Coach Ferg? What else you got to say? Creative and Chanel. Hold on, let's see. Creative and Chanel, please speak for yourselves. We use 24 hours a day, right? 8 days a week. Okay, Coach, if you say so. What
You're
else,
not getting
Coach?
anything like that. Let's be real.
Oh, he's saying only go. So, Coach, you're saying only go for 4 hours? Get some beauty rest. Okay. All right, girl. I will talk to you tomorrow then. I'll look up some videos and we can have a good conversation tomorrow. And you figure out whatever video you said you were gonna. What's the one you said you were gonna do? You said it was some speech some lady was giving or something. But she was talking about sex on the body. Some lady, you said she was talking about a certain part of her body or a certain part of the women's anatomy does stuff.
Oh, no, it's an article.
Oh, it's an article. Okay. Yeah, get the article and then I will see you here tomorrow.
We'll do an article and a video. So.
5 p.m. Yeah, we got to do both. I'll look up some videos.
Okay.
But I'll see you here tomorrow at 5 p.m. Have a good one.
All right.
Bye. Hit that like button, y'all.
What's my motherfucking name?
Are you Italy?
That playback speed is not cutting it.